Dbloc è una But looks like this bull flag might be trying to break out here. take the pole, then the measured move is somewhere around 120, 120,400. I really hope this ends up being it because I can't deal with the madness anymore. Crazy that this type of stuff is happening on a Sunday afternoon.
Me, it looks like a FOMO cup. See it.
It's got about 2.5 hours to do something special. More mom comes home.
Yo, anybody on?
Yeah, but I don't think there's too many. I didn't get much of a response when I was talking earlier.
It's a Sunday. Figure people be hanging out with their families or something. What plays you in, bro?
I've got a long on BTC.
That the only play you're in or trade?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm looking at Pengu, trying to decide if it's going to break out or break down. Looking like it's going to break.
Film a win, especially not on leverage. Didn't it go up like 30% today already?
It did, but it might be trying to hit that next fib. It'd be like another 20-25%.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at it enough to actually be able to give a concrete analysis on it, but feels quite cute. You're at the 618 fib right now from all-time high, which is their 0.03. The next one would be the 786, which is 3.8, but I would think that
Yeah, that's what I'm
probably
looking
takes
at.
a rest here.
But I'm looking at the 5-minute chart, and it looks like it's forming ascending triangle. So I wanted to get someone's opinion.
Yeah, it does kind of look like a ascending triangle, like right at the end there. A little bit, yes.
Got some higher lows coming and hitting its head on that horizontal. So debating.
Yeah, I see it, but I don't think it would. I don't think that would push it up that much further.
Well,
The reason it's having trouble there at that level is because it's 618.
Yeah. But if Bitcoin continues its run, thinking the rest of everything else will too.
Yeah,
but we'll see.
Bitcoin might go for another couple hours. I think that's probably it.
What exchange you on, Jen? Why on Jen?
I use Femex and Quesos for perpetuals.
What was it? Femex and what else?
K6.
K6. I haven't heard of that one. You in the States or out of the States?
Kind of in the States. It's kind of a sketchy one. Kind of like the Mexico coin type of breed.
Ah, I feel you. You gotta use a VPN for Femex?
I don't think you can actually sign up anymore if you're in the US. I got grandfathered in because I've had multiple accounts for years, so like they never kicked me off.
Ah, I got you.
But people that I know that have tried to open an account said they can't. But
people
if
rave
you're
about
an affiliate, if you have like an affiliate link from somebody, then I think you can get on there. Like somebody has to be they have to be an affiliate with Femex.
Got you.
Which
what were you saying? What were you saying, bro?
People they rave about weeks, but man, because of the low trading fees, but it's it's inoperable. At least my connection to that thing is horrible. I took my money back off of it.
I haven't tried weeks. I've been using Bit Unix and GMX.
Yeah, print Unix is supposed to be okay, and Blowfin is supposed to be alright.
I got that one too.
I like
No,
Blow.
But yeah,
Cypher Liquid.
Weeks. I've only ever heard bad things about freaking Weeks. I have an account with them, but I never used them to trade, so I don't know
I
how it actually operates. But they had some really bad like scam wicks a couple months ago that liquidated people, and the price didn't really go there.
Well, on Bit Unix, I had a take profit at the top of the weekend trap, and then I had a take profit at the previous all-time high, and I came to check it, and everything closed out on my top of the weekend trap. So I don't know about that one. I didn't know if anyone else had a problem with it.
What is it?
Bit Unix, I had a long on the BTC, and
Oh.
if you're looking at Dbloc's chart, I had a take profit at the top of the weekend trap, and then I had a take profit at the previous all-time high.
Yeah.
And then it hit the first take profit, but the second take profit it didn't get hit, but it closed out the entire trade. Like I had it at 50% profit at that, and then take 75% profit at the second one, and then I don't know what happened. Trying to figure that one out.
Are you sure you didn't use like a conditional like limit stop?
It's
Like a stop limit? Because there's like two different, like there's like a stop loss and there's like a stop limit. Where
yeah, that's what
you
I
can
was
have a
thinking.
trigger price. You have a trigger price. It could have like hit the trigger price and then opened an sell order at the first take profit, if that was the limit. So like with a stop limit, you have a trigger price and limit price. So as soon as the price hits the trigger price, it puts in a sell order at the limit price. So it's basically like saying if the price goes here, then put an order, a limit order here, because like that's the minimum I'm willing to take. So you can either put the limit either like below the trigger price or above the trigger price. So if it never goes high enough to hit if it never goes high enough above the trigger price to hit your limit, if it's above, then it won't trigger. If it doesn't go, but sometimes if you put it below, it'll trigger automatically. Like as soon as it hits that trigger price.
I might have did that. I'm gonna look into it and fumble around with it. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it could have been. That kind of sounds like a stop limit. You set a stop limit accidentally, but
I believe I did.
yeah, these things are tricky, man. I try to stick as much as I can with the old-fashioned like buy and sell buttons, like manually. But sometimes I'm just not around. I need to set limits. I need to set stops. Like you can always drag your stop into the profit. Just drag it up with the price. That's one way to take profit. But some of them are difficult. I mean, Femex is usually pretty good for being able to set multiple stop losses, multiple take profits. Drag your stops up into the profit with the price, stuff like that. But their fees are so bad that it's not an exchange I would recommend if you're going to be doing like higher leverage scalping, like, in and out high frequency stuff. For that, you're going to want something that has really low fees. I mean, I think FedEx is an awesome exchange. They're way too expensive. Do any sort of scalping. It's more so like if you're gonna hold a position for a long time, or if you're in a wide range and you're trying to hold like a long-term hedge position, they're great for that kind of stuff. But if you're entering and exiting multiple times a day, it's not good.
Koi,
Yo,
are you still in Juke?
Jupe, yeah, I have a bunch of Jupe on spot. Why is it ripping?
No, I mean, same as everything else. But, I mean, what's your buy price? Is it below or above?
Oh, I'm way underwater on that, I think. Maybe look.
Are you gonna keep it or sell it off if it comes there?
I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff happening with Solana lately, so I'm gonna hang on to it. Really should be staking it, but
But if Solana runs, then everything on Solana runs or what?
well, no, just that since Solana is sort of a gas token for like stuff that's not on exchange, like if you have to swap Solana for something else, then it means you got to buy Solana. So people buy Solana, but then they use that Solana to swap it into something else that's built on Solana, and then that thing runs. So people see, oh, like there's stuff coming out of the Solana ecosystem that's running, and if all those transactions are happening on Jupe, like if they do the Solana transactions on Jupiter, then Jupiter should do really well, and Jupiter should run. You know? So
But
it's
they
sort
have,
of like a chain reaction.
but they have Radium and they have many more. Those are dexes, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Radium. There was some sort of bad news about Radium that happened, and I don't know if it ever really recovered from that. I'm not holding it. Well, I have some Radium.
Oh yeah, it was regarding that pump.com coin or something, right? We were waiting for that.
Oh, something happened like not recently, but like a few months ago. That was sketchy, and it dumped really bad. The Jupiter. Average buy price is 83 cents.
Yeah, close to mine, same, almost.
Let's see what the gap is.
I think I'm gonna swap it, man, if it comes to my
It's
price.
50 cents. Yeah,
Well-
that's gone down. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's worth like something that's worth holding on to long term. Like, I don't know if it's going to explode, but if it does, maybe. I'm probably not adding to it though, honestly. I'd rather get some more AI stuff than I don't know, add to the ISOs, I guess. get guns, stuff like that. More gaming shit, more AI shit, more ISO shit. Probably all I'm gonna be touching for the rest of the cycle. I really want to get more beam, more guns. Probably see if I can get more Tau, objective, render.
I mean, I think I'm gonna swap it for. I mean, if I get a correction and I get out of this, then something like a bonk or something, man. Even though bonks ran up a lot, it's still market cap is less than Jukes, man.
Yeah, gonna go meme route. But the memes have been paying people off recently, so don't blame me.
Yeah, I mean, they have a much better recall and what, everything else. So might as well go for something. And this late, anyways, if you're getting it, might as well go for that.
Yeah. I mean, there is some stuff that I would want to sell, like if it gets back up, like, probably, like if it pumps, probably get rid of a floor and file line and things of dinosaur. It sucks. Matic. If I get a chance to sell and reposition my Matic, I'll probably do all my old gaming coins like Axie and Gala and Mana. Mana's actually, I think I've been a profit on Mana. Huh. Maybe I should sell that one. Yeah, screw Mana. I already sold Sand. Sell Mana right now. I don't want that shit anymore. Oh, so all of the backs. I want to do a little bit. I mean, I don't know if all that thing's stuck so bad, I'll probably sell that. Yeah, I've got other stuff though. I'm gonna sell it if it goes back to break even, reinvest it and into some different stuff. Get rid of all the stuff that nobody cares about. Definitely need to consolidate my portfolio a little bit before things get really crazy. Definitely gonna hold on to quant. Still have hope for like Arbitrum and Arcing.
Which one? Arbiter man?
And Arkham. But I don't know. Arkham might not actually do anything. It's just kind of a reality. Pretty cheap.
Guys, I have a question. You think that we're gonna tap again the take profit 6 level, or we're gonna create a new all-time high? I don't see volume to create a new all-time high again. At least not for today.
It's not right now, but there's like.
I don't know. I
short
think it's
liquidity
hard to
building up.
predict, and you can only kind of see when you get near there if they're gonna sweep all that liquidity above or just like stay within the wick. I don't know.
I think they'll
At least
try
for me, I
sweep
want to
the
see like the
shorts.
speed of the candlestick in that zone.
YJ, do you have Qui-Gon blocked or muted? I mean, because you're talking over him.
Oh, let me go see who.
Qui-Gon.
Me, the guy with the yellow hair. From the cartoon with the yellow hair.
The cartoon with the yellow hair.
Anybody in a Doge play?
All right, yeah, my bad. I got you on. Last night I was trying to sleep and and you were talking, so I like put you on soft to try to put you back on the next day, but I forgot. I left it on just in case some crazy stuff happened. What were you saying?
I was just saying, I think they're gonna go try to sweep those short liquidations, and like, yeah, maybe put in a slightly higher high, and then we're done for the day, or that might be the weekly high, like Dbloc is talking about. But yeah, I've seen some. I don't know. It seems a little bit exhausted, but I do think there's enough juice overhead that's worth going to get
Yeah.
before we come
I-
down.
Yeah. I would love to see the speed candlesticks in that zone just to kind of like prove that, you know. But
They
yeah, I
are
agree.
building up a lot of long liquidity at the same time. So if you're long, you got to be careful. We got like a big CME gap on the daily that goes all the way down to 114.4, and then there's gonna be, if we're higher by the time CME opens, then there's gonna be another gap. So we'll have two gaps. We also got factor zones beneath us. We got long liquidity beneath us. Really, just like when it's gonna stop and turn around depends on it when people that are shorting run out of money. So they run out of money and they stop shorting, it'll go down. But I think once CME opens, that there might be a powerful move happening. Like, I don't know if it's gonna sweep this liquidity. I probably should do it before CME opens, and then we'll return to the CME price, the close price probably to fill that gap. And I don't know if we'll fill the gap below, but if we do have a 3-day retracement, then it makes sense that this move up would be the false move, and then we retrace for 3 days, maybe come down to like 114, or
Yeah,
possibly even lower to the 112 previous all-time high, and see what happens there, if it holds ground or if it falls through. It
Yeah, I don't
doesn't
know if
have to give up all that ground, but it could. Go ahead, you don't know what? I got him. Yeah, it seems like market maker is still very in control of this move at the moment. I don't think there's a lot of FOMO volume, but seems to be just farming shorts like Dbloc was saying.
Today's
done
daily
with that.
candle on XRP. Oh, sorry, quite. I thought you were done.
Awesome. Once they're done with that, I think they're just gonna probably go retest some lower levels. Go ahead, BJ.
So the daily candle on XRP has room to breach 290, and if we get over 290, 235, then overnight the next daily candle, it could take us up to 296.12. If we cannot cross the body over 285.37 on 4 hour, I think it is, yeah, 4 hour, then we'll might face a little bit of retracement back down towards the 276 level again, but hopefully just under 281. So between 281 and 275.26 would be, immediate kind of retrace level if this candle doesn't push up above 285.50 on the 4 hour.
Thanks, BJ. Yeah, I know that Rick is in an XRP long, but I don't know where he went. I haven't heard from him in a couple hours.
Looks like guns is starting to get a little active.
I sure hope it does. It's been lagging. All right, Bitcoin is about to cross 119050, but if it holds underneath that, that's a pretty big resistance it's on right now. I'd be looking for 118, 265 fairly soon if we cannot get some momentum up here above 119.3.
Guys, there's an indicator that it's called USDT average volume. I think with that indicator you can see basically what it's retail volume versus market makers. That'll be something cool to check, just to share.
This is feeling a lot like a quadruple top.
Yeah, I'm gonna just stay out of the way later.
Crazy. These people don't understand your sarcasm yet. You gotta give them some time.
Go, baby, baby. Go, Pengu. Go. Go.
Uh-oh. Sounds like I
Pump,
got some
pump.
big buys.
BTC dominance going wild.
Yeah, so that whoever was looking at Pengu, it did break out of that ascending triangle.
Yes, sir, it
Um,
did.
So the target measure move is like 33. 03309, somewhere around there.
I think I got it at like 0.038.
I mean, that's where the next fib is, but I'm just saying that.
Oh, you're talking about
Measurement
from
from a
the
triangle.
ascending triangle. I got you.
Yeah. As long as that holds 30624, it should be okay. Wow, it's freaking, it's like a meme coin, so these things are crazy. Could go anywhere. Problem with Pengu is it seems like there's a lot of liquidations below, but not any above. I guess I would have to look at a heat map to get a more accurate reading, but I don't know if they offer a heat map. Here we come. It's only got a few hours to do it, so that'll do it now.
Looks like Dbloc's charts on the 30-minute, but we don't see any vectors going up, so that's good.
Big buys. There's one on the 15 minute, but the candle before this one was a vector. But yeah, I really think they're going after those shorts. It seems inevitable at this point.
That might be it. What do you guys think? That's not all we get out of that, or are we gonna keep going?
No, I think it goes a little higher.
I don't know. 50% awake. I'm watching it close.
Yeah,
to
it's
see
very
this.
close to topping.
It's 50% awake, so you never know. But I'm watching closely.
What the hell? I'm usually the bearish one.
Turn the 5 minute into a stopping volume below this last one. It could be a good end pattern.
Yep.
Was that Diddy?
Yeah, but we can't count our chickens before they hatch.
Why is Diddy on our chart, Dbloc?
Diddy.
I don't think we're done until we take care of this liquidity.
Liquidity. Yeah, I love it.
Liquidity.
Liquidity. Got it.
Liquidity.
120,300 to 120,007. But we really have to cross 119,535, otherwise that isn't going to happen.
I think it's like $10 from all time high.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Yeah. You got another Coco baby in the chat.
That's my 4-year-old granddaughter. You want to say hi? She was telling me earlier that Bitcoin was going to go down this red line because up there was its home and this was the road.
Nice. She's already doing TA at 4 years old.
She does, and she's something else. She can take care of chickens. What else do you do?
Just feed them.
Yeah, you feed them, all kinds of stuff. All right.
Ready for the big wick on 30 minute.
Come on, Bitcoin. Reach down, grab your balls. Push up. Just get this over with, will you?
You guys watch Letterkenny? Give your ball a tug.
If we do get this 3-day retrace, I can't wait to catch the malts at the bottom of it.
I'm not going to be greedy with it. I'm buying anything that looks good.
I'm going to be buying fewer things, but I'll be going heavier. I finally sold mana today. Dbloc sold all my mana.
About time.
And, right.
I know that's got to feel like a weight from around your neck.
Yeah.
Got lifted.
I sold sand the other day. Let me check on Gala. Did Gala do anything special? Not that I have a lot of Gala, but I don't want it anymore.
I sold my Gala and dropped it into guns.
Yeah, dude, I definitely need guns. If it's gonna be I want more guns, beam, and like prime. And that's probably it. Can't be screwing
Guns
around with
with
the
the
gaming shit too
prime.
much. I got a whole folder full of gaming coins that freaking failed epically this cycle. If they moon, great, but if they don't,
My guess would be that they did okay, but
I write it
profits
off.
weren't taken, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
They all had a run, but
I
yeah,
got
they
it.
gave everything back.
I got in a little late. I didn't take profit, and I kept holding. They gave everything back, so I didn't DCA very much, thankfully.
You have any juke Dbloc?
A little bit. A little bit, just for some dex exposure. Pretty decent little parabolic curve, man. I really think this thing has one more impulse. I could be wrong, but intuition
There's
tells
a
me
little
there's one more
liquidity
push.
building in the white 122K zone. Guns got some gas right now.
Nah, Drew's not talking, Leighton. Drew just said something about making a bet that he wouldn't be on Discord till Tuesday, so he's got to stay off Discord to win the bet. I don't know where. Yeah, Drew's always getting into some shit. There he goes. He's there. I don't even want to know. I know there's a backstory there somewhere, but I don't even want to know.
He's making a batch of pumpernickel for us.
You really think it'll take out all that liquidity?
Yeah, I mean, we've got some to both sides. The only reason I say that they'll go up for one more move is because how much time is left. I'm not sure. I'm not sure they leave it. We still got it's obvious that we're not making a quick hurry to get back to CME for close.
Yeah.
So to me, I think they will take advantage, pump it as high as they can, knowing that they're going to come back for CME, right? And just set some short orders, pump up to set some shorts, and then rip it down.
That was my theory too.
I mean, it would be the most lucrative, right?
Yeah,
we had control. That's sort of what we would want to do.
Oh, this candle doesn't look very friendly though.
Guns is already at like 50% of its high ADR.
Low 20 million market cap was a blessing for that shit. Beautiful buys.
There's still a wall of Bitcoin up above us.
Yeah, yeah. We've got let's see. Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't doubt that we've had some filled back in, yeah. That 120 range, 143 at 1197, 93 at 1198, 170 and 120 at 1198, 1199, 450 at 120. So that's sort of what I'm looking to sweep. Right? And then those cells being what sort of kicks off our retracement.
Yeah, guns is flagging out here, but it's below the 50 daily.
This just reminds me of like this railroad track that we put in here. Yeah, it's still got plenty of room. It got slapped really hard. So like buying it on launch and holding it, you're not loving life. But if you waited to buy the dip, then yeah, you're not even back to where it dumped from, and you're already, 2x almost.
Yeah, it's a nice play. I wish I wasn't broke at the time.
I'd like to give a shout out to XLM. Thank you for making my portfolio look spectacular.
Gang, gang,
Let's
cuz.
go.
Gang, gang, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, those ISOs
What's
are
up,
carrying
Donnie?
their own weight, aren't they?
294% gain on that for me today.
Look at
That's on
Let's
spot.
go.
That's on spot.
Look at them all
Spot
lined
trade.
up. Look at them all lined up to each other. All the ISOs on the daily. It's such
H-bar,
a
algo,
pretty thing.
all
Everything, bro. Everything's gone.
I was like, let me take 10% here, 10% here, 10% here. Man, what a
Damn, I
day.
just
What
sold a bunch
Hey.
of algo.
A golden cross is when the 50 crosses the 200. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, from the bottom. If the 50's
From
below
the bottom to
200,
the
it
top.
becomes-
Yes, from underneath.
XLM on the daily, the 50 is pushing up through the 200.
Just remember that these golden crosses call for retracements to the 50 EMA most times before they continue and sort of get explosive. When you get a golden cross, that move up is already started. Right? That move up is what yanks that EMA above the 200.
And your confirmation is the tap. Your retracement, your confirmation will be the tap back too. And then it goes back into expansion.
Yeah, chances, most times it comes back to the scene of the crime.
Or it will fall into the golden cross and then continue up.
Yeah, Guns is doing that on the 15-minute. The golden cross.
But you can think Bitcoin dominance is like if you look at the Bitcoin chart, the Bitcoin pairings, it's massive.
Just giving me a little bit more time to play with, man. All this time, dominance being so strong is really just giving me some time to get into my Bitcoin pairs. I'm not mad at it.
How you doing, Donnie? Long time no talk. I was actually asking about you the other day. See if anybody had heard from you.
Good, man. Still fat, white, and Republican, so I'm good.
There you go. Well, good to hear from you, brother.
I'm not on Alcatraz, so I'm good to go. Best I've seen in a while. It's good to see this pump come out of that Bitcoin.
He's got XLM and XRP. He's chilling.
Yeah, my XRP bag. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. My XRP bag is at Uh, 447%. I'm holding on, man. I'm holding on. I'm not gonna let go yet. That's the one I hadn't sold any of. I sold a little bit of XLM right there. A little bit of H bar, a little bit of Algo, a little bit of IOTA. Everything else is XRP. I'm letting ride. I'm using. I went back to staking when we got that dip back with the alts. Since Kraken brought back the soft stake and the hard stake, I went back to staking my ADA, my Polkadot, and all that stuff since they were paying so much. I'm like, goodness gracious, why am I just going to let money just sit in my bank account when it can make this much money sitting over here at Kraken? So I bought the dip and, staked up, what I call it Christmas money, because I use that money because when it comes Christmas time, if I need some extra cash, then I'll, unstake it in November. And then it's normally ready for me to go Christmas shopping by the 10th of December. So I'm excited that Kraken brought all that back, and now that they have stocks over there too, I bought some of my stocks over there, my Ford and all that stuff on that dip. Kraken's making some moves for everybody.
Yeah, dude, Kraken has been impressive lately. I'm so happy that they brought the staking back. I gotta move all my coins off of because I took everything out when they stopped doing the staking. It was all already automatically unlocked, so I put everything on Binance US because they were offering basically the same staking rewards for the same coins. So I did that and I was staking them there for like a year or two, like probably 2 years. And then freaking recently Kraken brought it back and I was like, no way. Like I'm gonna have to bring everything back over here because I would much rather use Kraken than Binance US. Binance US blows.
And they do a white glove service anybody that's over 100K. You can actually get a credit card through them through Kraken if you're coming in at more than 100K.
Yeah, weren't you saying a couple of years ago they were trying to become like a crypto bank?
They are. That's why they're doing stocks now. They're like you trade stocks over here just like you would anywhere else. It's kind of like the way Robinhood does, except Kraken actually has their crypto in house. They own it.
Right.
So they got all that stuff dialed in and ready to go. So I mean it was awesome to see all this stuff fly in the way it did.
I can't wait for them to do tokenized stocks, dude, because like it's still the pattern day trading rule still applies because you're trading like real stocks too. It's cool that you can trade stocks on there, but the whole pattern day trading, if they had just like they just I think they're gonna be the first ones to do like tokenized stock trading. Except I think that BTCC already does it.
We do, or they do.
Yeah, but only for a few, right? Isn't there only like it's
There's-
like the
there's-
Magnificent Seven?
Yeah, but there's gold too, and something else. Although obviously gold isn't a stock, but I mean I could check how many there are. But Kraken moved their headquarters to Wyoming, and so Wyoming is pretty much the crypto world with Senator Lummis.
Dude, Kraken just needs to team up with BlackRock and take over the world. Some cracks are starting to show in Coinbase. Coinbase has been doing some real sketchy stuff lately as far as like their just their whole user interface. Like they keep having glitches and like setbacks, quote unquote maintenance issues. I don't know. They've been sketchy lately. I've heard it from multiple people now, and it's been happening on the move too. And one time I logged in, there was like a massive dip and like huge capitulation day. I tried to buy, they wouldn't let me buy anything.
How goes it, Miss BJ?
Very good. How about you?
Oh, good.
I'm sorry I've been so busy. I've just haven't had any time.
We're feeling very blessed today. That's a
Yeah, I do too.
good, strong move right there. Sight
Yep.
and see.
We've been waiting for this for a while. Many while.
7 months for me personally.
Yeah. Mine has been since November. It's and then a little bit before that, yeah. It's this move.
Enjoy it while you still have your nerve endings, guys.
Yeah, right.
One of the
Some people have been waiting.
one of the unfortunate things about becoming a robot is that I don't feel that rush when we pump anymore.
Get excited.
Yeah. Once we take profits, I feel that. When I take profit at the top, that's when it all comes in.
You know, since I started, I told you yesterday, this is the calmest I've ever been.
Yep,
right?
yep.
And it's cool to look over at my, the P&L being that high, right? And going, well, I can take, 1% here, and just so I got a little spending cash, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? And it's cool to be able to do that, say, all right, well, I'm up, 390 or 440 whatever percent, 290% on XLM. And I could say, all right, well, I'm gonna sell, 1 to 3% just to have spending cash.
Yep, lock it in.
It's been a long time waiting, right? But it's like now it's time to start taking advantage of these situations.
Yeah, some people say that they've been waiting 7 to 8 months for this. Some people have been waiting 8 years.
XRP here.
Some people have been waiting.
I mean, you can
8
do the math,
years,
right? I mean, go back and look and see my averages on XRPs in the 30s.
Yeah, mine used to be before I sold it. Unfortunately, I gave up on it.
My XLM is just under 9 cents.
That's pretty good. Can't get much better than that.
I was only leverage trading back then during those prices, but I wish I could change that.
That's
If
the
I could
real.
turn-
That's one of the big regrets, I think, for most people that get into leverage and trade it too heavy, is that no accumulation is really. You're accumulating fiat, but there's not a whole hell of a lot of coin accumulation going on.
No, all it did was liquidate me. XRP and XLM liquidated me right when I started leverage trading, and that's back when what's his face, Orgy, was always making me mad. And so then I didn't want to buy anything on spot because of him. So I have like that thing that wants to rebel against people that tell me to do things.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, there's I think that my plan for the next bear market is, I'm definitely going to be trading on leverage, probably higher leverage than I'm using now, but I'm going to put all of my profit, every time I make a profit, I'm just going to put it into spot, and no matter what the price is, it will fund projects that I like, put it into spot. Like I'll have like 5 coins, and then one out of the 5 coins, every time I take profit on a trade, put that profit directly into the spot account, and and I won't touch it. Like, with intentions of not touching it for like 3 to 5 years. And then, I'm not, and whenever I take a loss, it's just my account gets smaller, but I won't let my futures account get any bigger.
Well, I just want to say thank you to whoever's being exit liquidity for me. I really appreciate it.
I don't think it's any of us. Maybe somebody on YouTube.
Yeah, it's not me, not yet anyway. Wait till it starts playing those games and it scares the crap out of me. Then, maybe the exit liquidity, but not yet.
Hey, you
Tell
can't.
Dbloc,
You
somebody's
can't.
got to be a leg. Somebody's got to be the liquidity, right? I mean,
Yeah.
somebody's got to do it.
You guys want to know the cheat code? You can't FOMO if you've already FOMO'd.
Gang, gang.
If you've been here for a while, guys, we FOMO'd a long time ago. There's no possible way to FOMO now. That we FOMO'd at 49, and we FOMO'd at 30, 15.
Yeah, even if these all-time highs here, you could have bought any of the previous all-time highs and still been well in the profit right now.
Yeah. Yep. 100%. At these prices right now, 119, there's probably only 1 to 2% of people that own Bitcoin that are underwater on their positions, if that. Out of the entirety, anybody, no matter what point, at one point you bought Bitcoin, you're in profit, unless you really top blasted the shit.
I didn't buy for the longest time. I never bought Bitcoin above 60K or like 65K. I think was my cutoff point where I was like, I'm not gonna buy it above that. And then, of course, when we went back down to 73, 74K, whatever it was, I bought some more.
The amount of people that didn't buy Bitcoin because they didn't catch the 15.5, or they didn't catch it in the teens, so they, you can't buy it in the 20s now because you already missed your opportunity. It's like, yeah.
I got that last dip at 99.3.
I mean, you missed that opportunity. You're gonna miss all of the others now too. If you miss that one, it's like, you can sell at the top of your position in the next bear market if that's what you really want to do. Just don't miss the whole party. I know I've given up a good amount of percentage gains. DCAing up. Like I've been averaging up, but I don't care because I'm probably gonna sell most of it at the top. As long as I just have points where I'm like, okay, I'm not buying below this, or I'm not buying above this price, then usually if I stick to that, then I end up doing all right. Like after the previous open, I was like, all right, I'm not buying above 100K, no way. When I went below 100K, I had to buy some.
Careful here. If
for that,
give me a second. If Bitcoin breaks this parabolic with dominance popping, your alts are gonna feel it. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
yeah, I just heard a couple of big sales come in. I don't know what those are. I'm trying to hold this 200 EM man like 1 minute. Hasn't quite reached the 50 on the 5 minute yet. It'd be probably really good to hold that. Otherwise, it's going to have that sort of lower high double top type look, or maybe an end pattern. But the last time it started to form an end pattern there, like it really friggin'
Just zoom out and look at your.
up.
Zoom out and look at your Bitcoin dominance. That's all I want to tell you. Look at your Bitcoin dominance. Look at your USDT dominance. Right. Look at it on the bigger picture. Look at the lower high that it made on Bitcoin dominance on the 1 hour time frame. So you're looking for a sweep of that low of that 64.15. Once you break that, notice that on the 1 hour time frame, it played up to the 200 EMA perfectly, got rejected, slapped back down, and got caught in the web here again at the 64.44. So a play back to the 50, somewhere in that ballpark, 64.58. Look for rejection. See if it don't hold that pattern and slingshot back to the downside, probably around that candle close, daily candle close. It's what it's looking like anyway. That's the way I'm gonna play it right now. I'm gonna step back, go back to my dungeon, and get ready for the next round. I think this is just the beginning. Y'all have fun, be blessed, and I'll see y'all soon.
Take it easy. Good to hear from you.
Godspeed, brother.
We out.
Betty, don't give it up now. Hold it strong. Just finish the job and then go home. Well, you might have been right about that M pattern. Was that Mama Yankee? I think it was. You might have been right about that M pattern with the 5-minute stopping volume. I mean, I was hoping it would go a little bit higher, but it's starting to look more like that now.
Still can. The first pivot was at 1850, 118,581. So if we can get over that 50 here now, above 118,991, then we can have another little burst of energy. But we're right in the middle of that, of those two.
Yeah, it's gonna
Just a
recover
tiny bit under the 50. Yeah, sorry about that.
right around here. If not, then I would guess it would go back to the top of the range. But I'm hoping that it's only got an hour left before we open CME, so maybe they'll try to bring it back down before it opens to avoid gaps. But I hope they bring it up instead. So it just needs a bigger gap to target. The 200 SMA on the 1 minute here. Really needs to get back above that 50 EMA though. He wants to do this thing. seem to be showing a little signs of exhaustion. Maybe it's fake. Maybe it's real exhaustion. I don't know. I would have thought it would have made an attempt for 120, but might fall short. Big buys to show up right now. Like in the next 2 or 3 minutes.
Good bounce coming. Ooh, good bounce.
Come on, big buys. Let's go. Bring it back.
Come on, market maker, just put a huge green vector in there. But look at this cup and handle, like I was saying, if we were on the way of forming that cup part on that last part.
Yeah, it does look like a pretty good cup and handle.
Coming into a cup and handle, take off. Then rejection, what do you bet? Like I said, like a little while ago, it's like looks like it's forming the cup. Now it's coming down for the handle.
Dude, 120,500 is a measured move for that. It really seems like there's multiple confluences for a take profit target up there. Like anywhere between 120,200 and 121,200. That whole range for that whole $1,000 zone. It's
What's that P Diddy doing up there?
that's Liquidity.
Gotta read it.
Liquidity. I love it. I'm just here at work today. That's why I've been able to look at charts. I just kind of bounce back in and check it out every once in a while.
Should be working, but I'm a lazy bum. Says I really can't miss these types of moves.
Yeah, if Drew was here, he'd probably say, let's go.
Yeah, I don't know why he's deciding to not be here. I think he said he doesn't want a FOMO, but he, I don't know.
That's what I remember him saying. He didn't want a FOMO.
It is. It's tough being here watching stuff. That's why I'm still sitting on the sidelines with my Doge bag. Everything else is still in there, but it is. It's tough FOMOing in, and you know what I'm saying. When we got large bags that we're just patiently waiting, it's a tough thing. Like, oh, I'll catch this one and take this little rip up here, and then as soon as you place your order, it's like, and we help the liquidity in the market stuff.
We need big buys like right now.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, BJ?
I'm thinking we're in a spot right here, and we definitely can go up. But
we're in the handle. The handle of the
It's,
cup.
yeah, but if we fail at this moment, it's a quick ride down to 118, 260-ish.
I'd see. I'd think he'd even go that 174, like where that 200 is down below.
Yeah,
Doesn't
yeah. Once
problem.
it starts sliding,
There are
but
gaps all the way down through that sucker too.
the angle that we're at suggests that we're going to go up for another little push. It just needs the momentum right here.
Come on, market makers. Toss it
Yeah,
up.
Market
Got
maker
1
needs to
minute left.
provide that incentive. Just do it.
Got 1 minute left to do something. Well, I mean, technically 2, I suppose. Doesn't happen in the next like 2 minutes, then.
Big blue vector. Not even a green vector, a big blue vector.
Yeah, it doesn't even have to be green, dude. Just make a blue one at least.
Blue's more powerful than green.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in the sense that there's not as much liquidity provided, so it's less likely to be taken back. But I mean, the green one means there's no orders. The thing is, like a green one, it's more likely to be taken back if they pop a green one.
What was that weird game we used to have? Twist it, bop it, pull it, bonk it, or something. That's actually like that's
Yep.
what we're doing right now.
It's called Bop It.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that
fun too.
Pass it to your friend. And if they screwed up, it made a noise. It's like,
yeah, that thing. I forgot all about that. I don't know. I'm weird. It's weird how memories come back in my brain.
To flick it and pull it.
You get it.
Twist
It's like
it.
where we're at right now.
Twist
We're
it.
trying to figure it
Yeah.
out.
spin it, pull it.
I
Bop
beat
it.
that game one time.
Oh, here we go.
Only once, Tana?
Yeah, I was so proud of myself.
Oh yeah.
It was
we
the
go,
old
here we
one
go.
though. It was the old version where it was just the long one.
Oh, not the one with the handle or
That's
Yeah,
the
they
Bitcoin.
make it weird now. It's like a round. It's shaped different.
Mm-hmm.
You close above that 50.
Here we go.
Yeah, Bitcoin.
Here
Yeah.
we go. Come on, a little bit more.
Let's go. That's exactly what we needed right there.
Right on time.
Precisely what we needed. Oh, blue vector on the last second. Oh, it's green now. Damn. I thought it was going to stay blue.
Oh, it's still wobbling. There's liquidity right up there to grab.
Yeah, but like Joe said, it would have been better if it stayed blue. It turned blue at the last second, and then it turned green. Like it had like 1.5 seconds left to turn blue, and then it had like half a second before it pulled and turned green. I don't even know how that happened.
I'm saying, let's see that blue vector action. Let's go.
That's the 1 minute though, so I wonder what the 5 minute was. 5 minutes, not a vector yet.
It's gonna rip.
But your 5 and 13 are still above the 50, so maintain bullish momentum.
That other one, let it rip, Tater Chip.
Come on, just go get that stuff. Finish the job and then go home. Bitcoin. Seriously. Maybe they're trying to time it properly so that they bring it right up there, right before CME opens, and then they rush down for the gap. I need more coffee. I'll be right back. This is looking pretty good so far.
I don't know. I'm considering selling a bunch of my altcoins that I'm back above water with, some of my 85 coins. Now I'm kind of back above water. The thing is, everything's kind of looking good. I just wonder what I should take portions of and put into others that I've been considering more potential in. But before this thing falls, I should make some moves and considerations. Wish I was holding like 3 coins.
I mean, one thing I know, man, if you sell here and buy something else, it's the same thing. You know, it doesn't really make much difference that unless you like hold on for a while before you buy to see.
One day at a time.
Joe, if whatever you're above water on that you don't have conviction in, sell that, put it into something that is underwater that you do have conviction in.
That's what I'm doing. It's the ones that are popping up. I'm taking like 20% out of that and then throwing that 20% into the one that's down in the hole that I still have conviction in, but hasn't made it move yet.
You'll have less names on your list, but you'll have more coins. Like,
well, that's
in
well,
terms
I
of
don't know.
what you want to hold on to.
But I never sell all the coin. I always transfer a portion of it down from one that's doing well that day down to a dirty one. But I never get out of them all. That's my problem. I always do this transfer and still have all this inventory on my shelf, but nobody wants the inventory I'm holding, kind of.
The dirty ones that aren't doing anything for you, that that you don't like, don't add to those. Like, don't add to the ones that are losers. Add to the ones that have a lot of potential that are still undervalued. Like, don't
But
add
all the ones that I'm holding only have value. I really don't have any super weird coins. You know
Dude,
what I
out
mean?
of 80 something coins, dude, there's gotta be some that you're willing to let go of that you're like, all right, I've been holding this for a long time and it ain't doing shit.
Yeah, like my dumb
carrot coin. I'm gonna try to get my portfolio down to like probably 10 coins. Like, and then, like, I don't know. Like, I like the rest of them, I'm probably gonna sell at break even. I'm not even lying. Maybe like if it's like 5% gain, I'll just be like, yeah, I'm out. Because I'm getting sick of trying to manage this many
But
coins.
if I've waited this long patiently with this many, I should just patiently wait a little bit more months and just instead of just selling out of one I gave up on. I think there's reasons a lot of these ones that are down as far as they are and have been as pressed as far as they have, as long as they have. It's weird. It's I should just be patient. Just give it some more time.
Yeah, you can do that. Just remember, like, not everything is gonna run, and if you have that many, one of them could be freaking ripping, and you won't even notice because it's only one of them. And by the time you realize how much it's
I watch
gone
them
up,
every day.
it's
Okay,
already
every day.
dropping.
Each and every. I probably look at it 20 times a day, all the way through the whole scoop, up and down, percentages. Well, I got to get better. You know how Dbloc goes right, you know how Dbloc, you know how he goes right through his chart and he like clicks right down through like the 5 minute. Yep, this one, nope, that one's got room to come down. I got to get better with that style of really flipping through them and just making a decision. Yes, no, maybe so.
I'm just trying to make my portfolio like a heavier concentration in fewer coins, because it's gonna be like I've like been working on deciding which ones are worth it, which ones are not. And I'm not adding to the ones that aren't. I'm only adding to the ones that are. And when the ones that aren't, if they get back to break even, I'm going to sell them and put them into the others. That's my plan.
Pretty much on the same boat.
Come on, Bitcoin. Don't be a bitch. Seems like it's trying to build up short liquidity, but all it's really accomplishing is building up more long liquidity. So that's concerning. Still, the short liquidity is it's just so close. I don't see it not going there.
Liquidity's gonna reach down for his cup and handle here in a minute. Yank it up there.
Like, go get Diddy. Go get him.
You see up there, Dbloc, big ones, big cells.
Yeah, those are pretty big cells. Several hundred.
New cell line. Oh yeah.
Dojev, cool face emoji, call me hand emoji, the miner man and the kindest heart dog to the moon.
Okay. Where's the CME gap again? Down to? Oh, I don't have that number. Oh, duh. Okay, thanks.
I have 17,633, but I might be a little bit off. That's for perpetuals. It'll be a different spot on the actual CME chart, but that's like a whole different price.
Yeah, last candle that came out in the 15-minute. There was no vectors or anything there. It was just slowly solid. Like retail's buying it in there. There wasn't any huge orders. It just slowly climbed. Here it comes. Top of that handle.
Man dancing emoji, blue heart emoji, the legend, raver of all dance floors, party face emoji, call me emoji, I, saluting face emoji, you.
The other thing I just kind of noticed too that Dbloc has there is the CME open. Look where that CME open lines up.
Yeah, that's why this thing needs to happen before it gets there.
Yeah, I'm wanting like some of these alts to rip up hard before, just to give like a security net. If we get that 3-day retracement. Guns is already kind of ripping.
What's up, guys? Price discovery.
What's going on, matches?
Price discovery, bro. We're still going up.
Yes, sir.
You think we're gonna push right through
This is
now?
this is real price discovery. I forgot what real price discovery feels like. There's no resistance.
So price discovery will be crazy again. I think if we cross 121, because remember the news came on like 6 months ago, and they were like, it's going to 120. Buy now at 100. So I think people are going to be exiting with their 20%. So that's like the only place where you're going to find sells set up to take profit. Right now, I think we're only having all this resistance and stuff right below 120 because where most people keep it stupid simple. News said 120, so I'll sell at 119. So we just got to exit all these people.
And then they'll buy back in at 121.
Or we could be missing the greatest short of all time right here. What do you think?
I think shorting into price discovery is a bad idea. I wouldn't recommend it.
Didn't you try at 115?
Or you try at 115,
Yes,
116.
yes, I'm speaking from experience.
You were trying so hard through all those rips up. I give you credit.
I already know somebody that shorted at 119.4 and fell asleep long enough to round trip it.
What's going on, gentlemen? Good afternoon.
Not much. We were looking pretty good till a few minutes ago.
You know, every time I see stuff like this happen on Sundays, and we do have a weekly candle close today.
Yep. We have a crazy large weekly candle close. I'm worried about a retrace on that thing.
Right. So historically, right, just looking at charts and stuff like that, not that I'm looking at them right now, but just I'm trying to think back here, and I remember being in this scenario where right before the weekly candle close after a move up, we just stay up long enough to close the candle and then wake down. That you can remember, like in the last, let's call it year or whatever. Has that been the narrative on Sunday for the weekly candle close? To either wake it up or wake it down to keep it, where the market maker wants it?
Even if it has, we've been going into price discovery on Mondays and Tuesdays a lot.
That move you're talking about is the false move that we play coming out of the weekend trap. This week was up.
So if BTC dominance keeps dropping while we have the 3D retrace, we could technically still have like some alts that continue to rise, huh?
At least not get hit as bad. They can remain stable.
Keep in mind that Diddy's up there with the liquid, ready for y'all.
I'm shooting to take my next TPs around 120 and then start setting up for that 3-day retreat.
Ooh. I knew there would be resistance there. Don't be part of the resistance.
And
resistance is futile.
Yeah, I'm from Alton. I'm thinking of doing something similar.
And do you see that 120 or that take profit area? If you had to peg that as will it happen before or after? And hey, not financial advice, I get it. And listen, it's almost impossible to predict. But do you have a hunch as to whether that'll happen before the candle close or after? Like you think Mondays, like historically, it's been happening according to.
No, I think we're gonna make this move now. We're gonna make this move now and leave the CME gap underneath us. CME opens at 6. Chances are, in my opinion, we pop up, hit these sell walls, grab some of this liquidity right as CME opens. When Asia comes in tonight, their job is going to be to get price back to CME. So whatever price we can get between now and Asia coming in my opinion, will be our weekly high.
There you go. Excellent.
That's how I'm playing it. That's my thesis.
Noted.
How you
This
kind of
weekly or next weekly?
I agree with 100% with Dbloc. Dbloc, do you think that we actually gonna go that high? I think we just probably gonna do a very slight swing, maybe 100 ticks, maybe 150, and
120.
swing
I mean,
trading.
I wouldn't flinch at just rejecting off that psychological at 120. There's not
Well,
a
that's the thing. Like everyone is waiting for the 120, and you know how the Bitcoin works.
well, you see the sell walls here, yeah. Yeah, the biggest sells are at 120, and then those that have front run it have moved their sells all the way down to 19.7. Right, so it's all about how much, how big the push is through there. I'm looking for a stopping volume candle in this area.
Thank you.
And that does also come up and grab the last little bit of liquidity that we have. Remember, we looked at this morning. We had that bright spot above, bright spot below. So for the most part, we've taken out those highs. Okay. One last little move up to 120 clears everything. And then in my opinion, 117, clear that liquidity underneath, and then we're gone. Bags aren't packed by then, there's going to be regrets.
So pack your bags for at the end of the 3-day retrace.
I mean, my non-advice advice is if you see it all at a price that you like, and it's a one that you have conviction in,
just keep it.
Just start loading up, man.
You think now or after this all-time high and then the dip?
Well, that's why I said, right? Some alts will drop faster than others. What I don't want is for people to wait for Bitcoin to take its full retracement just to have their alt maybe find the bottom on day 2 and get another 20% pump and have them miss the bottom.
Well, keep in mind the positioning on the weeklies for a lot of your alts versus Bitcoin. Bitcoin is positioned above most of the moving averages, above the 200 MA. Most of your alts are just testing the underside of that 200, and when they push through, push up to them, you'll get some nice plays.
Be clear, I'm still not touching anything under 500 mil market cap. Very small, maybe like 2.
Let's see if we hold here on Bitcoin.
You guys also mentioned that there was a correlation between Bitcoin dominance, right? And when we can expect the alts to start running.
Yeah.
What did you say? Was 50%?
I
Below
mean,
50%?
Bitcoin, It's more the direction than the actual number, right? What you want is to
Mm.
be into a steady downtrend on Bitcoin dominance. And so if we go to the 4-hour, right? So far we're looking decent. You need to break some of these levels. For me, coming down under 63, back underneath this range, sort of opens up some more possibilities. But lower cap alts, like micro caps, won't start to pump until Bitcoin gets to about 60% dominance. So I'm not saying wait till then to load in on them, but just be aware that that rotation doesn't really reach your low caps until then, which means that you can play higher cap, mid cap alts, take profit, rotate, and still not miss your low cap plays. And this is if you are trading in Bitcoin, right? If you're denominating in Bitcoin and you're buying your alts with Bitcoin, you're buying your alts with USD, just buy the cheapest USD value you can get. You know what I mean? Obviously. So I'm not saying wait to trade alts till then. I'm saying until then, you won't be in a like buy and walk away mode. Right? Once we get close to 60%, 59%, you'll be able to buy some alts and sort of walk away. You don't have to worry so much about constantly taking profits on each hit because they keep, giving full retraces. Their Bitcoin pairs will be strong by then and they'll sustain the price. If you've got a strong alt, obviously. They're not all going to make it.
But what about my Chino coin?
And I get in trouble with
In
people
my
all the time. And what I like to say
I like
is,
crypto coin.
what I like to say is your alt is amazing. Whatever alt you're holding that you believe in, it's going to the moon. All the other alts are fucking trash. Excuse my French.
I got this one called Forgotten Jasmine on Soul.
The real Jasmine's doing well. Went up to almost 16.5 today.
Nice.
Jasmine's still second place in my portfolio. Jasmine got taken over by Sui, but it took something like Sui to knock it out of first place.
Jasmine's my number one now.
XLM has always been my number one. Gang, gang, let's go.
People like I can't say thank you enough again for showing me Jasmine on that super low 003 area day. Hi too.
Man, thank yourself because I told everybody about that shit when we were at bottom basement prices. And you're one of the only people that bought it, so you deserve all the credit for that shit.
Which one, Jasmine?
Yeah.
Just me.
Jasmine was scary to buy at the bottoms, man. They had gotten beaten up harder than almost anything in the alt market. But my conviction was super high.
I don't know, man. Did you see Arbitrum?
Yeah, I've been stocking up on our
Jasmine caught like a 98, 99% retrace from the tops, man. It was bad.
Are you talking about bear market bottom then, Jazz?
I'm talking about bear market retracement from the top to the bottom.
on Bitcoin. Let's go. Turn around.
Yeah, on a
Do it.
side note, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry, I'm just staring at Bitcoin, wanting it to not lose this level right here.
Parabolic curve has held us up pretty strong so far, anyways. What I want is for them to leave that CME gap for the retracement. I don't want them to come down and try to close it now, like try to keep it from forming a gap. I want them to keep it underneath and use it as fuel. Qui-Gon, you're typing angry words again.
I'm about to say, was he a typewriter?
Like, I told you this was the last time I was going to go through this.
Note to self.
Oh, yeah, my noise suppression.
Tell her you love her. Tell her you love her.
No, somebody got stopped out in a profit, and then their trade took off. And, like, look, if you can't be around to actively manage it, then that's the smartest thing you could have done. It's too volatile right now.
It's about to go back to price discovery. I swear.
Nah, it's loud, bro. It's like in my ear.
All right, hold on. Let me. Is this better?
Can I hear it less? Yeah. Just look at your, when you're typing, just look at your picture on Discord. You can see it light up.
Bro, hold on. I'm gonna have to log out and log back in. I'll be right back.
I mean, you could just mute your mic while you type.
It's got a novel. Too funny.
I gotta figure out why Discord is prejudiced against my freaking noise suppression. Test it out. Check my settings again. Account removal, disable account. Yeah, that might work. Considering it. Delete my Discord account. Input sensitive.
On Bitcoin. Let's go. Time to run. Answer that, man. Oh. Well, don't lose it, right? Really Bitcoin.
All right, so can you still hear my voice?
Yes.
Can you hear type?
Sounds more like papers now.
Dbloc, you there?
He left. He couldn't stand the typing.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me ask you guys a question. Like you guys are on next level. I always follow on YouTube. Here and there, I jump in a Discord. Like it's gonna be a very simple question. It's not gonna be like very technical, but now that Bitcoin is ripping, eventually it's gonna come down.
Yes.
Are alts gonna follow and they're gonna go down? Because I'm in a really good position. I'm making decent money. I mean, I'm happy. But if Bitcoin is going all the way up, I don't know, like maybe to 130 and it starts dipping, like are we worried about alts, or that's when the ETH gonna start going and alts gonna keep pumping, or that's the time when
No, if
Bitcoin reaches
Bitcoin,
decent level, it's good time to sell?
if Bitcoin retraces, you're still going to get retracements on the alts. The depth of the
So it
retracement is
doesn't
going to
matter.
depend on what dominance is doing, right? If dominance is going up while Bitcoin's going down, then the alts are going to take a really big hit, and it's worth taking profits. If Bitcoin dominance is going down at the same time that Bitcoin's going down, then your alts will be stable, right? In that case, for me, I'd be looking to add to positions. But it all depends, right? It depends on if you're all in or not.
So
I
what
know
we're
the
really doing
feeling, bro.
now is
My
looking
the
at dominance.
portfolios are looking nice. You know what I mean? You don't want to make the same mistakes you made last time. Me personally, I have a rule that if the portfolio is good enough to screenshot, it's good enough to take some profits. You know, me personally, I've taken 20% off of Bitcoin and the alts already. And on this next
wow.
move up, I'm probably going to take another 20%. That still leaves 60% of my trades in, right? But it gives me dry powder for the retraces. And my job is not to be too greedy on those retraces. That's how I'm playing
So the
it.
key in this situation would be dominance, right?
Yeah. We want to see dominance come down. Dominance cannot take another leg up. Worst case scenario, Bitcoin goes up, dominance goes with it. Bitcoin hits these sell walls and starts to reject, and dominance continues to move up. At that point, yeah, you'll probably get 2x retracements to what Bitcoin does. If Bitcoin goes down 2%, alt will go down 4%. That type of shit.
Yeah, because I really had a bad lesson. I was holding last year for the whole year, and in December I had good money, and in January all that thing disappeared, man. And right now I'm just I just broke even. So last few days I'm starting getting profits, and I'm scared.
Yeah, no, I understand, bro. I understand. For me personally, I can't speak for anybody else, but for me, taking a little bit of profit off the table calms those nerves. And it gets rid of a little bit of that anxiety.
You know what's the craziest thing? Even though for me, it was decent money, I have never pulled that money back in my bank account. It always stays in a brokerage.
Well, you got to pay yourself a little bit, right? At least at the top of the bull market. But I respect it, bro. I mean, honestly, the more money that you can hold on to from what we make and compound in the next bear market, the better off your toys are gonna look in the future. You could go crazy and buy yourself a bunch of toys now, or you could you could reinvest and really change your future. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, because I'm just a regular working man, and this crypto thing's been really good, and it kind of gives me extra hope in life. And I don't believe in 401ks and all that stuff, and then crypto's been really good to me. But the last lesson in December, in January, was really bad. But I'm not taking any money. Like I don't like if I need to take a girl out, I might not have to take her out, but I'm not touching my crypto money. That's my
I hear you.
I don't care what happens in the world. I ain't touching it.
I mean, it's good. You've got a job. You're working. You've got dry powder coming in, right? So that's the best way to that's the best way to do it. And I can't think of a better 401k than starting your own Bitcoin strategy, right? If it's good enough for these corporations and it's good enough for these governments, then it's good enough for your family.
Exactly. And I believe if I keep doing this with 5 years, I'll be okay.
Brother, all it takes is one cycle to make your life look different in crypto if done correctly, and then 2 cycles to completely change it. I'm a
I
firm
know you
believer
usually
of that.
don't like the numbers, but I'll just throw it out there. I hope you don't get mad.
No.
Yeah, in the beginning of the year, I started with 4, and by December, I had 40 grand, man, 40 grand. And it went back by January, I had it back to like 16 because I bought a shitcoin and it just destroyed me.
Yeah. You got to lock those gains in, man. Just remember how hard it is to get those type of gains in your job. Right? Keep comparing it to the job that you do,
that's
the
like
job
half a
that you
year of
do
work.
every day. Exactly. So you can't be disrespectful to that type of money just because it came quick.
I was trying to throw some YouTube super chat for you, but right now I'm in Sweden, and it's just I went on vacation to see my family finally, and it's just not letting me do it, man. And I
Nah,
really
you're good,
appreciate
brother.
it. Like I always watch your channel, man.
I appreciate the effort. You enjoying a vacation with the family?
Yeah, man. I've been like in my industry. I work in hazmat, and they didn't give me a day off for 3 years, and I quit my job. I have another company that gave me an offer, but I took a 5-week vacation, and dude, it's just seeing my family, my sister's kids. It's life changing. It makes me really, when you work that hard, you don't see how years pass by. So this is amazing. And crypto is ripping at the same time while I'm in Europe, man. but I'm scared. I ain't gonna lie.
Can
The
can
one
you
and only coin.
what you
Go
mean
ahead.
by you don't know, you don't believe in a 401k, you don't believe they exist, or you just don't have faith in them?
No, it just yeah, like your work company matches it, and here and there, if you get like you're gonna get that little bit of return. But I'd rather put that money in a crypto because
It's because of the
the
baskets
inflation,
that they,
everything, it's just kind of not worth it.
yeah, the baskets that
But
they
it's free
offer,
money.
the baskets that they offer are shit.
It's not free
Now
money.
it's a little different though. Now, if you can get Bitcoin in your 401k, right? If you can get exposure to IBIT or something in your 401k, then you're buying your Bitcoin at half off, right? If you've got your company matching your donations, then pay the full, right? The full match, right up till they don't match anymore, and take that free Bitcoin. But if your option is to feed into a 401k that's just going to buy S&P or something like that, and then you are better just getting
Well,
Bitcoin.
I don't know where he's been, but Fidelity and Morgan Stanley have been letting you add crypto to your 401k for like since COVID.
There's a lot of people that still
Yeah,
don't.
no.
My mom's
As far as I know, you can't.
401k just started.
I
So
think it
what
was
I
after
found
COVID,
out is that
Peter.
you can throw your money from 401k into Roth, and then from the Roth put it in an IRA, but Roth doesn't match it.
Yeah.
I didn't know
No,
that 401k.
so dude, my 401k, my company matches $6,000 a month. That's free money. You
A month?
cannot tell me that's free.
A month? That's outrageous.
Yeah, that's a
Well,
lot.
that's because I put 6,000 in a month.
Yeah,
'Cause
but
I'm
not
I'm
all
so
companies do that.
trusting.
Yeah,
Most
they
companies
do like
have a way
8,000 a
lower
year.
limit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a max limit. Don't get me wrong, but it's 100% up until that limit is reached, right? So what I'm trying to say is that I'm killing two birds with one stone. I'm getting free money, and then I get to buy crypto in my 401k.
Yeah, it's the best way.
Well, my company doesn't let me choose. I asked them. They said, no, we don't do crypto. You got to go with the stock market.
A lot of
And
them
they
don't.
just invested for me.
Yeah, a lot of them don't.
Yeah.
A lot of them are being hesitant.
Wow, you got an amazing deal, man. That's
I don't
amazing.
think I do, man. For the top, well, they call them FANG, right? Facebook, Apple, Netflix, Google, all of them offer this. So yeah, I agree that the tech industry is different, but from my perspective, it feels normal, if that makes sense.
It feels normal till you don't have it. Nobody else is offering that, man. I think you're doing phenomenal there, bro. Compared to
I don't
everybody
like
else.
this lower. I don't like this lower high before hitting the parabola.
Yeah, we're
Hey,
starting
to
to
the guy
break
that's
through it
on
now.
vacation in Europe and that doesn't like 401ks, man, I did 29 years into a 401k, man. Sometimes my company matched me up to $8,000 a year. It was okay. I was like, man, why am I doing this? And I was like, all
What do
right,
you
I'll
think
just
of
leave.
Dbloc?
But at the end, what I did in crypto in 2 years, dude, I want to say it was like 10 times the returns more. I can't even. I mean, I don't want to talk numbers anymore, but it was like an outrageous. It was like a no-brainer compared to what the percentages. The percentages was like it was under 20% that I gained. 401k for over 20, even with all the compound and all the BS.
Yeah.
Because we had a correction and we had a couple of big major things that happened in the stock market. This is all up until COVID. By
But
that
you
time, I was
obviously
out.
sound like an intelligent dude who has to sit at his screen and trade. Like you love it, right? A lot of people don't like that, man. They just want to go hang out with their families and live their life and let their money grow.
Yeah, but what
I
the
think a lot of
gentleman
people
was
don't
saying was
like it
that he'd
because they
rather
don't
trade it
have.
than put it in the
Yeah.
401k. So he's probably one of those that doesn't mind sitting in front of the
And most
computer.
people.
Exactly. But
And
No, what
I'm
I'm
sorry to
saying is
interrupt.
that my 401k, that as far as I know from my company, they said you cannot put it in crypto at all. The only way how I can do it is put my money, what I have in 401k, put in Roth, but Roth doesn't match
Doesn't
nothing. So
match.
it's just
Yeah.
now I'm on my own.
Yeah.
And I could use the ET trade or what American, something like that, and then I have to trade in my own, which is fine. But 401k, like there's no way they don't want to
Yeah.
mess with crypto.
Have you considered that maybe your profits, your returns will be higher than what they can match you? Like I do right now, I do I Trust Capital, and nobody
Oh,
matches me
absolutely.
there. But
Or you can lose as much money as what your 401k gives you. You have to be a good
No,
trader,
no.
man. You're coming from a lens of someone who can trade.
Yeah, but I
A
think he's
little bit.
just talking for himself. I don't think you're
I
being
think
kind of
Bitcoin is
defensive
overpriced.
about 401ks. I don't think he's saying it's not right for everybody. I think he's just saying that
Yeah.
it wasn't right for him
Nah, it wasn't.
because
No,
of
yeah,
the
exactly.
situation that he had.
I'm all right to risk it, and I'm fine because I come from poor place, so I'm risk all in. I got nothing to lose, man. You know,
I
I want to
like that
make it. So
attitude.
and the stock market and companies 401k ain't gonna do it for me. So I got to figure something else for myself.
No, I'm not being defensive of the 401k. I'm defensive of saying to the entire YouTube channel and everybody listening that you can make more money trading than you can slow investing. And that is true if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's the caveat,
I
of course.
kind of know. I mean, I'm willing to take a risk. I don't know. I mean, of course, it's not for everybody. It's their own. You know, everyone has its own life.
So here's a scenario. So instead of trading, you just invest in Bitcoin through, let's say, I Trust Capital, and you just you don't trade it. You just keep put it in there. Man, the returns on Bitcoin in the last 5 years. Ooh.
Yeah, exactly, and I'm fine with doing it. And I think what I'm gonna have to do is take everything I have in 401k and just put in Roth and just
And it's
leave
not
it,
even trading,
buy
right? It's
stuff.
just what you're talking about is a
Yeah,
Bitcoin savings account.
It's like
yeah,
a savings.
exactly, and
Yeah.
just leave it for next 10 years. And I promise you, I'll do better than just leave it in a 401k, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Because
I'll be right
I
back. Hold
agree
on.
with you. And another thing is, like, for example, I Trust Capital gets you for 1% when you do the trade. The
Really?
401k, yeah, it's only 1% when you do the trade. That's the only fee you'll ever pay with I Trust Capital. You did a trade right now. You invested 200k. They charge you 1%. You sold the Bitcoin at 200k. They charge you 1%. So every time you do a transaction, it's 1%.
That's
Compared
nice. That's
to
very nice.
Yeah, compared to like year after year after year of fees from like Fidelity. I was in Charles Schwab. I was in Fidelity. Man, those fees at the end of the year, I would look at it and I'd be like, okay, so I got like 6%. I was like, all right, I mean, I've done different types of businesses, so I've seen returns in life, and I know long term, 401ks are decent for a lot of people, but when you're used to seeing different kind of returns and you know what's out there, you start to realize, well, maybe I can do better, and
I
you have to
agree,
be
man.
cautious.
Exactly.
If I didn't have matching, I
Guys,
wouldn't do
guys,
it. I'd be all crypto.
give me 1 second. I just want to say whatever happens with Bitcoin in the next hour is going to be really important.
I'm watching it.
So if you've got trades, like definitely focus up on them. I don't want to like interrupt the conversation, but just
No,
if
it's
you got
good that
trades, focus on it because what happens in the next hour is going to be like very important.
Well, just to
Yeah.
close this conversation,
There it goes.
I wouldn't even like trade. I would just probably like do the cycle thing, like, leave it for a year, try to get the bottom and just let it ride up, and not like trading it like you guys traded. Just kind of like not pay attention, leave it
No,
for a
I
year
agree,
too.
man. My ETH when it dumped, at the end of COVID or whatever, like at 900, I just bought and walked away, and it's been the best investment. So better than 401k.
Yeah. Sometimes
You
doing
beat
nothing is
100?
Remember when it dipped to 900?
Wow,
Yeah, I
man,
remember.
that's
Oh
amazing.
yeah, I remember that.
That's
100.
amazing.
Yeah, I was so eager. I was looking at it. I was eyeing it, and I was like, "Oh my god, that looks so good at $900."
It was scary buying then because it could have went lower, but I just said screw
Yeah.
it. I hit the button and didn't pay attention to it. Just let it do its thing.
Well, pat yourself on the back for that one, bro. Because when everybody's fearful, right? That's when the blood's on the streets. That's when we should be out there. So
But
you had conviction.
it was throwaway money, right? Like I was like, you can't succeed in life and take unless you take risk. So I was like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll learn from it if I made a mistake. But dude, it
Yeah.
went from almost 4,800 down to 900.
Yeah, I remember that, bro. That was insane, bro.
I
Like
fell
right
below
now,
a
but
lot.
with my mentality now,
15
if I
minutes.
saw something with my mentality now, if I saw that, I'd be like, wow, what a bargain. Back then, man, I was afraid. I was so afraid when I saw that 900. I was like, man, this thing's got to crap. You know, this whole market's got to crap, and it was scary. So if you had the conviction to buy it at that price,
It almost did it again.
yeah, like Dbloc says, everybody has Bitcoin, Ethereum, or whatever at the price they deserve it, right? Depending on your conviction and when you decide to go in on it, you know, the determination and the fear factor that you're willing to cope with or to sustain or withstand. You know, that's how you score, man.
Yeah, but I am
Yeah,
also
that's
an
why.
all of the above guy. I just throw in something in every sector as possible and just let it do its thing. You know, maybe it's a wrong strategy, but I'm just all of the above.
See, I do the opposite, and I think maybe what I'm doing is the wrong strategy, and I'm okay with it. Like I'm all crypto. I gave up on everything else, man. And to
Exactly.
be honest with you, I don't even have like a lot of different cryptos. I got like maybe 4. And I mean, I'm all in. I mean, I put it to you this way. If let's say I would have just sold my house, I'd have all the money I made from my house in crypto.
Yeah, but your story sounds inspiring. If I was a new guy and I came in and I heard your story, I'd be like, I can do that too. But we all know what is the one meme phrase that people say about crypto? 90% of people lose their money in crypto. 90% of people do not lose their money in long-term investing. So that's all I'm saying is that
Yeah.
I'm an average trader and I can make money, but I have lost when I first started. I lost my butt.
Oh, I
The
lost like
keyword
8
is like you
grand.
said when you first started,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
people like if you don't give up, you will figure this out, and
You're
especially with the,
just
like channels like Dbloc. Somebody's gonna help you out, give advice, different opinions. Like you can't lose with there's good tools. I mean, it's I don't know.
I think
but the
you're right
dude
about
can
what you
also
just
do
said.
investing.
I
He's
want to
not
add something. I want to add something that if you're new and you're listening to this channel and to like guys like Dbloc and all the others that do a phenomenal job at explaining and giving you clues, not financial advice, you're in the right place because there is so much BS out there on YouTube. There's so much
Amen.
clickbait garbage out there. It is like it'll make you you'll get lost down that rabbit hole.
Exactly.
And this is where you need to be because this is where you learn
And
the stuff.
sometimes that's part of experience. You have to
Yeah.
lose. You have to get in the rabbit hole down the YouTube, and yeah, like here every time there's so many smart people just giving their advice, and it all makes sense. But to find that you have to go through stuff. You just can't just find it. You got to go through stuff. So
Tuition,
Guys,
baby.
They hide this kind of information in books.
Yeah, bro.
exactly,
Yeah, I was
very
gonna
good.
say that. I was gonna say that. I was like to be getting all the information on here and getting it from a YouTube channel that is maybe not 100% free because I think there's a fee for the Discord. It is so worth it. Nobody out here is trying to shill anything, trying to charge
Yeah,
you
but
for a
just watching the
membership.
YouTube is free.
Oof.
Exactly,
Yeah.
and that's the
Yeah.
beauty
It's
about Dbloc, where
It's 24 hours.
Yeah, I
No
mean, I
fees.
it
got no
is.
skin in this game, but I don't know. I don't know what else you
know what-
can do out there right now.
You know
Like,
what else?
Best
You know
thing
what
you
else
can
is
do is
free?
protect
Not even just
yourself,
free.
stop losses, protect yourself.
You know what else is free? Not just free,
Great
but
advice.
absolutely free. Hitting the like button. The like button is absolutely free, guys. So you might as well go ahead and hit it.
Right
Yeah,
after
100% ROI.
right after
Free
someone said
ROI.
don't be a stingy rat. Hit the like button.
right after someone said we're not shilling anything, and he goes and says that.
I heard that if you like Dbloc stream, that the price of crypto pumps.
I heard there's a guy on there that'll send you 2 Bitcoin if you send him 1.
What's up, Rick?
The like button's tied to your crypto account. That's insane. I wonder how many people will believe that.
Enough people believe it.
What kind of things work for getting the market to pull back? I want another entry.
This is it. This is your pullback right here.
The only chance you
Beautiful.
have, the only chance you have is if you've got a big X account and you just FUD some really credible information.
Bullish. If you just spit some really bullish stuff, you'll get your pullback.
If you
Just say-
long it, it'll really pull back.
Oh yeah.
Just say Jim Cramer says Bitcoin's going to 200,000 and then it'll pull back.
Oh yeah.
If Kramer says that, this is bear market time, baby.
Almost.
You want Kramer to say, I guess, bigger picture, you want him to say it's a bad idea to get involved in crypto and Bitcoin.
Yeah, you want him to say this is the top. That's what you want him to say.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That'd be beautiful.
I clearly have embedded in my memory that guy saying, "Don't waste your money on this crap."
Dude, he flip-flops so much on cryptocurrency, it's not even funny.
He does it on all the stocks he calls, man. He's just
Yeah. That's why people use it as an indicator on when to sell and buy.
I think he should be a comedian. I think he's got the wrong calling.
The funny timing with Jim Cramer is there was one time where he actually did say something positive about Bitcoin, and literally the day later it was pumping. It was a bit of a throw. It was a bit of a confusing move. But yeah, he does get it completely wrong.
All right.
Or he-
Should we
yeah.
take one more stab at price discovery?
Possibly. But I just want to remind everybody where the daily open and the pivot point is from yesterday. And we have a soft pivot point or a local pivot point at 118,991. And then underneath that is 118,581. So I had the wrong number there. I gotta fix that. I forgot one there, a very important one. But underneath there, so you have to keep the 4 hour in mind because that red line that you see at the bottom, this is the 4 hour descending angle. And right here is the 50 EMA on the 30-minute chart at this black line. So I just want to call your attention to that. If we fall underneath the 118,581, it's possible to dip then from there to the 4 hours. So you can see these fans tilting, and unless we come up through here and go back over 119,300 and then move past 118,500 so that this flow can continue in the ascending direction, we might have a little bit of a pullback, and then we can move back up from there, but we would be coming from underneath the 30-minute 50 EMA and likely swing back up to where the 5 EMA is currently, which is at 119,046. So just keep that in mind. I gotta go. I'll be back. Thank
Bye,
you. Sorry.
BJ.
Bye.
Okay.
I got my grandkids here, and it's just hard.
Enjoy.
Yeah. So I don't mean to be quick and abrupt, but that's what I got to do right now. Love y'all.
That was your 60-second TA.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I think it's essential to close the next two 15-minute candles above 118,882.
It is. Yeah. All right. Bye.
Talk to you soon. Búscala. Búscala.
Some balls.
Bitcoin dominance looks like it wants to rip on the 1 hour.
We need some big buys to come in like the next 2.5, 3 minutes.
Bro, is that you with the sonar in the background?
Now it's sonar. That's funny.
Is it this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a submarine's hunting me down.
He's
What's
in a
your lane?
spaceship.
Dude, this microphone is way too good for how much it costs.
Qui-Gon, we just want you to know we can hear when you hit the keys. Changing the sounds of the keys isn't going to make it any better.
I wasn't saying it was my phone going off.
There was a UPS driver on Discord for a little bit, and I have that nervous tick where I can't stand constant little sounds. That gives me anxiety. And so the
Don't
beeping,
put on the aggregator.
the sound of his UPS truck, every time I hear one outside my window too, I get so anxious.
I got a site for you. Go to aggr.trade and blast the volume to the highest degree. You're gonna
We
love
used to
it.
have this guy fire alarm. You would have liked him. His fire alarm was small.
Oh my god, I
see,
can't stand that
dude.
one. Every 30 seconds, beep. No, yeah, that one gets me. Gets under my skin.
The
Were you
secret is
talking
never
about
replace your battery.
highlighter?
Sometimes I have to keep myself from snapping at somebody if they have, like, not all sounds bother me, but sometimes an open mic, it just gets right under my skin. I have to keep my voice still to not say, turn it down, open mic. Actually, much ruder than
I'm a bad offender of open mic, but I mean, I don't have typing and stuff going on usually.
I think the rustling sometimes gets me when somebody's like wearing their mic and they're moving around and there's just this constant rustling.
Yeah,
That's what
when you
makes
go
me
in and out from indoors to outdoors, and you're not paying attention, and then the wind's on you.
And
We're
it's the
getting
hardest to
buys.
find because it's just popping in and out. So I feel like I'm playing whack-a-mole, trying to find the bayonets lighting up.
There's
Yeah,
too
somebody
many people in
chat
here
said
to
that or
find them.
something. Whack-a-mole.
It'd be
It's
great
the,
to do this
um,
15-minute
many
candle in
people.
golf.
I've gone
It used to
through
be
while
the
people are talking for 5 minutes straight. I can't find them.
use that Discord
Or-
stream kit overlay, and you'll see who's talking. Like, see whose mic's lighting up.
Or EMAD in the bathroom. That one's always a great open mic.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Ion, you and the rest of the mods should
You
definitely use that overlay so you can see right away who's the. You guys are pretty good at sniping people right away anyway, but that would make it easier
I'm
even.
do
Find it. I
you
can't.
remember?
It's something about not having games or something. I don't have that option.
Do you remember in 2021 when people's mic would go through their beard or up against their short beard face, like the yeah that
I
that's
remember
because
that
those
happening with
Apple
your
those
microphone
Apple
in 2025.
yeah those earphones, those Apple earphones, you could tell because they were the corded ones, and now everyone's got AirPods, or a lot of people do. So you don't hear it as often. But yeah, the mic through the beard thing was pretty common back in
Is
the
this what
last
it sounds
bull run.
like?
Nothing's coming through, man.
That was the mic to the beard thing. Is that what it sounded like?
It didn't work.
Dang,
Couldn't
it
hear
sounds
anything.
like
Discord got
No.
around it.
No, it wasn't a loud noise. It was like this
This
someone
rubbing.
was going through a beard. Yeah, through a short beard. I don't know if I can replicate it, but
yeah, you're just gonna have to go back to the streams from 2023.
You remember when it
That-
sounded like someone was taking a bubble bath all the time? Because they were.
Chemical?
Thank God for noise
I'm
cancellation.
talking about
Jeez.
chemical.
Well, noise suppression, rather.
Yeah, Chemical used to like to play with electronics in the bathtub.
Oh,
That-
God.
Good morning. Good
Pause,
morning, everyone.
That sounded wrong.
Hey, Quiet,
Not-
if I
Not those kind of
if I
electronics.
at you, Quiet, if I at you in Discord, which one do I at? Do you have two accounts?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? I'm gonna
The
use
mobile one is a
Oh,
black background that I get those notifications, they pop up on my screen, but when you at me on this account, it doesn't like pop up on my screen. I hear a noise, but I never know where it's coming from because I'm in 80,000 Discord servers.
Damn.
That's a lot of Discord.
Did you tag me in something in here?
In the off topic, I just put something that I thought you'd be interested in.
Oh, figured you want to see my latest Star Wars project. Oh, hell yeah. Check this thing out. Oh, that's cool.
What's going on, everybody? Good morning.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Nice to see
The music
Jasmine
is
hit
sick,
TP. I placed the trade before I went to bed, and now Jasmine hit TP. It's a good day.
Yeah, man, I figured you'd appreciate that because I know you're a Star Wars nerd. So
Yeah, dude, that's sick. What's all the controls for?
Well, most of them are just for elevating the table up and down and turning lights on and off. But the ones that pop up from underneath are just it's all aesthetic. It's all fake.
I thought those were beers. When you open the hatch. Yo, that thing looks like it's straight out of the Millennium Falcon, dude. That's tight.
Well,
It's
it's
fun,
out of the Acolyte first season of Acolyte, season 1, where she's like kicking everybody's butt and she tips over the table. That's the table.
Yeah, that's sweet, dude.
Where are you showing
Let
that?
me get my other account. I'll follow your Instagram page.
Thanks. Oh, it's in off topic. I put it in off topic.
Oh, I'll check
Do
it
you
out.
have
I love Star Wars.
Do you have Twitter?
No, I want to though. Ever since I saw Emad growing his account on Twitter, I got jealous, so I probably will eventually.
Instagram is great for advertising.
I started
feel like
Twitter.
it's more powerful. But Twitter still, I think Twitter, you can put whatever you want and it won't get taken down. And like I don't know how they are with copyright and stuff, but like Twitter, it's like it seems like a much more like free atmosphere.
Yeah,
but I feel like with Instagram, you kind of reach more people.
I don't know what it is with me and like X yet because I'm still trying to trust it, but I just always felt Twitter was really toxic. So maybe it's changed, but I just kind of felt like it was toxic, but whatever.
No, they brought the toxicity back.
Oh, okay. Make toxicity great again?
Yeah. They brought back the ability to troll. They stopped declaring everything fake. Now every other thing is fake.
Yeah, well, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna be hard to it's gonna be hard to decide what's real anymore. And it's like when you do have legitimate content or real video footage, people are gonna be like, no, it's fake.
Are you kidding me? I'm having trouble right now because every once in a while I look at something, I'm like, wait, is this real?
Yep, everything's gonna be skeptical. I think it's the old internet is gone. It's cooked.
The AI is going to make inventions that don't exist, and then people are, as a joke, and then people are going to copyright them and make them.
I really do think though that all the viewers, like all of like your media players and YouTubes and even web players are now going to have like a little icon that detects AI generated content so you can just see that it's in, so it'll be built into the video. I think that will be coming. It won't like paste it on the screen, but it'll just be like a little tiny icon down where your little controls are. And then you'll be able to say, oh, this is AI generated. I just don't see Congress not passing that, sometime this decade.
They already
Okay.
have detection
Following you.
for a lot of like written words and stuff like that, pictures, where
Yeah.
a computer can look at it. It's just tiny pixels. You can't tell by your eyes, but the computer will be able to figure it out like a QR code.
Yeah, but
There
you know,
also
like
be a
the
lot of scams that way. A lot of scams will probably happen that way too. It'll be, you view it, it's like a QR code that will automatically teleport you someplace on the web. I don't know. It's going to be a scary time too.
No, you know, like the ESRB rating. I think that's what it's called, ESRB. I can't remember, but it's the rating for kids, right? And that was passed. So I just see something like that coming to where if you're a software developer that's making a viewer in like a video viewer, you will be forced to label that content in your viewer. It's just if not, if they don't keep it under control, there's just too many gullible people, man, that will literally make decisions based on that fake content. It's sad, but sometimes you
I
have to have a
heard
nanny state.
Jerome Powell was quitting.
No,
Do we
that's a
have
rumor.
any fake AI to verify that?
That's a rumor. It hasn't been confirmed.
Fake news. Yeah, but that's one candle. That's one 15-minute candle above 118,
Amy's about to
182.
open.
We need we need this. We need this candle. This 15-minute candle will close above 118.882 if we're gonna make that move up. In my opinion, I think it would be really good to close this 15 above there. So it's coming down to the wire. $118.882.
I mean, we're at 119. Why should we stop here?
We were literally less than $10
Because we'll
away
run out of
from
buyers if they don't start showing up soon.
We're just continually making lower highs on the local time frame.
Yeah, but there's also higher lows so far.
That's true too.
So I'm saying this previous high, the previous all-time high from the other day, Friday, that's that line I'm talking about. It's important.
Bring me a lower high. I want a
Lower
lower high. I want
on
a
the
lower
weekly,
low,
we
actually.
haven't made any lower highs yet.
I just want to take out this liquidity so we don't have to worry about it anymore, and then we have very clear incentive to go down.
On the daily, we have no lower highs.
Yeah, I said on the
No
local.
higher lows. Yeah, no lower highs. All higher lows.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like couple minute time frame.
On the 4 hour, still all all higher lows. I'm happy.
You live on the 1 minute.
But
Oh,
when
I
it
live
hits
I
the
live
lows,
on the
yeah.
4. I live on the 4 hour and the daily, bro.
No, you do not.
I do.
It could have been front run too, if everyone's thinking 120 and the market maker just keeps stopping the volume around target 6.
I sold a bunch of Bitcoin at 119.4.
I think they're just trying to get people to go short so that they have the gas to spit it up one more time before candle close. I was hoping it would happen before CME opens, but if it's going to do it, it has to do it really soon.
Oh.
Otherwise, that might be the high.
I took profits.
It's cool. I took some profits, but not all profits.
Why?
Actually, by profits, I mean pretty flat and or small loss because I bought the dip yesterday and then I got out early because I didn't like the rising wedge that my coin that I was in was making. So I was like, I'll get out. And then it made a higher low on like the 1 hour yesterday. And then I didn't get back in because I thought it would roll over and it didn't. And then it just kept going. So then it went back up to the price that I sold at. So I got back in. And then it kind of just went up 1%. And now it's just sort of rolling over here. So just kind of eyeing Bitcoin dominance. I'm sure there's a lot of other altcoins that are like that, except for XRP and XLM. I'm not talking about those ones because those are doing tremendously.
But yeah, I'm all out. I'm all out. I'm looking to reposition. So hopefully I get a nice retrace.
It's weird. It didn't work. Here you go, Kwai. Which of those trades look like they're on the minute chart? Is my stuff not posting to general chat?
Oh, we got some cells coming in. Damn. It's so close.
That's so weird. My stuff was not posting to general. Here, there you go, Qui-Gon. Finally, they're posting. Which of those are on the minute chart?
Bro, just because you've been holding them for a long time doesn't mean you didn't initially enter on the 1 minute. You were just like, yeah, I'll hold this.
Okay.
I know you too well. You were like,
Well,
oh,
it's
this
not like I
working
only
out.
have
And then
one. No.
you
You
entered
want
on the 1
I'll
minute.
hold
And
this?
you were like, oh, all right, this is going well.
Let me show you what I'll
You
hold
look at the
this
4
looks
hour
like.
and you were like, all right, I'll hold it long.
I'll hold this looks like I can find one, darn it. Oh, put them in recents. Find my pictures.
You're gonna enter a 28x on SHIB on the 4 hour chart? Where's your stop loss?
What's the stop loss? Oh, these aren't new. Where do these things get downloaded to? It's so weird. I can't find these the images. Whatever. Fine. Here, this is what I just leave it looks like. It looks like 30 or 40 cents at a couple 1,000% because I just was like, I'll leave it.
Oh, we're getting dangerously close to losing momentum on the 5 minute. We already lost that parabola on the 15 minute. Bad news bears. Maybe they're just trying to make the gap smaller.
Well, I mean, we still haven't retested that last run. Ooh, E. Nasty. So 4 hours still holding a higher low. Support around 118, 480.
Wow. Peach called 119.7 for her fractal. So impressive. I'm ready for the
Yep,
news.
that's pretty darn
visual.
close. Shout out to Peach.
Yeah. I'm ready for the news of Powell to just be like, for it to turn around, you know? Because she said that if the news
Oh,
didn't,
big
she was waiting
cells.
for the fractal to play out she was wondering what would make it pop, and that news about Powell popped it.
Well, speaking of pop, if we don't pop back up right here, then it's probably going to take a dive down.
CME's opening in less than 30 minutes. I'm back, yo.
Nice try, Diddy.
Oh, that's the thing about Diddy. That liquidity is above and below. You can escape them.
Those sell walls might come chase this now.
Some of these alts are tanking hard for the time. I mean, for the relative amount of time. Quickly, I should say.
I don't buy it.
Meaning you're not going to buy, or you don't believe it?
No, I don't buy it. I think they're not done sweeping above yet.
We'll see if the 4-hour breaks trend or not.
So fake out.
Wasn't like it was gonna break trend.
Oh, that's a good dip on. Yes, this is what I was looking for.
Buying dips in something that you want it feels really good.
Yeah, definitely. You want that dips.
I can't make out the Diddy reference. Is this like I can't? It's too complicated. Is it? I mean, it's good for Bitcoin or bad for Bitcoin?
Liquidity.
It's liquid.
Liquidity.
I mean, I get the I get the the verbiage, but maybe I'm trying to think too hard on it.
Well, in social media, a lot of bots will come through on posts and say, "Nice try, Diddy."
Oh, that too. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking is oh, pull everybody up here, fool them out no, not.
All right, we got to stop in volume, it looks like, on the 1 minute. Come on, bring it to the 5. Yes.
Let's go.
Come on. Don't fail us now.
Come on, 4-hour hold. 4-hour hold.
The 200 EMA on the 5 minutes seems to be doing its job so far.
About to lose that 4-hour.
Come on, we need big buys. Yeah,
Hey,
get
money
shook
bag.
matches.
Get in.
This thing is going up.
This is one of those areas where I get anxiety and I don't want to trade because I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, same.
Can't figure out.
If you're not already in a trade, then I wouldn't be tasty.
No, I got out before the weekend. I couldn't handle it.
No, that was an entry for staying above the 4-hour. If you're on the 4-hour, you have the 20 MA at 118.428. We just tested it and went down to 419. But will it hold?
It's interesting because my first take profit was at 118.420.
What's up, everyone? Are we really trying to flip 118 into support? There's no way.
Why not?
It's way too early.
Temporarily, we just need to get the liquidity above Zeus so we don't have to worry about it anymore.
Ah, you mean fill
Yeah, the
120?
music.
Then we can go down. Yeah, that's his entrance music. He's never even heard it himself.
What? Everybody doesn't have their own theme music?
No, and I've been telling Dbloc I'm so jealous of it.
I would if I
I don't know
had
what's
nitro.
going
It's
on.
too cheap to get nitro.
I don't know what is going on out there, but cool.
Just know
That's
that
why
you
he's
have a
at it.
theme song, Zeusy, and it suits you perfectly. That's all you
Dude,
need.
how do you not hear it? It's in Discord, right?
I think he has a sound.
He's got the
turned
sounds
on.
muted.
Yeah, like years ago, I was in the middle of a trade, and that thing made me like jump in front of my seat. You know, so since then I muted it, and never again.
All right, so does
What
that
do you
even technically
mean?
count as a stopping volume?
Not yet,
There's no volume.
but it's a retest of the 50 EMA on the 5-minute on the 15.
Oh, I'm talking about the 5 minute and the 1 minute.
Not it.
The 5 minutes about to close, and then the
No,
1
a
minute.
5
the one on the
minute
1
isn't.
minute already closed.
1 minute isn't
Somebody asked
either.
what's Dbloc's theme music?
I don't have any.
I mean, if you were to have theme music, what would it be? Would it be like what genre would it be?
I said it would be something from Busta Rhymes.
My theme music would be inappropriate for YouTube.
Carnival music.
Here we go. Come on, Bitcoin, just do the
All
thing.
right.
Stop playing with everybody and do your thing.
Go
I heard
back
you
to price
blaming on
discovery.
Somebody's got an open mic, guys.
Is that what you're saying?
There's a kid in the background.
Oh, sorry, that was my nephew.
Last 15-minute candle before CME opens.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a crash week, right? Next week, according to the news, at least, with Europe being hit 30% by tariffs and all, we're supposed to see like a red week.
It is
I
crypto
don't know why.
week or whatever they want to call it.
I don't think it's gonna happen though, but we'll see. We'll see.
It's crazy when all this tariff stuff was announced, like the refresher or version 2 of this, and then crypto pumped. It was like I don't even like care. I think news even matters anymore.
Well, Bitcoin's supposed to be a reserve, right? It's supposed to be a hedge against the economy.
I'm not sure when that got announced, so I don't know if it was during the weekend or before. Like, maybe Friday's dump on the stock market. Well, let's not call it a dump, but let's call it a sideways day. We didn't go up on Friday, right? Maybe
You gotta watch the language.
maybe that makes a difference for Monday.
Dumping, yeah.
I do agree though. I think we're gonna dump next week, but not today.
Yeah, but I mean, by dump, all I mean is a new low below 116,700. Like we can't call that a dump,
Just
even, right?
barely.
Just
So wild when you say that.
116. My bear case right now is 113, 112. That's my most bearish case.
Keep
Like,
in
just, you
mind,
know,
you guys just got a weekly launch, and it's the 13th of June, and we got plenty more of June. Like this could be a great month.
It's July, buddy.
ISOs go live tomorrow too, guys. By the way.
Oh, so we sell the news.
You seen this? Look at the daily performance on all our ISO coins here. In more than a week of just
Yeah, I saw,
pure up. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. The 14th is when it goes live, so we'll see if there's a push tomorrow, but yeah, it's mostly just all the news. It's not like the button gets pressed and all of a sudden money comes flowing in and your price of your assets skyrockets or anything.
I don't think the sell the news is gonna work very good. You know, these things are. Well, I don't know. But we'll see. But I wouldn't expect too much of a new low to come.
Nah.
It just sounds.
You're
It
waiting
just
for new
sounds
lows to buy
crazy.
shit. You're a lot of hopium right now, right? You better be satisfied with sideways. Now we talk about sometimes sideways is down. When things get too
Is
bullish.
Doge ISO?
Doge, no. But the one
Because
thing
like,
that
you
I
know, like even if it dumps, like
the
what's
one
the
thing that I
probability
learned
of
this
getting
week though
40%?
is that it's easy to shift. It's easy to become ISO compliant. Not like it's some big
Well,
deal.
what does it take? What's the
Just a
standard?
messaging. It's just a messaging standard. Right, so it's like it can run concurrent, I believe, to how you operate. It's just a way to it's just a standardized communication
It's the
between
same for
the
Cardano too. Like if we
Cardano's
were at
one.
$1, you know, if Cardano was at macro resistance, then selling the news event could probably dump it a lot. But here we are at resistance, but it's not I don't know, it's still relatively low, right? Like it's at 70 cents, 75 cents. It's resistance from March 24, okay, but
Yeah.
it pumped, but it hasn't done anything crazy, right? So it feels like sell the news. You know, maybe you'll get 65 cent again, but I feel like
Which
it
one are
won't
you
give
talking
you
about,
a
Zeus?
well, any coin.
Hold on, give me a
Any
second.
altcoin.
Give me a second, guys. Facts. My bullish case, yeah, I settled my bearish case, but I didn't finish. Excuse me. My bullish case obviously would be come down to the bottom of this flag, hold support, break out. Right? Would give us like 125. That's not very probable at all. These sell walls and the weekly swing that we've got coming, in my opinion, are going to keep that from happening. My base case would be a pop up into the 20s and then a pop down to close CME 17.8, maybe as low as 16. That would be a base case. Like I would lose absolutely no sleep if that was to happen. That I also think that's the most probable.
And then after the 3-day down starts, right?
Yeah, we'll have our midweek reversal. We'll figure out wherever that bottom is. Like I said, next week is supposed to be bullish, so it makes sense to pivot and move away from these prices if everything goes the way we think it's going to. It also makes sense to try to reposition and sort of jockey for a better entry before that happens, you know?
Why is next week supposed to be bullish? Because the whole crypto week thing, or is there some
Well,
other
it
reason?
starts with the Fed going
Seasonality.
live, and then yeah, there's the clarity bill. There's a couple of things that are lined up. The clarity
Yeah.
bill is a big one.
That's the thing with calendar related things, like, oh, it's on the something of July. Like, you got to be cautious of that too, because sometimes that can be like a sell the date, like sell the calendar.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see what happens, eh?
Yes, and
Hey,
those
can
the
you
last
clarify something?
day down on that 3-day swing got ruined by the fake tweets and shit. What's going on?
Yeah.
So you're saying, like, if we go down to CME, let's say 117, 116,
Mhm.
and then Qui-Gon said a 3-day down after that. So what's the
No, for
end?
me that's the base. My base case for the bottom of the 3-day down would be CME a little bit lower,
Okay.
just to grab this liquidity, basically. I don't want a big fast drop, right? Nice, slow, sort of meandering. Remember last week what happened? Let's go back. I want to show you guys something so you can see sort of where my head's at. Let's go back 3 weekend traps ago. So on this weekend trap here, right? We popped out early, freed the trap longs, came back, retested, put in the final high for the false move, and then had our 3-day retracement, right? So if we take, let's just take a let's do this in the easiest way
15-minute
possible.
is changing pretty rapidly.
Let's take a bar pattern from this. All right, so let's take a bar pattern from this whole weekend trap down to the 3-day retracement, basically. Okay? So that was the structure of it. Trap, false move, retested the trap, put in the high for the week, 3-day retracement. If we go to the next weekend trap, the very next weekend trap, See how good that fits?
God damn.
So the
That
problem
higher high
was,
was after CME open.
so the problem here was, let me cook, Susie, before you start. I can already hear you.
No.
Just give me a second. Give me a second. So the difference here was we had our 3-day down, our 1-day down, our second day was up, and here's where we got the tweet, right? Where we got the Fed tweet, Jerome Powell is resigning or whatever the hell. What I want you to focus on is the fact that we broke out, had that false move, retested, and then put in another high, right? Following like 12 hours or so. And then I want you to look at where we are now. Right, so this is what I'm sort of looking at here.
Yeah, it's similar upward ABC, but fractals are easy to make line up and
You see how we got the move up, the retest,
yeah.
and now we're on that second. Damn it. You're right. Now we're on the sort of second move up. We're trying to figure out is that it, right? We would be right here on the fractal. Right? That fast move down.
And can you make it line up so it goes down to the real CME gap at 114?
So now the question is, do we get that other high? Or, was that it? Will it roll over now and then come back into those ranges?
Hey Zuzi, for you saying that he's like trying to make it fit, like I think what this represents for me is that people think it's going to keep going up higher and then they get trapped for the second time. And I
All I'm
think
trying to
that's
show
like
is directionality and the
Who's going up
concept of
higher?
how when you free the trap shorts, you tend to come back to retest before you put in another high. That's what I'm trying to show.
Up, down, up.
I heard higher high.
Yeah, the question is, have we put in that higher high? So is this fractal that we're looking at like this, right? Or is this all that first move out?
Oh, I see what you mean. Like, are we getting false move up Monday, or is it
Yeah,
already
in my opinion, the
Sunday?
false move is already up because we freed the trap shorts. My only question is, are we on just one move and then we get the second high that takes us up into these? Or does this little dip here count as sort of the retest of the top of the trap that we usually get? Because we didn't retest the top of the trap. We just came down, put in some sort of like little M pattern. So the argument I'm trying to make is that there is still a possibility that we're doing this and then coming up and then coming back down. Right? And then that would match what I'm saying on the overlay.
either way, if you're on the sidelines, this is the patience game.
You get what I mean?
The upside is very small and it's not worth getting into a trade for.
Is it though? We don't know, right? That I was mentioning that the other day. Is it really? Think of it like this: if we retest our breakout, we dump 10K, right? We dump $10,000, and you end up retesting 110, where roughly we broke out. If we pump 10K, we are at 130, right? So I think it's good to always think that it's about 50-50, right? There's still potential. There's always potential to the upside, especially when you're in a breakout.
We can do
too,
better
right?
than 50-50.
Well, we can do better, but in reality, the most logical answer is 50-50, right? It's the
The
one we can be
easiest
sure
answer, the
about.
laziest answer is 50-50. You come in at 50-50
50-50.
with zero tools. A brand new person sits down at the screen with 50-50. 50-50 is the base trade.
I think he's right, though. I really think he's right.
CME is going to open in 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Now, of course,
We'll
now
see
that we
now
have
if they're
this
going to
red
make an attempt.
candle,
We'll see now if they're going to make an attempt to close CME now or if we'll move. What I want is that move up off of this 50, and then when Asia comes in tonight, they take care of that CME gap.
Is anyone able to rebroadcast Dbloc's screen in Discord? Like, that guy isn't doing it this time.
Is Gloomy's full too?
He's not. He doesn't have it open. He's
Oh,
not
okay,
live.
okay. He's probably.
Yeah, yeah.
What, is it simple enough? I mean,
Yeah, you would just look at my screen and share your screen.
You need a. You basically have
Rick,
to like
I'll do it with my
dedicate.
other account, Rick.
It's cool.
I don't
Like
know where to
I'll just
share.
jump onto. It's cool. I'll just open up the stream, the YouTube stream. It's all good.
But no, you're right. It's not 50-50 right now because right now we're back below the previous high. So you would put
No,
more
no.
probability at
The
hitting,
argument I'm
110 first, right?
the only
But
argument I was trying to make is that the reason of learning TA is to shift those odds away from 50-50.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
it's
of
never
course,
you're never
but
going to be 100, but we can do better than 50-50.
50-50.
yeah, but
I mean, it's pumped so much.
I don't like these cells coming in. Come on. This might determine the direction for the rest of the day.
I don't know. When the RSIs are this high, I mean, there's not 50-50 to me.
So this is where the E-mini is open, right?
How is it? Yeah.
Start getting data from the E-minis.
yeah, it's gonna be red. We know that.
Oh yeah, it's like gapped down the E-minis. Spy E-mini at least.
Because Trump announced tariffs.
It
It's still
wasn't
in
as
the
bad.
level,
I'll
like
be
it's
honest
still in
with
the
you.
neighborhood.
The percentages weren't as bad as I expected
Yeah, that's not bad.
for what was
They're
announced.
still in the neighborhood of the range. Yeah.
I want to know, when is the phase we go into when resistance doesn't matter?
When we get that first rate cut.
Because Zusi scares me with his resistance pitch, and I'm like, I don't want to see any more resistance. Let's just push through resistance.
Resistance.
Keep going.
Oh, this 120 was there for a
Les
while,
résistants.
and we did a double top at just below 120, right?
I mean,
think there's
just
even
don't even think of it like it's just supply, right? The problem is supply. Even in between all of these are the bigger sell orders, but in between those sell orders, at every dollar amount, there's a certain, there's probably 2,000-3,000 Bitcoin sitting up there.
it's the only available, right? So
Yeah. So the
Now, if
question
you-
is, do we get demand that's big enough to absorb that supply and continue to push? Or is it safe to say that if we do get to that range, that's probably it?
I think you have to make it go down to make people sell, so that you can buy it a bit lower. Huh? Maybe I'd try doing that if I was a whale.
Dbloc, what do you mean? Or is this it? Just those sell walls and that's it? Is that what
Like,
you're
I mean, for the week, you know what I mean? Like for the weekly swing. No, this is like way more than this to stop a blow off top or something at the top of the market. Now, you guys got to remember how many traders are on the sidelines still. And they're not on the sidelines because they got burned. They're not on the sidelines because they don't trust. They're on the sidelines because these traders specifically do not move until they see certain metrics. There's people that won't even invest capital if we're in quantitative tightening. If the Fed is selling, why would I buy? Like, that's how they look at it. You know what I mean? So we need to see these sort of signals that let risk-on investors feel free to sort of leave the house and, come and play outside with everybody else.
They're getting wrecked though, because in the last 3 years things have at least doubled. And okay, the Fed is selling, I don't buy, but I wouldn't buy because the Fed stops selling at the high.
This isn't looking good so far. We're losing the 200 on the 5-minute here.
There it is. We should get a reversal.
The only thing I'm looking to see if it makes a bullish divergence in the RSI or something.
But it cannot not make a bullish
You
divergence.
already have it.
Are you guys trying to save longs here?
I'm trying to hold it for the maximum potential. I already took some profit.
Yeah, I took
had
profit
higher
too.
Targets.
I was about to say I care about 40% less than I would have had I not taken profits.
Man, XLM pulling a casual 117% gain in
Yes.
just July. The last 2 weeks, it's crazy.
Can you see my screen now, Rick?
Position.
Gang, gang.
Yeah, I'm seeing the rebroadcast.
All right, so look
of
at
it. Oh, hang on, it's
look
gone.
at this.
It's gone blank now. Hang on a sec. I'll YouTube it. YouTube stream. Dialing in right now.
Yeah, for some reason
Let me just
the
watch an ad
recast
real quick.
isn't working on Captain Crypto.
Yeah, that fella isn't rebroadcasting.
I mean, what are we thinking here? Are they going to try to make a move to close CME right now? Or
They could, yeah. If there isn't any volume left, if there isn't any aggressive buyers left in the market, then the algo is going to automatically suck it back down to CME. I was hoping that there'd still be enough sort of juice in the tank for them to try to make another push.
So where do
But
we draw
look,
the
these
line
are all
on
the
that?
ISOs. Look at H-bar, man. XLM.
Love H bar.
I mean, all of they all took off at the same time. A week before launch. Tomorrow's launch day too. But Algo and H-bar made up a lot of lost ground in the last 24 hours. And XLM actually.
Yeah, bro. XLM was in the gutter, dog. It was in the gutter, dog.
Oh, here he comes. Here comes the XLM guy.
XLM did
Just saying.
twice.
Facts.
XLM did twice what XRP did. The same amount of
Damn right.
time.
Where do we in terms of either time or price when it comes to we're giving up on the upper liquidity?
Is this an ISO view?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah. These are all the
six.
ISOs.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, not all of them. These are the six main, the six original.
The big ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've already had other companies start to sort of shift over, right? ETH is working on their ISO compliance. Bitcoin, Solana, Chainlink, AVAX. All the main ones. Like I said, it's not difficult. It's not a difficult conversion to make, apparently. I don't know the technicals. But nobody seemed too worried about it. The way that they sort of sold us these ISOs in the beginning was when they flipped that switch. If you're not ISO, it's gonna crash to zero. It's gonna be useless. You know what I mean? It's gonna be useless or whatnot.
Why is the CME chart?
But that's not necessarily the truth.
Am I coming through?
Yeah.
The CME chart's not moving. Is it not open yet? Like, why is the
But there's 15-minute delay,
price
right?
not active?
Yeah, it'll give it a second.
Okay.
If you don't buy the data plan, you have a delay on the CME chart, so you'll
Is that
see it
that
in 10
BTC
minutes.
one
Yeah.
exclamation mark
Yeah.
ticker? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'm wondering. I mean, where do we sort of draw the line as far as like we're giving up on going for the top side liquidity tonight?
For me, it would be when we break this bullish structure. If we come down underneath
There's
118.
no
Remember
right-
the tap down to the reason I was showing that overlay because the tap down to the top of the trap. Right? We always had that move up, tap down at the top of the trap, and then the secondary move up. So for me, it would be coming back into the range.
There's no right or wrong answer to that question. It's gotta fit your strategy, what
Right there.
type of trades you are playing, right? If you're playing that weekend trap strategy, then yeah, Dbloc answer is the good one. If you're playing just RSI strategy, then just look at your RSI. If you're playing ABCs, well, we're now below the previous high, but not by much. But you know, then if you're playing MACD reversal, well, check out your MACD, I guess.
Dude, I hate the idea that I could have cut profits earlier if like when it started to lose that parabola. Like
It's the game. If you want
I
to
still
let
have
breath
most of the
breathe,
position
you let it
left.
breathe. If you don't want to let it breathe, you don't let it breathe. You
I still have most of the position left, but I mean that's what I'm saying. I got like some decision making, and I don't know.
Christy, they were working on ADA was working on conversion as far as I remember. Let me check. I'll see if I can find the link to what I was looking at. There's a bunch of them that have made moves just in the last week. Yeah, it's just a messaging standard what we're talking about, guys.
They're gonna try to bring it there before it.
My bad, John. I'm dying over here.
If you're playing double tops, you just had a double top, and well, you'd look for now a double bottom, I guess. And well, we are kind of in a double bottom too, right? Actually, triple? What is this?
No, Servo, not in here, but you can in the Discord. XLM is the strongest ISO in my opinion. I agree with that. I also hold XLM for full transparency, so just say
Gang,
that
gang.
first.
So now that we've had the CME close, should we be looking forward to the weekly candle close and what move we can expect, or we can
Huge
expect?
liquidity, big sells.
Right now, it just looks to me like they're gonna make a run to close CME as soon as possible. But like I said, to match what we did the last 2 weekends would be holding support. The first weekend we closed CME and then took off, but CME close was a lot higher in the trap, right? So it was basically like a retest to the top. On the second week, we didn't close. Or flip that. Second week we did close. First week we didn't.
117,800, right? That's the highest volume in this upward range. I guess losing that could be a bit of a weakness in the current consolidation below 120, because overall Bitcoin is at 120, and it's like doing sideways stuff below 120, and
Yo.
as long as it's above the point of control, it does mean that you have more people interested in marking it up than down.
Yo, Dbloc, what do you have CME close at on your chart?
Somewhere around 17.7. I know on CME, on the CME chart, it's closer to 18. The top of the range is around where it closed. But the algos have always been set to the close on perp chart, from my experience. So I watch both.
I think it's filled already, that CME, the weekend gap, but the real CME issue we have is 114,300. So maybe on our charts 115, let's say.
Let me see, because we can.
The CME gap is already closed here. I think.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
It closed at 18,140, but like I said, the chart hasn't
Ah,
started
okay.
moving yet, so
Maybe
there might not
another.
even end up being a gap if it.
No, it's
goes
moving.
anyway.
CME is open for 12 minutes now, and yeah, maybe we need another 200.
I don't see the chart moving.
All right, let me explain. Let me. This is gonna be a mouthful.
Okay, it's
but I have this argument every weekend. So we have our CME close on CME chart, right? There's a premium, which means that on perp chart, where the candle was when CME closed will be at a different price. In my experience, and different people that chart this do this differently, but in my experience, the CME on the perp chart is what the algos are set to, not the premium price where it closes on. And I believe that the reason is because obviously more people trade, right? The biggest volume is on perp. So if they want to keep the trap, and you'll notice because you'll see it now, right? You see that price came around where CME closed on perp. DME chart closed up here, right? So we would have trapped up there. And you'll see that over and over and over again, which is why I always err on the side of where the price was when CME closed, but on the perp chart.
Yeah, that makes sense. You just look at the candle when it closed to not
Yeah.
be not get it because of the difference in price between the two. Yeah,
Yeah.
time wise. Right? But you know the crazy part here is that we've turned that into support. Like in the order book, there's plenty buys now at 118k. Well, 117,900.
It's
Yeah.
a fib extension too. They closed right on the fib extension. That was a fib like 1176.
Yeah, I mean, this whole move has been really beautiful. Like market makers, this whole thing has been sort of perfect. It's the last sort of textbook trap that we've gotten. And to think that we got it at like 119, which is crazy.
Like
Just symmetrical.
they're absorbing ourselves, trying to front run even the CME gap close. Oh boy, not a good idea to think like that, but I know what's happening. Yeah, we end up again 300 negative CVD, so people are pressing sell.
I was looking for a stopping volume candle in this circle to sort of prove that the top of the range would hold. We got it on the 5-minute. Bullish engulfing still has 4 minutes to close, but that's what I was looking for.
But if it dropped another $200, you would get a pretty big volume increase, I think, because to break it, well, yeah, it's a potential SR flip on the 5-minute or 15-minute or hourly maybe. And they put orders to defend 118. I wouldn't do that. I'd let it drop to like 116.
The S&P opened up with a gap down about 30 points, like 5%.
Yeah, it's the tariff announcement making people sell, I guess, no? Or it's just natural.
You notice how these sell walls are coming out of each one of Diddy's buttons? Not random.
What about that? Saying, man.
What about that
Gang,
chocolate
gang,
Wall
cuz.
There's like some subliminal suggestion going on this chart, and I can't figure it out.
But hey, getting a red Monday would be good, no? Because then you'd expect 3 days upward.
Now we've already triggered the false move up by freeing the trap longs. False move down would have had to come down and free the trap shorts. That's how you'd get your 3-day out. Or we could just blow the whole rest of the weekly cycle out of there. I'm not religious about it. I just watch for it because I know if there isn't any overwhelming liquidity coming in, they're just gonna run the same play. Again.
Isn't there less liquidity up here?
What do you
Yes,
mean?
that's why price is pumping. It's because there's not enough liquidity to prevent it from pumping. Right? So yeah, overall it's less liquid when it goes up. I think. Yeah.
Well, what I'm talking about is interest, right? What I'm talking about are spot buys. Right? This money that's coming in, that's landing in people's pockets right now from M2.
Oh.
Right? That spike up that we're going through right now. We hit the bottom here, and then we got that increased liquidity from M2. So we're starting to feel that now. If that comes in heavy, then we can go. In my opinion, there's too many things happening this week that people are sort of waiting for. That I think it's going to be more of a reposition week, right? Everybody's bullish, and everybody's sort of looking at it, in my opinion, like this is the last chance to sort of load up before things get even more bullish. I'm not there exactly. I'll be doing that. That's how I'll be responding to it when we get the dip. But we pushed really hard, guys. We pushed really hard and didn't do a whole hell of a lot to take these gaps back. So like I said, my base case, my bear case is still us coming down to all-time highs to retest. My base case is, like I said, 116. Just coming down to this liquidity and then making a move out. But to do that, we have to break structure, right? So that's when it gets dangerous. Just don't want anybody to be shocked and awed.
You know what? One thing that was interesting this weekend is Bonk flip Solana in volume on Coinbase.
Yep, that bonk.fun or whatever the hell is going crazy. And they're using the revenue to buy and burn bonk. But it's getting more action than pump.fun. But it's the same thing basically, it's just bonk themed. That's why bonk is doing so well. High market cap memes, man, I'm telling you, that has been, and I feel like people that just met me, when they hear me say high market cap memes, they're like, this guy's risk averse, or this guy is just, you know what I mean? Like, no, bro, I understand, guys. I know, I was in the trenches. Trust me, I understand the value of playing low market cap memes and getting into it when it was, you know, when it was good, when it was hitting like that. These aren't those days. Right? Everybody that's in is already in. Everybody that wants to buy that shitcoin you have already bought it. What you have to hope for is that when retail comes in, when new people come in, when people that were on the sidelines come in, that they decide to buy that coin. And my question to you is it on their app? Can they open up Robinhood and buy it? Can they open up Coinbase and buy it? Do they have to get on a DEX? Do you have time to explain to retail how to get on a DEX? Or how to open a hot wallet? Right? It's just where the money flows. These people that are still, think of this, think of the mentality of the person that's still on the sidelines right now with everything that we've gone through. And they're on the sidelines because they follow strictly the rules that until the Fed is bullish, they're not bullish. They don't fight the Fed, right? Don't fight the Fed. So until we go risk on, they don't play. Now, that type of mentality, do you think they come in and buy the Pepe AI version 3.0? Or do they come in and put their money in utility and high market cap sort of things, right? These aren't the type of people that are going to come in and take risks. So when I said that high market cap memes were going to be the narrative, it's just because I see that's where the money would flow, right? Till now, the top 1 and 2 market cap meme on each blockchain has captured 5x to 10x the liquidity that came into that blockchain. So that's my play. And that's, in my opinion, why you're seeing all these really high market cap memes go. Even though they're not supposed to, right? They're like, and don't get me wrong, your 50 mil market cap, 5 mil market cap meme, 1 or 2 of them will do 1000x. You know, if you're lucky, you'll grab one of them that goes crazy. But there's a million of them. What are the chances you're going to pick the right one, right?
Grok, humorous mode said, "What if each button represents a stash of BTC he's ready to dump to pay his lawyer fees?"
Shit, I'm not paying shit. I gotta go to jail. You're gonna have to take those lawyer fees in blood.
I'm going with that.
Yeah,
I like that theory.
Sinlos, is that true? Holy shit.
Just looking at the S&P, I feel like the tariff news it's absorbing pretty well. It's not really like aggressively moving in one way or another. Like it had that little gap down, but now it's just kind of chilling and somewhat curling up.
So a lot of people were in the mindset. Remember what I said when I said there's going to be a month until we find out. But if we hear leaks, that's good news, right? Because they don't hold the good news. They don't hold it. They want to leak that out. So that's why we got like all this information about all these countries. The bad news, you wouldn't hear anything. It would be completely quiet until the end of the deadline. So I think it's going to be good, and I think that's what's being priced in.
Yeah, I agree. There's like at least the market has like a baseline now. Like okay, like EU's looking at this,
Bro,
Mexico's looking at
people
this,
just want the
Canada's looking at
numbers so
this.
they can do the math. That's it. Just give me the data so I could do the math and make a decision, because we can't do anything with this wishy-washy shit.
But for me, the only question is he gonna check it out with that too or not? No.
Yeah,
We're
just
betting he's gonna
because
check it out. Currently, looking at charts over the world.
just
we're just
because
betting
it's
that
on
he's gonna
paper
check it
doesn't
out.
mean it's official yet. Until there's something signed. Yeah.
30% is not chickening it out. 30% is doing something, right? Like trying to create a recession.
It seems like the more people want a recession, the more it just goes the other direction.
Yeah, well, maybe in a year or two, I don't know, but you know, think of it like this: like if you want to buy a $100,000 car coming from Europe, it's gonna become 130,000. Really?
No, it's bad, bro.
How can that be?
My buddy was gonna pay $50K more for a R8 if he didn't buy it within a certain amount of time, because they only had one pre-tariff one, and then all the others would be post-tariff. This is before there was a pause, so the pause gave him time to sort of finagle, and get a good price.
Yeah, over the weekend, Trump did have some of his like advisors going around making rounds and just reiterating the fact that these letters are also just they're not final. They're still
Yeah.
negotiating. So it's like that number could still potentially come down and we can get a boost. Or if it's final, like you said, the market's pricing in. Okay, if it is the number, that's the number.
I'm
But
kind
there's
of
still a
worried
chance
about that scenario, right? That the market is pricing it in and it's not final. That's a little worrisome.
The
And
market
but it
hasn't
can't
been
go up though,
open.
right?
That's
feel
the
like it's
thing.
capped
It
there.
could always. I don't know. It could. It could.
I don't think we've priced in that. The markets are closed. We'll see tomorrow when Europe opens. Asia for now doesn't have much news, I think. No, maybe they probably have news too. I don't know actually. But if people are expecting a 30% tariff, we should price that in tomorrow. Yeah?
Todd,
Problem
that's
is we
not a
can't
bad
trust
idea,
it
bro.
anymore. Huh?
That's not a bad idea. If you got some money to play around with investing in pre-tariff vehicles, not a bad idea.
Yeah, but if he chicken us out, then.
Well, you know there's going to be aid, unless there's just no tariff at all.
But that's what's happening for now. No, yeah, there's no tariff for now. Are European cars more expensive in America already?
Not yet, but they're already warning us of it at the
We got
dealerships.
CPI this week, do we? Or
This week, we're
Yeah,
looking
CPI
at...
it's usually like, yeah, it's usually mid-month. Yeah.
Do you guys see Treasury bond? Oh my goodness! Like, I'm thinking inflation's not over with. Like, I'm scared it's gonna go higher.
Which is good for.
You heard
Which is kind
Trump,
of good for
bro.
Bitcoin,
If
right?
it goes higher, just raise rates, bro. No big deal.
But
Yeah,
who's he gonna fire then?
CPI Tuesday. core PPI on Wednesday. Retail sales, unemployment. Yeah, it's gonna be a rough week, man. Hope those numbers are good, and it doesn't sort of rain on our quote unquote crypto week. What the hell that's supposed to be?
Maybe they'll just all void each other out and just go sideways.
Yeah, we have an M pattern up here. We haven't invalidated it yet. If it does play out, just so that we know what we're dealing with bottom side potential wise. You'd be coming to clear all these liquidations to the 800 EMA 17. That'd be taking out the psychological ranges, daily open, all those 100Xs.
But the question is the impact of tariffs on Bitcoin more directly, right? And I feel like last time people kind of regretted having sold because of tariffs.
None
So
this
maybe
time.
this time there'll be less people doing the same stuff, right?
I've heard a lot of you listen to some of these talking heads on Fox Finance or CNBC or whatever, and I've heard that argument a lot. They're calling it tariff proof.
No, I don't
Like
listen
didn't
to
have
these
any
guys.
effect on the
Makes sense, though.
tariffs, and yeah, it's no gold and Bitcoin. You know, they made exceptions. Only thing only thing everybody agreed on was to make exceptions on gold.
Silver is like doing really well to gold right now.
Metals, man. That's my little low key narrative. I think metals are going into a super cycle.
Yep, I
Probably
agree.
decade-long super cycle.
But yo, usually when metals are popping off like that, don't usually like legacy stocks and stuff usually start going down?
Well, it's because of the
Like they don't usually
rotational
run
nature
together,
of it,
right?
right? But the difference is that the way that they're set up now, so gold went on a run by itself for over a year and a half, 2 years, right? Metals don't usually run that hard that long, but they're getting set up now to where they're basically going to be taking, in my opinion, going to be taking turns sort of doing the same thing. And as the United States is gearing up to become what they call it, manufacturing powerhouse, whatever. And we're seeing this rush for rare earth metals, which means there's money being invested in manufacturing, obviously, because we need the rare earth metals. Then, I mean, minerals. Then metals is an easy one. The charts make sense. The narrative makes sense. The timing makes sense. The fact that we're going down. Think of it like this. Equities bubble in the next, let's be generous and say stocks have another year left in them. Let's be generous and say crypto has another year left in them. My opinion, we cut that in half for the actual numbers, but just for argument's sake. 18.6 year real estate cycle is going down in a year and a half, right? So in about a year from now, you're going to have crypto down, equities down, real estate down. Where does the money sit? Bond market screwed. Where does the money go? My opinion, it's going to go to metals. My opinion, that's going to be the defensive play for the recession.
On top of that, debt, everything. There's so many reasons to be in metals.
Yeah.
If things play out similarly, I agree with you. But when you look back at like the 1980s, 1990s, there are cycles that are not 4 year, and there are cycles that are not 18.6 years for real estate too. But I could see it.
18.6 year real
5
estate
years,
cycle has
actually.
been steady for over 200 years, if not more, way more actually. I'm cutting that short.
Well, it didn't have impact on the stock market though, so maybe we can have
Whoa,
housing
dude!
crisis.
The mortgage crisis absolutely had a lot to do with the last crash, big or great. What is we called it the Great Recession.
If you look at
go back to
1987, SNL crisis
2008.
and no, 1987, and how we continued to slowly grind for decades, to then end up in the 2000
All
push.
that tells me is that equities were the play during that. Money is going to go somewhere, right? Like we know that the most money is parked in real estate. So when real estate goes down like that, that causes that money to move somewhere. It's not going to move into bank accounts. It's either going to move into money markets, it's going to move into bonds, it's going to move into crypto, it's going to move into equities, it's going to move into commodities. Our job is to decide what's the path of least resistance, right? Timing wise. And timing wise, everything is topped out. The only sector that looks primed to break out still are metals, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's just for the sake of the argument. Like, you know, the 1994, 1995 4-year cycle had a very little downside on stocks.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that it necessarily has to make everything go down. I just think that we're in a very specific sort of. So we had the dot-com bubble, right? That's the era that you're talking about. Right, that was an equities bubble. In 2008, we had a real estate bubble.
Banking and real
Right.
estate crash.
So the problem is now we're looking at an equities bubble and a real estate bubble at the same time. Right? It's a multi-pronged bubble that's going to pop here. That to me makes things a little different because usually when one pops, you can run to the other.
And there's more consumer debt this time than there was in 2008.
Yeah,
And people are
so
going to let their homes go quicker than they did last time. I guarantee it.
I don't see SPY break below 2,000 anyway. Like, whatever happens, we're at 6,000, right?
it's
That's a
going to
fair
be a
assessment.
dead zone. It's just important to think about these things before they happen so you just know, like, you know, what's your plan? Do you sit in stables through it and just tough it out, or where are you going to sit your money? Just sit it in the bank?
Yes, to buy the next crisis, whatever it's gonna be.
For me, I'd like my money to at least work for me a bit. And it's not very often that you get to sort of count on metals to do more than just preserve value, right? Like one of the safest hands, and it looks like it wants to do something. But I know that could be a boring play for a lot of people.
Is this
I
our
just
last freaking
also
chance at this,
know
or what?
I just also know that it's going to be another 20 to 30 years before we have these type of setups again. These setups that we're looking at on silver specifically, right? That cup and handle started in 1979.
So can I go buy like physical silver? Anybody
Yeah, of
does that
course.
here?
Yeah,
Hell yeah, dude. That's all
I
you
hold
do.
silver. I don't like paper silver. I don't like paper gold.
Dude,
I
that's
don't
all I
trust that they're holding what they say they're holding. So for me, it's just funny money. I'd rather hold it myself.
I wouldn't buy silver
How are we
here.
looking here? Is this looking
You can buy
promising?
silver. You
Yeah,
can
it
buy
looks
it
decent.
online.
We're
And you can buy
retesting the
it
50 on the 5.
I'm
in
gonna get
actual
scammed
exchange.
online now.
Just go to a dealer, bro.
No.
Just go into a shop. Unless you
No,
live
can
in the
buy
woods
physical
somewhere,
silver.
you should have access.
Do you want
I
to
don't
own
like
it or
paper.
do you want to trade it? That's the question.
I'd rather own it, I guess, no, because trading stuff can just go bankrupt. Right? If you have a banking crisis, your ETF is worth 0. No?
Well, like I have a Glint and I can turn it all from gold or silver into cash, back and forth. So I trade it there, but I go to the store and buy physical gold, physical silver.
Problem I have is silver is like triple top with 1980. Do you really want to buy a triple top that's 50 years wide?
Not a
Age it
triple
too
top, it's a
often.
cup and handle that's about to
You get
break
three
out.
It
You
could
get three
also just
options.
fail
One,
at 50,000, right? And
silver catches up, right? Silver will catch up to gold because it is way behind. Gold used to be pennies on the dollar. Silver is still what, $40? Gold is 4,000.
So there's a huge gap there for it to catch up and multiply. What is it, 116 times, something crazy like that? Then you have platinum. Gold has gotten so expensive that they're starting to make jewelry out of platinum because it used to always be more expensive than gold.
Yeah, but I think gold is the only metal that you can put in a human body.
That's a good
What
question.
about a human body?
I don't know what you
Hey,
guys
yo.
are doing with your gold. I keep mine in the safe.
And magnesium.
Yeah, so all
We're
right, so the
testing the
way
50 from underneath here. We'll see if this is really it.
Honestly, I love the idea of diversifying into metals, commodities, and stuff like
it,
that. I never did those kind of moves personally, but I'm looking
it
forward
looks like
into
a
doing
All right.
those kind of stuff.
it looks like a morning star on the 15-minute. It's a bullish
All right.
reversal
So
candlestick pattern. As long as this 15-minute closes up the way that it's looking, or above the previous red vector, that looks like a morning star, which is pretty strong.
Can you elaborate? I've never heard that before.
It's a bullish reversal pattern. A morning star is a 3 candlestick pattern. So you have a bearish, like you want to look for it at the bottom of a trend. In this case, it's a very local trend on the 15-minute. You have a bearish candle that comes down. You have a doji for the next candle, and then the third candle should engulf most of the first candle. So like the third candle should engulf most of the third, or most of the first bearish candle, if not all of it. It's stronger if it engulfs the whole first candle. That's when it's strongest, and that's called a morning star. The
before
opposite
you
pattern
guys,
is found at the top of a trend. It's called an evening star. Same pattern, except the first candle's green, second candle's a doji, third candle's bearish engulfing, and would engulf both of the previous two.
No,
But
with
that's a
this,
bearish
all right, I just
reversal.
want to say real quick, gold and platinum are both usable in the human body.
What are you using it for? Like, do you have gold fillings
There's
in
no
your teeth?
advantage.
Like, what are you sticking something in your brain? Or like,
Oh,
why are you guys putting metal in your
apparently
body?
the new thing is to get platinum fillings because gold is so expensive.
Hey, Dbloc, can you pull up the silver to gold chart?
Give me 1 second, bro. I'm
I
trying to
mean,
handle something over here. Hold on.
No
hey
worries, brother. Thank you.
Zeusy, I know like nobody said this, but maybe people are implying it, but like I don't know what it's like in your country when things fail. Like a lot of people that are bartering right now, even with a normal economy, well, I don't want to call it normal, but where we're not in tough times, people still take silver coins for bartering for things. It's actually really popular.
oh,
I
that's
have a bunch
cool.
of silver
So,
right here.
what
If
happened
we
in
devolve
1980 to
into a
silver, though?
if we devolve into a society where we're having to barter with silver and gold, then we've got a lot of other things to be worried about, I think.
Well, people are already doing it because some people that barter like on Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist, they don't have an ability to check to see if the dollars that are coming in are counterfeit or not. So they just test silver, and it's easy. It's easy to test silver. So they just
1980,
assume what.
Lucy, 1980 was Silver Thursday.
Yeah,
That
I think
was
it only
the
costs
Hunt brothers.
$20,000 for that device that tells you if it's real.
The Hunt
Yeah, that's
brothers.
really
Also,
interesting. I've never even thought about
people were being influenced to buy silver back then. Or?
No, they came together and they basically cornered the silver market and ran the price. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
so
reducing
there
the
was a
supply so
panic.
that
It was a
goes
supply
up.
shock, and yeah.
Kind of like
It
Russia's
took
dealing
50
with
years to
diamonds.
get to the same level.
It's crazy. I know. That's what I'm saying. That cup and handle has been one of the longest patterns. Put it this way: the cup and handle on a gold that I played that took 2 years to play out from the break was about an 11-year pattern. Silver is a 30-year, if not more, 50-year pattern.
That silver gold question was interesting, and yeah, we just confirmed support on silver gold. Nice ABC fashion, of course. Put it up in the chat.
I'll show you my thesis real quick.
Yo, Qui-Gon, when you mentioned the bartering on Facebook and people not being able to tell the
That was
counterfeit,
me.
that's crazy. I never even thought about that.
Do I sound like Qui-Gon? Oh, geez, his voice is much nicer
Oh
than
yeah,
mine.
I thought that was you. My bad. My bad.
Yeah, I thought Qui-Gon said that.
No, that was me. Sorry. I mean, this is geographical, right? This is just my anecdotal experience. There's a lot of people in their posts will say, take silver coin. They don't say only take silver coin, but they say prefer silver coin.
So check it out. So this is gold, right? This is, like I said, this is the longest play I've been in thus far. My longest open trade. I'm still shooting for 4K on gold. So this was our cup and handle sort of play out on gold. My thesis is that all metals are in the process of doing the same thing at different stages. Right, so look at silver. And this cup started, like I said, in 2011. Right, so from the time that the cup formed to the time that it broke out, 4,536 days. All right, so silver. Much bigger cup and handle. Much older pattern. Right, it's taken forever to get where it's going. Been playing the bottom of this up, right? We've been playing the close. This could take 10 years to play out. This could take 5 years to play out. But my argument is the same thing that gold did in 2 years. Silver will do in probably double or triple the time. So if we look at gold again.
You're making me want to buy like a stack of silver for some reason.
And then if we look at, so then check me out. So then that's gold, silver. Now platinum is even further back. Platinum hasn't even finished building its cup. My argument is that it will end up filling the cup and making a handle and run the same route that gold ran and that silver's about to run. And because of that, I've been playing it from the accumulation. Right.
What's the lowest platinum's been in history? I can't get on your chart. Just let me know.
$96.
So, wow. So like, think about it. Gold and silver was once, dollars. Gold got up to a few hundred, and then just out of nowhere, that cup and handle, right, ripped it all the way up to these thousands. Platinum is still not even close. In
My
like,
argument
it's only
is,
gone up 100 times.
my argument is, as this plays out, and like I said, this is you're talking 2035. We're looking at like $7,000 platinum.
Why would you expect the same pattern than gold to play out on other charts, though?
Because I've seen it
That means
before.
it's not gold.
I've seen metals. I've seen metals mimic before. It's
Keep in
not
mind that
uncommon. Look at
that
copper.
we're using certain metals because of the prices.
Copper.
So gold is so exorbitant that we're going to be switching out some of its uses.
Look at copper, right? Gold already broke out, did its thing. We looked at silver already. Silver had only started to make its break. It hasn't broken out, right? It's just making its cup. Look at copper.
Copper will break out when the housing market hits.
pulling their pipes out of the houses before they sell them.
All right, so look at
I have
copper.
some copper at home, electric cables. And
Look at copper. Copper already made its cup, made its handle, and fractaled into a smaller cup and handle, and already broke out of both. This also started 2011, right around the same time that gold made its cup and handle. This is what made me first start looking at it. Right, this whole thing here is actually a handle. Just I was looking at it on smaller time frames, and it's actually a smaller cup and handle inside of the cup and handle. But this is the handle for the bigger. Right, so this is where I got into the gold position. This is also where I've gotten into a copper position because of this pattern. And like I said, we're slowly starting to see it fractal out across metals. Just my thesis. The amazing thing is that 15, 20 years to see if it works.
So another amazing thing, 20 years possibility that we run out of gold. The access to the gold that's left will be too hard to
They can
mine. We'll have to
manufacture
pull it
gold
out of
too.
the
You think there won't be any
mean,
technological advancements in
think
20
that,
years?
but your
They
version
already
of
make it now.
manufacturing gold, the version of manufacturing gold is literally too expensive. It
Guys,
costs more
do you think in 20 years they won't develop a better drill?
But it's not drill, it's asteroids. We already know there's
I'm just saying, just
physics,
I'm trying to keep it simple so that the argument doesn't turn into.
No, that's-
I'm trying to keep it simple. In 20 years, with the amount of gold where we know that it is just hard to get, right? It's not even hard to get, it's too expensive to get. You think in 20 years we don't develop technology that makes that cheaper?
Also,
Well, I
that's
don't
why we
think-
like Bitcoin. It's not infinite like gold. Gold is infinite.
You don't,
supply.
Exactly.
you don't drill for gold. You mine for it.
Does that
I
change
could
my
go to Google.
argument at all? Do you think we won't come up with better mining technology?
I don't know that we'll be able to sustain temperatures below certain depths.
Hey, I watch those gold shows, Gold Rush, and all the Whitewater Gold Rush shows,
Guys,
and I've seen them say, like, how did they? I can't believe that the men hundreds of years ago were able to get down here in bedrock with the tools they had. If we didn't have our excavators and this and that and our $1 million worth of equipment, we wouldn't be able to get to the area like that they couldn't get to. So Dbloc's right in that if as our technology continues to develop, then 30 years from now or whatever, they'll be like, oh man, I don't know how those guys in 2025 are getting the gold because now we can get it at this layer and this layer.
Yeah. We're just scratching the
Well,
surface
other
when it
question,
comes to
how much
gold.
How much gold exists?
They just in Uganda alone, they
It's
found 1x the amount that's been mined. All the gold that's been mined in the history of mining gold was found in the ground in Uganda, still in there.
The answer is, well, actually, it might be finite. If the universe has a finite size, then the gold supply is finite too, right?
It is
but-
finite.
Well, no, we don't
No,
know if the universe is infinite
yeah,
or
it's
not.
finite. Yeah, it's finite. There's only a certain amount of gold in the entire universe.
No, we don't know that. No,
More
it
than
could
we'll
be
ever need, and it's constantly being made by stars. So
There's a reason why Trump wants
Well,
Greenland.
Bitcoin only has 21 million.
exactly.
Doesn't matter what tech is going to be out in 10 years.
But I do like shiny things. Don't get me wrong.
Bitcoin will have flipped gold before that happens, no?
But like Zusi, I've been for the past, I don't know, 10 plus years, I've been just buying coins off of a site. I'm not going to shill the site, but it sends me new coins every month and I don't even look at it. I just say buy a certain amount of coins, send me the coins, I put them in the safe. That's it. I don't pay attention to the price. I don't care. Just keep doubling down and they just keep sending and it works out.
Yeah, an exit plan one day, or if
on
you...
the 15-minute.
So
Well, like
attack,
it's insurance in
attack on.
case something bad happens to the economy.
Yeah, it's for a bad time. Like that's what and then if a bad time doesn't come, then it gets inherited.
Real quick
Nice,
to
nice.
tack on to the gold thing. It's about 15 to 20 years estimated before technology probably helps us mine through all of that gold, and then we'll actually be out.
We
There
won't
won't
ever
know
be
where
out.
there's any.
Gold is recyclable.
But yeah, you'll be mining it out of landfills.
If you got an hour to spend, you could watch it on 2x if you want, but there's these videos with these dudes in India taking recycled cell phones and smelting them down for the gold.
So much work.
Yo, that is some of the craziest shit I ever seen. And I'm just sitting there thinking all that, you know how much toxic shit they're breathing in? Like it's
Dude,
just
they're walking
black
around
smoke
barefoot in
coming
that
off of that.
stuff.
But after like 75 different processes, they do end up with that little chunk of gold, you know what I mean?
Did you see the YouTuber who took like all of his Pentium processors from the day that he started building PCs from back in like the mid 90s, and he melted them all down, and it took him like 2 days, and he got like, I don't know, some like a quarter of an ounce of gold or whatever.
Damn, you could go like pan for gold and find more gold than that.
Exactly. That's kind of the reason why he did the exercise, because he's like, this was not worth it. He used like high-end photography and did the whole thing of like beginning to the end, and it's very pleasant to watch. But
You
I
probably
think
made more
he was
money
trying
off
to
the
prove, yeah.
YouTube video than the gold.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. You got an open mic, Rick.
Oh, sorry, I'll turn it off.
You're
One
good, bro.
sec. Cheers. You know what happens? My phone, when I get an alarm that goes off, and I'm like, I have Discord mute, it'll unmute me because of the alarm for some reason. It's weird.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like some bug
Weird that it's
with the
only
iPhone.
ever happened to you.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll Google it and see if anyone else has the same problem.
Yeah, yeah.
I think momentum is a little low.
Yeah, it's a for momentum.
I mean, theoretically, 118,400. As long as there's a higher low above that, I think it's still good. But it would be nice to hold the 50 on the 15-minute.
Dbloc, do you find
Counterfeit.
yourself doing less TA these days? You know, like, do you feel like you've done it to where you can just hear the number
Yo,
and
with all these moves,
What do you mean?
like with Bitcoin and all these other coins,
Bro, you
do you
just like
think you
hardcore cut her off.
Yeah, sure.
Like that was
Ooh,
savage.
you got
Do you have Tana muted?
me?
Yeah. You might have Tana
That was
muted.
I'm used to
crazy,
it as a
man.
woman.
I think
As a
that
woman,
tops
I
everything.
I'm used to it.
Nah, I think it was funny because he came in like, yeah, so
Yeah, like brand new topic, brand new idea, just straight over the top.
Anyways.
Nah, just check to see if you have her muted. Discord does that shit. It does it to me all the time. For some reason, it loves muting Clive for me.
She's low to me too. I don't know. It could just be me.
I heard her perfect.
But what were you saying, Tana?
I was just wondering because I've known you for a few years now, and I can like sense your energy is a little different, at least via Discord anyway. But I was just wondering if you find yourself sort of charting a lot less because you're just ready for this next few, like it's just charted out. Like you
Yeah,
have a
it's
timeline set.
all the work is done.
Good.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
reason why I spend so much time on the 5-minute is because the macros for me is already set. We haven't done anything to risk the macro TA in a long time. You know, the closest we came to it, I think, was, you know, coming down to 74. And even that just came down to support. So since then, yeah, it's just basically watch Bitcoin on the 5-minute, load up on high market cap alts and shit like that. But yeah, there's not a lot of TA to do unless you're day trading.
Are you about ready to make the switch from Bitcoin to just alts?
I mean, right now I'm about 65% in Bitcoin. But yeah, every time I take, so I took 20% on this move up. That's not going back into Bitcoin. Like that's going into alts. But that's not from short-term swings, right? Like that's 20% of Bitcoin from the lows. These are my 49 buys.
I told my lady about your
DMA.
20%, like scaling out 20%,
Yeah.
because she hasn't taken profit this entire time.
Mm.
And so she finally got a taste of like, I have the Coinbase debit card or whatever, you know, so I like just Zelled her 20% of her earnings, and she got to like buy things, and I got to watch her energy shift, and it was really cool
Yeah,
to
you gotta
see her
pay yourself, man. You
feel
gotta
that.
reward yourself for that shit. Especially when people are new. When people are new, you gotta make it real for them real quick. Like as soon as they get a little hit here, boom. You know, even if it's something small, like, oh, you made so and so, what do you want for dinner tonight? You know what I mean? Like Uber Eats or something. But make it
Mhm.
real.
Yeah, because it's been since Cardano was at $1.40 to $2. So what was that, 2021? So she's been watching me do all of this since then, and I made the switch. And anyway, it doesn't matter what the play was, but it's been that long. So since 2021, this was her first time.
Working on trying to hold the 200 EMA on the 5-minute, but it's not doing so hot. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's looking rather droopy, but I don't know if that's supposed to be like a trap for the bears or what.
It's probably my fault, man. Let me get rid of Diddy. I think Diddy just scared the price.
Probably.
Market maker was like, you know what? Seems a little expensive to go deal with.
Yeah.
Seems a little
Tell you what,
expensive to
you're gonna
go deal
find
with
out we're
Diddy.
right.
I mean, is there really even any, besides those liquidations, is there really even any incentive to go up there? Like,
Nah,
is there any major
nah.
vectors that people
That could have very well been the top of the false move, and that's the top. That's our top for the week. You know, until midweek reversal. The problem is we can't completely put it out of the realm of possibilities because it's not even Monday yet, and we've seen those double dips right going into Monday. Very common, so we have to make room in our positions to know that it is possible that we get another push up tomorrow and put in a higher sort of weekly high.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to. I didn't want to close the whole thing, so I only closed small portions of it. But now I'm like, shit. Probably should have taken more off while it was up there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, what it's gonna do if we do get this is it'll give us better positioning for if that does happen. You know what I mean? It comes down and it holds support, and we get into some longs at the bottom of this range, and then tomorrow does happen to pop up and give us a higher high. We'll be in good position for that move.
Yeah, that's why I'm really trying to focus up because it's like if the probability is that we're gonna go down there, then I'd rather get out of the position like when I'm more confident that I'm gonna be able to reposition it either at the same price or a lower price.
Yeah.
I don't want to walk back all the profit I already have, so I'm trying to focus up and
For
like
me, so
I
like
don't know who's looking
the way
looking
I've
at
been
this.
doing it, the way I've been doing it is, so this was my target 6, right? This is where I was supposed to take profit at. We've basically just been on a downtrend there, right? So like the 2 times that I took profit here 20%, took profit here 20%. They're both still above where I wanted to take profit. You know, so the 60% that I have left is like, okay, if it pops up, I'll take it. If it comes down, I'll just add the 40%, right? 40% is decent on a drop. You don't need your whole portfolio to compound with. It's okay to leave some shit still, you know? So it's more of like a win-win because of the fact that I've already sort of taken out, right? If I had only taken out 20%, I'd be like, okay, maybe I didn't take out enough. Maybe I should take out a little more. Be waiting for another pop-up or so to do that.
Like I switch positions, so I can't really be quite as relaxed about it.
I mean,
I've been
we
waiting like
we don't have. If we go to the 1 minute, right? Structure-wise, anyways, doesn't look horrible. I think we could be at that bottom. This M pattern bottom is also our old target, right? So our old resistance. So as long as we haven't seen this before. Now the question is, when we do make this move back up, if we make this move back up, is it probably just going to put in another lower high? And if it does, then maybe some more profit gets taken. Or maybe it comes through this liquidity that's been built up already and gets to those ranges that we're talking about.
I'm just
So
doing
like
5%ers here and there.
Yeah.
But if it goes up higher and hits those sell walls, I'll do 5% more frequently. You know what I mean?
Let's just micromanage this for a second on the 1 minute.
I mean, I just I have been taking profit, but like I'm gonna feel like an idiot if that was the top and I totally missed it.
Yeah.
Taking most of the profit, you know.
My first TP, I don't expect to be the very top. I've already sort of hacked my own brain. When I take that first 20%, I don't worry about it going higher because I'm only taking 20%. I want it to go higher, right? So for me, that 20% is fun because I get to just take that 20% into volatility. I see a big candle like that's when we feed the ducks, right? Boom, I'll take my 20%. If it does go higher, cool, I get to take more. But it's an easy take, right? The first 20% is an easy take. The second one is when it's hard, right? The second one is like, okay, is this really a lower high? Is it going to go? $20 on a 30% dip, right? And I'm not saying that obviously it doesn't happen all the time. Every once in a while, you're gonna get those big ass retracements out of nowhere. And even if you only took 20%, throwing that in at the bottom of a big retracement makes up for everything, right? It saves you. So that first 20% for me is like the safety, right? Let me take that, put it this just in case. Let me pay myself for the time put in.
And are you referring, as far as your time put in, just scouting out that trade in specific?
Yeah.
The time it's taken.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe,
it could be.
Maybe having to wait a whole day or a couple days for a certain.
I could have waited.
certain
I
look.
could have stared at the chart for 3 hours waiting for that shit to break out.
Yeah.
But we're looking at the chart for 3 hours, broke out, gave me a move. I'm looking at a like $300 profit or something. And people are like, well, you know, I made $300 in 5 minutes. No, you made $300 in 3 hours and 5 minutes.
Yeah, you got to wait
So
on
that's
it.
$100 an
Or
hour.
you would have missed it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Like, you got to pay yourself. You've been working, you know?
Now, did we validate that M?
No,
M
no,
pattern
we're still above
right
that.
here?
Yeah, we're still above that neckline. I mean, we have our M pattern, but it hasn't broken down. This W is like the last ditch chance of the bulls to keep that from happening. Looking kind of shaky. Serbo, you mean taking profits and then it continues to drop? Like you get back in too early? Yeah, nah, I get it. I mean, the same way that we look for targets for take profits, we've got to look for targets for repositioning, right? Just because you don't, let's say you don't happen to short, but you're repositioning, you've got to play it like you're shorting. If you were shorting, where would your target be? Right? Where would your target 1, target 2, target 3 be? And then you feather into your positions. What I like to do is like, let's say I take profit and I cut that re-entry into like 5 positions. My last position will always be a higher buy than my 4th position. Right? I'll buy in. That last 5%, I hold that until we put in higher highs or until we, you know, obviously fall out. That's that safety percentage for just in case it goes deeper. And then, you know, you want to make sure that you have conviction in the coin because what you're doing is accumulating. So it doesn't really matter what price it goes to. What matters is you sold 500 coin and you bought back 550 coin, right? Or you bought back 700 coin. So even if price continues to go down after you bought in, you still turned 500 into 700 without having to put any more money in. That's the power of it.
Yeah, we completely lost the bullish momentum on the 5-minute.
Yeah, we
Probably
invalidated
those
this W
crosses.
too.
That was probably my signal too.
To get in and buy? Yeah.
What are you guys buying?
No. I bought days ago matches. I'm looking for a place to sell.
Oh.
Mr. 4-hour chart.
Definitely when it spikes.
Mr. I live on the 4-hour chart. You've got a 4-hour bearish engulfing that you're working on.
This is the playing game zone that I can't trade. You can just see they're playing games.
Nothing wrong with that, man. You know, there's nothing wrong with just kind of sitting it out, like you said. Like it's just if you don't feel comfortable on the deal, like
I mean,
yeah, just stay out of it.
Stable coins are a trade.
It may look like a 4-hour engulfing red candle, but it's just a retest of the daily
50%.
Do you typically look at bearish engulfing candles on the 4-hour and say, I want to buy this? That's where you take all your entries, right? Not the 1 minute on the 4-hour?
Shots fired.
Between 4-hour, it depends. Like I look for a trend on the 4-hour or the daily or something.
You trade on the 1 minute. But if it starts to look nice in the 4-hour, you hold the trade.
Hey, there's
I'm
another one.
holding the bullish sentiment because things still seem to be going up.
I mean, they were, but when does Asia kick in? Like 45 minutes? I was hoping we would just have some more fun and go up, make a new all-time high before CME opened. Left a huge gap and then came down, but it's not bad.
I'm gonna be nauseous if we come down. It better go up
It's gonna come down at some point, dude. Trust.
after it hits 124.
Are we making a bigger W now? Like, seriously, bro. Like,
Bro,
5
you
minutes,
locked in, bro. You like every 2 seconds, like, hey, this is
the 200 SMA seems to be holding a higher low pretty well. I don't know if
Are
that
we
counts as
bullish
a
again?
stopping volume on the 5 minute, but
quite gonna speak
that's
this
a higher
the
low
thing into
cycle.
existence.
Well, it's a
Why is bullish
TH channel,
again?
man. It's like
No, 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 no,
what?
no, no,
What
no,
do
no.
I do?
I know. It's funny, man. That's all.
Sell the house.
Just trying to track. It's kind of an important day for price action, so I'm just trying
It
to
was
stay
important.
up to date with it.
Bro, it was important. It was the highest Bitcoin had ever been until tomorrow. Then it just becomes part of a different trade.
I mean, I don't know. Am I the only one that's in a trade? Like, still, or like I don't like. I haven't heard anyone
I still
talk
got
about price action
60% of
except
this
me and
trade
Jamie.
left. And I
I'm
took
still in.
Like,
I peeled out
If
of
it
some of
makes you feel
my
any better,
ISOs.
I entered a
around
trade
my
when
Pudgy
you
Penguin
said we
trade.
lost the 5 minute.
oh, your Pengu went well, or
The move went as I expected it to, and then I round tripped it.
Oh no,
oh man,
Black Mac, we can't do that, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's funny.
Be like that sometimes. I consulted everybody. I was like, yo, is this what I'm looking at? And sure enough, it was a ascending triangle, and then it broke, hit the measured move, and then I was like, oh, all right. And back down she went.
I'll take a look at Pengu for you. I need to look at mine. This next. When did you buy it originally? When we jumped in, a couple months ago, or was it a new position?
This is just recently on this 5-minute chart
okay.
around. Yeah. It came down and touched that 50, and then it bounced up above took that ascending triangle measured move, and then it came back down. I was hoping it was going to go touch the fib, but that was a little hopium for the day.
Beast, man.
Yeah, this thing's been a runner for sure.
High
Yo, this
market
is
cap
fun for sure.
memes, man. You can't beat it. You can't beat the name recognition. You can't beat the accessibility. These things are in freaking Walmart, bro.
I think KeyCat's gonna kill it, bro.
Yo, I know that you just said that the small W was invalidated, but I think there's a bigger one that it's working on now.
Yeah, we're just still trying to find the bottom over there.
Getting tired of waiting for price discovery. We were supposed to save some dip for the beginning of next candle. Not be dipping already when we started it, darn it. All right, 124 by tomorrow morning. Let's go.
Dbloc, when you make a W, do you draw the neckline from the wicks or the bodies?
Most touches. I'll err on the side of most touches.
What if it's only two either way?
Then I'll take the wicks. I'd rather have the entire.
Alright.
I'd rather have the entire price action.
Word.
So we're gonna come up to this 50 get on a 5. See if we get rejected again.
Probably Ethereum more.
There's no room to get it rejected anymore.
Yeah, we get some buys coming in. What is? Yeah, let's have some fun before Asia.
Yeah, Sui too.
Retest the highs.
Soul maybe. Doge. Pretty safe to say that Doge has at least a 2x in her.
Bitcoin can just go up another like 10 grand tonight. That would be awesome.
Yeah, that'd really help my pudgy penguin.
I mean, this bull. Well, what really got me steamed up earlier was this. It was kind of making like a perfect little bull flag looking type thing, and the measure move was just above 120. There was liquidity there. There's a 1.618 pivot there. I put a take
The
profit
measured
there.
move was between 119 5 and 119 750.
If
I
there's
missed
not
it by
enough,
$50.
there's not enough retail interest to fill the gaps between price and liquidations, then patterns will run flat, right? Pattern gives you the road, but you need enough gas to get there. So if retail's not going to pitch in for some gas money, then you can't get through the gaps. Then you got to build more sell side liquidity.
Seems like
Seriously,
we got
who
a little
wants-
bit more activity here, but I gotta in like about 8 minutes. I'm gonna take a break until.
Who
Like
wants to be the
after
first
candle
person to
close.
buy Bitcoin at 120? Okay, like nobody.
Who wants to be the first person to buy Bitcoin at 120K?
Oh, white guys who got a lot of money.
I got 5 on
We
it.
saw a guy buy 56 Bitcoin at 119 like it wasn't shit the other day.
Yeah, guys who got a bunch of money.
We got some Trump speaking right now. Some comments are coming in. We just landed at joint base Andrews.
Oh, son of a!
I know.
Which base?
I know they.
It says arrives at joint base Andrews. Is that Air Force Base? Man?
Yeah.
He's not
He was
supposed to
in
speak until 10
Jersey
minutes
today.
before candle close. We went over this.
Yeah,
That's
he was in Jersey today, not too long ago.
that's DC,
I
isn't it?
know.
ABAB.
Matches. I know the answer to your question. The first person that wants to buy, the person that wants to be the first person to buy Bitcoin at 120K is Clive. Clive will
I was gonna
definitely
say,
be the first.
I was gonna
25K,
say
man. That
Michael
thing's too hot to
Taylor.
touch.
But,
It got above that little threshold at 120K.
Clive will do it, man. He'll take them for the scene happily. It'll be at 20K. He's like, nah, I'll never touch it with the 10-foot pole.
That's too hot to
120K, yeah,
touch.
sign me up.
Yeah, it's too hot to touch at 20K.
hey,
Nah, that's too
look.
hot, man.
Y'all hating, but like, look, right?
You gonna buy that
If you
120
buy it
now?
at 100, if you buy it at 120, right?
Yeah, man.
And it goes up to like 180. That's still a good buy, isn't it?
If keyword there is if.
Maybe,
but,
maybe
I
not,
mean,
maybe not
it's
in the
not.
short term. But I
Hey,
mean,
look,
it's not.
look.
You're
Look,
giving
those
up
people
percentages.
Guys,
for
one
sure.
at a time, yo. Nobody can
Yeah.
hear shit right now. I don't know what y'all are
All those
just
people-
talking. One at a time.
All those people that bought 69K the first time, they're effing geniuses right now. After that
Right.
20K drop
Thank you.
to 20.
And my thing is like, if you buy at 100, I'm not. This is not financial advice, but if you buy at 120 and it goes up to 180, I mean, we're not even like near October yet, so we've got tons of time for it to go up.
The argument
You
is
know?
that there's a better ROI in a different asset. Like if we're talking about the best bang for
fair
your
enough.
buck, that's all.
What if it goes to 73?
Is a better ROI at a different entry on the same asset too.
Diminished returns.
I mean, here's the thing. Yeah, we got a lot of time between now and October, but for it to go up. But there's also a lot of time for it to go down too. Before then.
I vote we incorporate Clive's communication method. You know how he goes over. We should start doing
Nah,
that.
that shit sounds dumb as hell. That shit'll annoy me more than people talking over each other. I'll just get to muting people.
Copy.
But yeah,
Copy
President
over.
Trump.
Can we go over
President
the Bitcoin charts right now? Over.
Man, let's try walkie-talkie on that Boost Mobile, dog.
yeah. Also,
He be chirping.
if you
What's
were to
wrong?
buy it at 120 and you don't have the discipline to hold it until
You wouldn't like that Dbloc?
higher numbers, right? You're definitely that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. So
Well, Trump's supposed to make an announcement about Russia tomorrow, or I heard.
Now we know what
That's
triggers
never good.
Dbloc.
So get ready for tomorrow. Possible downturn, maybe.
It would line up, wouldn't it, Block, if we got a little FUD, little bad news?
Yeah.
You
Who
know,
knows
3
what
day
he's
down.
gonna say?
Mhm.
We're still in that box, right? We're still in that Trump sensitive, we'll call it, area.
What would we had what would Trump say area? We already got that.
Yeah,
was
we
pushed
found
into
out. He
back a
said
month.
there's a pause, and now we've just got to see. As long as he behaves and we get nothing but good news from here to August 1st. Good thing is that, I mean, Global M3 is just, and Global M2 is just. We
But
do have
one
a
of the
bit of a
biggest dump-
correction too halfway through this month.
One of the biggest dumps, though, wasn't even related to tariffs. It was like after he said something about crypto, and then it went up like on a Sunday, and then completely not crashed, but came right back down like that week. And that I don't remember what that was. It was like a Trump tweet that related to crypto. I can't remember what it was.
Give him a Trump dump.
Matches.
I think it was during the convention or the Bitcoin conference.
Yeah,
or
he
whatever.
started speaking. Oh yeah, dude, it went down Oh man, it sliced down hard. Yeah, when he came out during that convention months ago, the Bitcoin convention.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, when he got on stage, that was it. That's when
Yeah,
it.
but didn't it like pump before that, and that's
No,
what
it
just
pumped all the way.
trapped everybody?
Yeah, literally pumped all the way to that Sunday or whatever, to where he started talking, and
Yeah.
literally killed over like 2 minutes as soon as he started talking, getting into his speech. Yeah, started killing over. Yeah, I took that short. That was a hella short actually.
Dude, I was in that trade and I didn't get out. I got out, but I could have done that better, but I lost that one. That was the scary one for the season for me that I screwed up on. I learned a lot from it though.
Was that the swing down to 49K?
I don't know if that was the start of it, but it was like one of the biggest sell-offs, like percentage-wise this season in a short period.
I remember that joker. Let me go back to my chart. That joker was funny, man. Knowing this joker was going dumb.
Yo, real quick, matches, are you there?
No.
Can you do what's called a limit conditional order on Blowfin? Do they allow you to do that
You
on
better hold
perpetuals?
yourself if you're insulting me. I don't know what you just said there.
What? A limit conditional order. Can you do that on Blowfin?
I can do a limit order. I don't know if I can do a limit conditional order.
Yeah, it got to about 69K that day he started talking. And yeah, that's when we dumped down to that 40, that 49K right there, 49. That was that man, that was a swing for.
Oh, that was good times,
Are
Just
man.
pumped
you
up to 110.
whoever was talking about the limit order? Are you able to? Are you on a phone app or are you on like the website? Because if you're so a lot of times you'll have more options on the website than a phone app, and you may be able to do that. It just allows you to basically set when that order, like if that it hits a price before that order triggers, which
last
allows
July,
you to
wasn't it?
position yourself.
Well, that's a limit. That's a trigger limit order, limit trigger order. But I'm not
Yeah.
sure. A conditional order sounds
like
like it's all or none. I want to buy 10,000 units. I don't want 955 if he can't fill it.
Yeah.
No, no, conditional and
What you're
limit
talking
trigger.
about is a stop limit. So, but a limit conditional means if the price goes here, open a position at market. That's like a conditional order. A conditional is like if the price
At
goes. So
limit.
say you wanted to at market. Say you wanted to open, say if you're like, okay, if it falls below this price, open a short. It will open a short, like once the price gets there, it will open a short automatically on market.
If I make
if it goes up, like once the price gets there to that price that you set, if it goes to that price, it will automatically open along.
When you do a limit conditional, you're putting a limit order, right? When you do a market conditional, you're gonna put a market order on that condition. So you both can be done depending on exchanges. I don't know about that exchange specifically, but it's yeah, you just have no guarantee of getting filled when you limit on a trigger. The trigger can be a condition, it can be just a stop loss also. A stop loss is a conditional trigger, right? It's if last traded
Yeah.
price goes above this, then trigger my market order to sell. It's a conditional market order. A stop loss is just a conditional market order. But
So
then
I
you
mean,
can
could a trigger? I can't. If I do a trigger price, then it doesn't. Oh, okay. Hold on. Trigger price
No,
and then
no. A
market
trigger
order.
price. A trigger price puts your order into the book. Your order might not be first, so you want your trigger price to be something that's going to hit before your price.
No, hold on. I figured it out. I'm on KSEX, so I'm still working out. Like I just started using KSEX not too long ago, so I'm still trying to work it out. What I need to do is trigger. It's trigger price, and then you switch from limit to market. You switch from limit order to market order. So yeah, I figured out how to do it. It's just called something different than it was on Femex. but I figured it out on this one. I'll do it if it's got a similar setup for on Blowfin, then I already know how to do it.
Simply put, limit conditional orders are a limit order with a specific trigger. That's it. It's just a conditional trigger, whether it's time, whether it's RSI, whether it's price. It's just a macro, right? It's a macro.
Well, mine would trigger at mine would trigger a market order if it went to that price. So I don't know if it I had it specifically set to market conditional.
Yeah, maybe.
No, that's just Femex. Femex. I think you're paying the same fees whether it's limit or market on futures. So a lot of times it'll just trigger as a market, I believe. I've noticed that as well with Femex.
It's so like your stop limit order would be your most basic one. Right? When price hits this spot, you know. And then you have
Put a limit order in for
OCOs.
this price.
Yeah, and you have
That's dangerous.
OCOs, which are one cancels the other, right? Execution of one order cancels the other. And then you got bracket orders, right, where you can do profit target, stop loss, right? And on the initial trade, who was it? I think 3 commas used to have a good one that used to be able to do a whole, just set up your whole trade. And then you got your time contingent sort of limit orders, right? Buy 100 shares for $50 if the price hasn't hit by 3 o'clock. Right? I want to buy at this price. If the price hasn't hit by 3 o'clock, buy at whatever price.
Most exchanges, you have choice for whether you want to limit or market, right? And you can put your stop loss either for it to trigger a limit order or to market. I would advise against limits unless you're playing with enough money that slippage is an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah. So with Femex, the only difference between a limit and a market is as soon as the market conditional, as soon as that price is triggered, it'll set a market order right there. Where with the limit conditional, it'll still go through as a market order, but you can set a trigger price, and then you can basically set where that market order goes in. So like you could set it at 120, set a limit conditional where it triggers a limit order to go in, but it'll still enter the market as a market order down at whatever the price is, right? So it's a bit confusing with that just because of the terminology they use, but it's functioning in that way.
On Coinbase, if you put a stop loss, you have no guarantee of it being filled. Right? It's just a limit order, so there's really no guarantee. A market order, you have a guarantee
It's a
of being filled.
suggestion.
You might get slippage, of course. Like you say, I'm gonna market if price reaches 120. Now, when that market order happens, if there's nobody buying 120, then it's actually gonna get matched a bit lower. So you'll get some spread slippage, but you have a guarantee of your order being executed because it's a market order. Liquidity providers and the exchange will do their best to not have you get too much slippage. While on limit, there's no guarantee. There's really no guarantee someone will buy your order. So it's a bit more dangerous because if you have a stop limit and between the trigger and the limit, price just goes straight down, jumps, then, well, yeah, you're screwed.
Yeah. The one that I didn't really understand, what is OCO?
That is hold on, let me get something to drink. I'm getting sick again.
Conditional order, right?
It's one cancels the other. Right? So it's like if you've got you can place both like sell limit right, to take profit and a stop loss at 140, at a different price. And if one executes, the other cancels. You get what I mean? So it's just, again, like a macro play.
Mm.
One cancels the other.
Ah, that's interesting. I have to play around with that a little bit.
So, Dbloc, do you think that there's a chance that this 3-day down retracement brings us back to 112?
I hope not. That would be a deep retracement. It would fulfill like the macro side of me that wants to see that tested. But yeah.
Have you ever tried immediate on Coinbase? Immediate or cancel? Like, I never
Coinbase
did that.
doesn't like me.
Oh, okay. Me neither, I guess. I mean, I don't like them, but I still use them.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm slowly shifting away from Coinbase. I'm selling stuff on there and not buying stuff back on there. Like the stuff that I'm selling, I'm not buying back. The stuff that I can get somewhere else, I'm buying it somewhere else.
I always keep it at valid until cancel, but you have two other options: valid till this date. So okay, so there you can say like I will just cancel automatically my order if it doesn't get filled by the end of the day or by tomorrow or by the end of the month. And then there's a third, it's immediate or cancel. That's like when I put my order, if it's immediately not matched, if it's not matched, immediately cancel it. But what's the point of that? I don't see the point.
Is that like the whole post only thing?
No, that's something else. No, post only is I want to be a maker, not a taker. So it's it's like you want to make sure that your limit is above, like in the case of a sell, you want to make sure limit is above current price so that it can be put in the books. So you put it on post only to make sure that by the time you click and the order goes to the exchange, you are a maker and you're not going to be taken by another order that would appear in the meantime, right? That's to make sure to pay less fees on Coinbase. Like when you don't have when you don't play with a lot like me, then you gotta do publication only on Coinbase, yeah? Because the fee is big on Coinbase actually.
Thieves.
Yeah, kind of. But Drew is right though. If you get enough volume, the fees are comparable to other exchanges. Like it
Yeah.
gets to the same price as Binance, even cheaper.
You got to get on their
But
good
that's
side.
Yeah, it needs a lot of volume, and if you swing trade like me, then sometimes you come back and you like intro one because you haven't done any trade in the last month, and you're like, well, okay, let's farm the the volume a bit.
Yeah, they want you
And
in
then
and out of positions, man.
I've had the issues on it. That makes a lot of sense. I was curious. Does anybody use like so I don't stay in them because obviously it doesn't follow price action very well, but like the Heiken Ashi candles to like confirm the strength of a trend or
If
whether or
you're in a
not
lazy
something is
trade, I don't see anything wrong with it. I really like it for swing trades. For if you're a new trader and you're trading, not intraday trading, but you're just swing trading, like a trade that you might be in for a week or 2 weeks. Following 4-hour candles on Heiken-Ashi for long time frame trades is really low stress. Right? You come, you look at the candle every once in a while, we're still good, cool. Right? Cuts the volatility out. For really quick trading, like quick reaction trading, it sucks. Right? You lose all your candle structure. Right? There are no stopping volume candles. There are no candle patterns for the most part. But
Yeah,
it's
you
a good
sacrifice like
lazy way to
one
sort of
edge for
track
another.
the trend.
Yeah, so I've been using it like I'll stay in regular candles so I can see price action. But if I'm like not sure, I feel like okay, this is a little bit of a dip or something, and I've been using it kind of just to check and see Like
It could be one
if
last
that's
your
being spelled
one
out.
last ditch effort, right? Like you might see it topping out on regular candles, and you're like, you know what? Let me give it until it tops out on Hikanashi. Like that, you know what I mean? Like that could be like your stop loss or whatever, where you're like, okay, if it's topping out on both, then when I finally see that candle switch, then I'll do it. It's gonna
Yeah,
cost
it's
you a
sort of
little
been
bit, right? It's gonna cost you a little bit of time to do that. Small little percentage off the top, but whatever works for you, bro. Whatever gives you if that gives you confidence to take profits, then that's what you should do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's for me. It's kind of kept me just from taking profits too early too. Like
Yeah.
that's been a big part is having confidence, you know, in the larger move. I guess sometimes.
I feel like there's two things that I like to look at that are cool about Hikanashis. The dojis are pretty powerful a lot of times. So if it changes color, if it's a doji and it changes color, like that could mean something significant if it's on like a higher time frame. The other thing would be if you get a Hikanashi, so like let's say you get a green Hikanashi above a moving average that you're looking at. Like that could be significant too. You get a red Hikanashi below a certain moving average, close below a certain moving average that you're looking at. It's sort of like it tells a different type of story, but it tells more of the same story. Like I feel like.
Damn. I just noticed on inverse perpetual I have a buy at 96k still. Damn, I completely forgot about that. Now, sometimes it's important to look at open orders, because if you don't zoom out enough, you might forget some stuff you were trying to do. 96? What?
Software strategy with the sub. Welcome, brother. Rod, welcome. Water Swig, welcome. W's in the chat for the new members.
W new members. Speaking of W, we tried to break out the top of this bigger one here, and it's struggling so far, but at least consolidating a little higher.
Waiting for Asia to come in, man. I'm just worried that at this point, not even worried because I don't care either way, but this close to CME gap, Asia comes in, they're going to take it. Remember, we've got the gap underneath us, so we don't make moves now. I would have liked to see us come into these sell walls before Asia took over. Asia likes to come in and clean up the mess.
Well, they pumped it the other night.
Dbloc, do you have like a 2020 like 40 rule when you're taking profit, or is it like just you do 20-20-20 the whole way?
It depends. Usually I'll do 20-20. I'll do 20-20-20. And then that last 40 rides or it comes out all at once.
Okay.
Yeah.
That ain't it. That's not every time, but that's generally
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
your
Just if
mainstay
I had
normally.
to, yeah. If you had to pin me to
That's your
something.
mains. Yeah, that's your mains. Yeah, there's something's done ticked you off to change that up.
Mm-hmm. It's the same with DCAs, right? Like, if I'm DCAing into something, chances are, it's even more. I'm like doubling,
There she goes.
right? Like I'll double it on the way down. But if it's something that I don't have a lot of faith in, or something that I think is gonna get front run, then my first DCA might be my heaviest, and then I feather down. You know, it just depends on the asset. That covered the gap. It should get us to these liquidations here. We've got about 45 minutes until Asian market opens, so this could be that move to go get those sell walls before the algorithm switches over.
Yo, this is also going to be a weekly close, right? This will be the highest weekly close, highest daily close.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, we press discovery. Let's get used to that. We did it last week already, no?
Hitting that trend line though.
W price discovery.
It's definitely got to break that trend line from earlier.
Yeah, we'll put the measure moved up on the screen. Oh, you
Yeah,
already
it
got it
takes
up.
us to 119.3.
Yeah, last week was already the highest weekly closing candle, but barely, right? Well, here this one is like 7% higher.
Our
Actually, 10%
larger,
higher.
excuse me, our larger M pattern gets invalidated at 19.45. Remember, not always a rocket ship. Sometimes it's a rescue ship.
But the rescue is downward here, not upward, no?
It depends on if you took profit or not. If you didn't take any profit, you're kind of hoping it pops up a little bit so you can.
But not really. You don't care, no? Like, what does it matter if you TP 1% higher or lower?
Oh, it matters to
Bitcoin is
somebody
stuck
who's
between 118 and 120 now. It can't even get below 118.
it matters to somebody who could have took profit at 119 and didn't.
Yeah, but you know, for bigger time frame players, I mean, like literally, personally, I don't care.
Bigger time frame players are watching Netflix or something right now, bro. They're chilling.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
It's just us
It's
D-Gens in
just
here.
you know, this is all noise. But what's important is that we came in the 120 area. If you had plans of selling there, then execute. But that's it. Like,
He might have been at church or something.
I had some plans for 120. I executed. Now the rest.
By
Wait
the
and
look,
see.
by the look of these sell walls, you're not the only one that had plans for 120. Had some big plans. These guys had generational wealth plans up there at 120.
Well, not really generational. But
450 Bitcoin.
oh, well, those are not my cells though.
Sure, Zeusy. Sure.
You know, they're marking price up on negative CVD currently. Like, you said big buys
It
earlier,
makes no
right?
sense. Remember I told you that the market gets erratic. It will get to the point
The
where
algos are
it's
trying to
just
promote it.
irrational.
Yo, Dbloc, did you ever go over alts last night by chance or nah?
Yeah, we ran through some.
So it'll be back on the YouTube. I'll scroll back through.
I can go through some. I'm actually gonna get some food, but I'll go through them when I come back. If you want, we can go check out what's going on.
Yeah, I can go see what. Yeah, we can do that. That sounds good.
If Kathy
Bitcoin's
Woods
winning,
is,
boys and girls.
Let's go.
Kathy Woods
200
is
away
bull
from price
I'm
discovery again.
she's bull posting Ethereum.
Nice.
Ooh, Kathy.
Yeah, Kathy Woods.
Okay.
Poke that angular.
Nah, it's not that they're going for Diddy ties. That I took Diddy off, and they noticed. They're like, Diddy's gone. We can go grab those sell orders now.
Yeah,
They're like, are you
it's
sure he's
safe.
gone? They're like, yeah, I checked. He's not up there anymore.
Safe across the street.
Watch, I'm gonna wait until it gets real close. And I'm gonna drop Diddy back on him when it gets to 119.9.
No Diddy sticks.
Don't scare them off.
Nah, I'm gonna take profit at one. So I'm gonna, right after I take profit, Diddy going right back on the screen. Excuse me.
Thing is, there's only Bitcoin to take profit on. No, these alts are still
Yeah,
so
I already
low, like-
pulled. Nah, I already pulled what I was gonna pull off of alts earlier.
Yo, shout out to my boy XLM though.
Aggressive buys coming through the tape. No, I think people just have to understand, Raymond, what the false move is. I think YouTube is kind of confused because they keep asking if each move is a false move. There's one false move per week, guys. One false move per week that comes out of the weekend trap and is signaled by the weekend by the trapped longs being freed. That's it. False move up. That doesn't change.
We freed them during the weekend. It's not Monday yet, so
It doesn't matter.
like even before CME opened, we freed them, right? So the trap didn't price wasn't contained in a 1% range. Actually, wait, we just popped 1%, right? So never mind. It's not like Bitcoin moved a lot.
If you don't understand, Raymond, just say you don't understand, bro. I'll explain it to you. It's kind of what I'm here for.
We're like 1% above CME, right?
It's crazy how we came right back and back tested my little my weekend trap
We're
box
doing
that I
good.
put this weekend.
Nah, it's cool. I didn't try to sound a certain way. I was being serious. I know it's not a common concept. That's why I was saying that.
Not at all.
Nah, bro, it's all love,
It
Raymond.
probably wouldn't work so well.
It's all love.
Yeah, he wasn't making fun of you.
Yeah, I am starving, man. What are y'all doing for dinner tonight?
I'm gonna do homemade breadsticks. By that I mean I'm
Bro,
gonna
you're
take
not.
a loaf of bread. I'm gonna take each slice and just squeeze it into a stick.
Damn, that's where we're at now.
I'm having price discovery. I'm digesting price discovery.
I don't know if we're gonna go get all the licks right now before we actually. If we go back to the bottom of if we hit the top of this channel, right, and then we reject, we get some of the liquidations, we get more people to short, we go back down to the bottom of the channel, hit the CME close, bounce right back up, get some long liquidations, bounce right back up, break out of the channel, take the rest of the shorts tomorrow morning, and then dump like hell.
I like your plan. I'm just worried that take the CME gap is not where everybody thinks it is at 117,800. But yeah, we'll see that.
Where's it at?
I mean, what did we? The true one
115.
is the true
115.
CME close is 118, 140 was the true CME close from Friday, but where futures closed was 117, 633. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if you have a different number than me, Dbloc. Is that
It's
sound
pretty
about
much
right?
the same thing. 117.6 something or another.
115. It's
So
3% lower.
What I've noticed in
That's a
my
pretty big
experience is that
discrepancy.
market maker algo is set to where it closes on the perp chart, and the top of the trap or the bottom of the trap 9 times out of 10 is where it closes on CME.
No, there's an indicator that if you go on TradingView and just type in Bitcoin CME futures Friday close, it'll tell
Yeah.
you whatever exchange you're on. Like if you're on Binance USDT or you're on futures.
You'll see what I mean, right? It's an easy sort of experiment. It'll take you a couple weeks or maybe months to do, whatever. But track it, right? Draw the line on BTC USDT.P, right? On perps, where that candle closes on CME close. Then find out where it was on the CME 1 exclamation chart. Track both of them. Pay attention to where price gets tied to, right? That'll show you what the algos respect more. The algos, for whatever reason, market maker algos are set to where it closes on the perp chart. But an interesting thing that you'll notice is the top of the trap, like the top of our trap this week, is where it closed on CME, give or take.
I think
So
it might be
the
because
reason that I
people are
err The reason that I err on the side of the perp chart is because that's what price gets tied to. Right? If the algos were set to the actual CME close price, then we would see price up here. Right?
I feel like the people that go long over the weekend, if their liquidations are above where the CME closed on perps, then it ends up going there because people degen on the weekend. At least your 100x guys. Which
Whoever
is still
put
insane
money
to
at,
me that there's that
you know,
many people on 100x.
Remember
there's a
that
whale
those
that
guys are
put,
trapped though.
there's a whale that put money, well, showed off money at 118 here, so you know we reversed up. I don't know who it is, but now because of him, price is stuck between 118 and 119. I guess it's welcome. Like you're trying to keep price high.
I think
So
we're going for the
theoretically,
rest of this.
theoretically, if we have the 3-day down retracement, that should tree the trapped shorts, right? Anyone that survived.
It doesn't have to. I
Like,
mean, that would honestly, the trap shorts have been completely wiped at this point. If you think about it, right? Your trap shorts would be here, 116. After you free your trap longs, it's almost like both traders get freed at the same time. One gets freed back at even, and the other one gets liquidated. Yep.
but so there's no sort of rule incorporated where the wherever the trapped shorts were gets taken on the 3-day.
No, not
retracement?
always. You even got times where your 3-day retracement doesn't even come back into the weekend trap. If your false move is big enough. Yeah. It doesn't give you all the answers, it just gives you directionality. You still have to look at your support, resistance, your liquidity. You gotta look at everything to figure out, okay, what's basically the possibilities, right? What are the extremes here?
All I can tell you is that it's getting hard to see stuff on my chart because I've got so much stuff drawn at this point.
I'm waiting for bull market top to hit the reset button on everything. And you know, this could be like one. Wow. This could be bull market top, right? It can always be.
All right, so I know you, Dbloc, I know you're not sold on the idea of it actually going back to 112, but would you consider this? There's a CME gap that goes down to 114,360. What about that for a three-day retracement target potentially?
Yes, thank you. It's the real gap I'm mentioning for 3-4 days. It seems like we're not in a hurry to close it though.
Anywhere
Yeah,
in that
that's like,
range is
the only one
valid,
that's
man.
close
Anywhere
enough.
from 116 to 112. I just try to put it in terms of possibilities. Right, so the base case would be 116. My bearish case would be coming down to 112.
All right, well, it's giving me a chance here to shave a little bit off, at least.
I'm going to leave that end pattern of validation up there so we know, but I'm going to take it off the chart because that shit was really screwing with my OCD.
Yeah, mine's going crazy right now. I can't wait until after this weekend where I can clean my chart.
Yeah, H bar is still going, skill. Good to go. Yeah, so we got new daily candles, right? H bar and algo out of our ISOs seems to be the ones that are feeling spicy right now. H bar
See, those
That
specifically.
ISOs
4
are
hour.
crazy.
That 4 hour was not a bearish engulfing. It actually flipped green.
Very
Well, not
nice.
only did we do the highest daily weekly close in Bitcoin history, we also did it kind of towards the end of the candle. Huh?
You know, all the liquidity that's going into these ISOs, I feel like they're taking it from Solana because Solana has been super underperforming.
Yeah, but that's good for later, right? Because it
Yeah.
means that everything isn't popping at the same time, so it's going to leave it some potential for later.
Yeah.
I scalped long Sol a bit, but I gave up, took profit on the scalp, yeah, and didn't really pay attention after that. Because, yeah, I think it will later. Also, if you look at the Bitcoin pair, can help give an answer. Yeah.
Not quite at that measured move for that smaller W yet.
Where's the highest sell wall?
120. I mean, there's more now, I'm sure, if we go look. 120 still there. There's less coin there, though. It's only 241 now at 120. And then
477 on Binance right now at 120.
plenty of liquidity.
Liquidity.
95 Bitcoin at 120.50. 132 Bitcoin at 129. 297 Bitcoin at 1216. Almost 700 Bitcoin at 1218. 133 Bitcoin at 1229.
But 120, 121 area basically.
Oh boy.
It should be stopped out.
Starting to see these orders come in where they weren't there before. Like people are getting ready. They're making sure that just in case, you know what I mean? Just in case this shit pops, let me make sure I have my order in place. Like this guy here. This guy got 100 Bitcoin he's trying to get rid of at 135. He's like, you know what? It's getting kind of froggy lately. Let me 88 Bitcoin at 140.
So maybe there's a big trade that gets liquidated there, no? That's why he put some orders on spot to make sure
Defend it.
the level will react.
Or just like somebody's
Look, let me give you an idea of how crazy the demand for Bitcoin really is, right? Let's put this so that's 10 Bitcoin. Right, which is already a crazy amount. These are the standing buy orders and sell orders for Bitcoin. Like when I tell you that there's a lot of money out here, it's just about positioning. Yeah, my bad for the flashbang, guys. Apologize.
Man, XLM and H bar going crazy.
Yeah, XLM definitely ain't playing today. Hasn't been for the last few days.
Crazy.
Be right back.
On this last dip, did we get into the trap?
It bounced off of the top of it.
I was thinking we got pretty close, if not right there.
Dbloc, when you said earlier, I think we're gonna come get the rest of these. You mean the liquidation's up to like the first sell wall, or further than that?
I mean, this batch here. Yeah,
Just that one, we're gonna have to get a stop
basically the measured move. But I can't imagine that exchanges don't want to grab this Bitcoin and bring it back on exchange real quick. They are pretty low.
Oh yeah, thanks, James on chain. Total. Did Total make new all-time high? Oh no, but I mean it's close enough. Yeah, very close to new all-time high on total crypto market cap. Let's start a bubble. We haven't even started a new bubble since the last bubble. You know, total market cap was at 3 trillion 4 years ago. 4 years later, we're still roughly around 3 trillion. Like, okay, we did 20% higher, but that's it. Let's make a real crypto bubble, you know, pump, like, I don't know, 200, 300%. Then we can call it a new bubble. Because right now, if we top here and we start a bear market and we come back down, we won't even say that 2024 was 25 was a bubble. I mean, maybe a Bitcoin bubble, but that's it, right?
Yeah, the PayPal XLM news is crazy.
Just now, or is it?
No, it's the one that excuse me, the one that I brought up a couple months back. But somebody in YouTube was talking about it.
Ryan Cohen just tweeted that Bitcoin was at 119K.
Stewie's catching some candles up.
Yeah, it's roughly at the golden area, right? Well, back at the golden area. And looks like that's not, well, we'll see if it stops it or not. Yeah, that $3.5 is a golden pocket of the last down move, right? Last time we were able to go well above it, all the way to the 786 fib at $4. But yeah, golden is still 3.4, 3.5, and if it could put a higher high above that 4.3, then yeah, you really reversed your down move on SUI. Because don't forget, SUI is going down since $5. It went down to $2, even a bit below $2. And since that $2 touch, it's trying to reverse up. And that upward reversal will be complete if it's able to like go back above $5. The first bounce was the biggest for now, and now we're in the second bounce from higher. It's like decreasing in volatility a bit. But you know, slow and steady wins, so if it could just slowly continue to go up like it's been doing for 3 weeks now, then eventually we'll reach that $5. I think that $3 is probably a nice support now, so well, 2.8, right? It's probably support again. It's probably gonna have some issues like around that $4. But overall, when you zoom out, it's about a third up push. You had a nice up push from 30 cents to $2, then another up push at 50 cents to $5. That was like 10x up. And now again, we start a third up push, starting it at $2. If you can do the same size as the previous one, then you know 2 times 5 is $10. $10 would be half the X's of the last up move. It's even conservative, I guess. $10 for 3. I'll be happy with that though.
Oh, there we go. Go deep. Go. You're pumping.
Pumping.
Starting to make the move. 119.3. Getting there. Getting there. Where's your
How
phone?
come people just get excited now?
Is it because alts are moving along with Bitcoin this time?
Yeah, yeah.
There's lots of reasons to get excited.
We hit the moon.
I mean, the whole day I was like, let's focus up. Now everyone's like, yeah, let's go.
All right, we're going after
Big
these
buy,
sell
Big
walls
buy
now.
is Bitcoin.
Let's see how many of these sell walls we can
That is
destroy
price
here.
discovery.
This is happening quick.
That's not price discovery. We're still underneath all-time high.
I don't know how it works.
On
Besides-
futures, I have price discovery by like $1, but I have it.
Incorrect.
Oh, I'm looking at 119.
Ah, it's lower high still.
On futures.
Yeah, it's lower high on futures too.
I'm on futures right now. So. I mean, you just, I don't know what chart you're looking at.
KCX.
I've already got cells in my thing set up to automatically when it hits, it'll sell. Maybe, I don't know if we should do that on yours or not. Let's just let it play out. Get as close to as possible.
So what are your exchanges off by? Because mine went right up into price discovery by $1 or $2.
All-time highs at 119.663 for me. 666.
Okay.
Your voice cut off.
So far, it's just a double top off of our lower high. Depending on what happens here, next couple candles, I'll be peeling. I still think we go after these sell walls.
What about Asia though? Coming to clean up.
We'll see. What time is it?
8:30.
3 minutes. Yeah, they could pop in right now and just whip it.
What if Ace is trying to party?
But chances are they, chances are they want some of those liquidations. Trust me, if we see those sell walls, they see them. That's like help for them to get down to CME gap. It's like you gotta go somewhere and you need money for gas and you gotta go get your homeboy, but it's in the opposite direction. But he's gonna give you like $100 for gas. Yeah. So it's like, all right, I got you.
I guess so. Like when somebody offers you a deal like that, it still make it sound like you're going out of your way for them. But, all right, I guess so. But in the back of your head, you're like, hell yeah, let's go on a date.
Yeah,
For
my
the most
bad, guys.
unexpected.
Just to be clear, let me, because I didn't draw our CME gap because YouTube's asking. All right, that's a more complete picture there.
Could it be considered a triple top pattern?
Yes. Yes. With
Yeah.
the 15-minute candle just closing, yes.
Yeah, you can't.
It's okay.
The wicks. It doesn't have to be co-equal highs is what we need. Yeah. Very clean double top, but even the triple top would.
And that's considered a bearish pattern, correct?
Yeah. It just shows that you've reached supply, right? There's a supply there that demand hasn't been able to absorb yet. There's a certain amount of Bitcoin there. And until that Bitcoin is absorbed, then price can't bid the price of Bitcoin up to the higher level. So it doesn't mean that you're going to get a correction. It just means it's going to take several more attempts of dipping into that price range and absorbing that Bitcoin that's sitting there.
The thing is, we've now support at 118. The probability of getting the equal triple bottom is kind of high. Like in the books, we're stuck. Like this is all about front. Well, it's still about front running the 120 resting order. Right? So you have an order at 119,500. That's only 40 Bitcoin, but it's defended when we get close to it. And you have the same at support here. Actually, did he cancel? No, it's still there. Oh, well. Oh no, it's cancelled. Yeah, that's why we moved up. Okay, he full mode. Yeah, never mind. It got cancelled. But there's probably buying interest at 118 to roughly same size as here, as the sell ball. So we're like stuck in the two. So the first breakout could be the bit of a false move.
Yeah.
If you see it wick below 118, 118,400, then you could consider that as potentially a false move outside of this tiny range here.
We just
Same thing for the
retested.
upside. If we go up first, it's kind of bearish.
Just retested to break it out. Little flag. We'll see if it holds here.
But yeah, the triple top might end up being well. Yeah, I'm not that worried about it because you might have a triple bottom next, right? Although we don't know.
5-minute stopping volume though, off of that angular from the channel. So you think that could be more powerful if this 5-minute candle closes red?
Ooh. I don't
Or is
know.
it just that the 5
5
is still
minute?
above the 13 and they're both above
No,
the
you're good.
50,
Yeah, you'd have
so
to close. Yeah, no, that's bearish. You would have to close a candle above to invalidate. Right? So the last are double top basically are like both stopping volume candles. Even this one got invalidated and still played out. If
So
we
this
were
is more bearish.
catching, look at all this. If we were catching a falling knife here, right? You'd be looking at twin stopping volume candles, double bottom, with an engulfing follow-up candle, right? This would be bullish. You would be thinking bullish here. You'd be thinking bullish if it was able to get above its 50, right? It's retesting the break of that bear flag. If it tests bearishly or if it retests off the 50 bearishly, then you would assume that the rest of this plays out. So if you flip it,
In the meantime, Sui doesn't seem to care. It is trading higher than the highest point.
Whee!
Yes, Sui's pushing.
And Deep is going with it.
that I like to hear.
Yeah, hype also remains somewhat in price discovery.
And Sui just hit one of my resistance spiral lines, though.
Nah, I didn't hear any brand new Sui news, Brick. Why is it moving like that? When people start asking, was there news? I get excited. Because that means there's probably a big ass green candle.
Oh no, it's not quite like that. There's always news though.
Damn, I gotta start a new
Transactional.
chart on Sui. This chart's a mess. Okay, yeah, let's go. We're just about to hit the measured move right now. Let's go. Come on, Sui, just a little more. Looking for, what was it? 3645. Overall target was a little higher though, 374. Oh, such good dip buys here. Such good dip buys.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
this move.
$2. The hard part is not buying the dip, and it's waiting for it.
The greed, it gets, you get a little greedy down here, man. Not gonna lie, it was a little. I set a grid to kind of combat it, but after a certain point, you're just like, okay, well, if we're doing this, I want more. You know, if we're gonna do this, let's do this. But my original sort of layout for Sui here still stands. We already hit target 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Next.
This recent move on XLM just pushed Sui down on market cap rankings. XLM's now number 12, behind Hyperliquid at number 11.
Temporary setback. Nah, XLM looks good, man. XLM looks good.
Trump is talking about Powell again.
Rent free. Powell is just living rent free in Trump's head. Powell's at
He
home
said that.
watching Murder, She Wrote. Trump's just obsessed with Powell.
He's got his little typewriter out.
Powell could care less, yo. Powell is watching. What is that?
Matlock.
Antique Roadshow reruns and shit.
Dude, the
I think it's
intro of
all
that
a
show is so funny.
I think it's all a show and their buddies, really.
You can always tell when Trump really doesn't like somebody though, because they give him a little name, give him a little nickname. Too late, pal.
Yep, he was threatening to take away Rosie O'Donnell's citizenship over the weekend.
Hey, if you're gonna be president, I guess have fun with it. My enemies shouldn't feel safe if I get elected president. Yeah, XLM is. I mean, for me, XLM's the clear winner when it comes to ISOs. If I could only have one, I'd hold XLM. And it's nice to see the chart go because this sort of makes me feel like, at the very least, and I don't know if this is good idea or good news or bad news, but it makes me feel like people agree, right? Because the ISO narrative is bubbling. Everybody's telling people, hey, buy ISO coins, buy ISO coins. There's a bunch of coins to choose from. Everybody has access to all of them, right? So one outperforming the other, you can imply that XLM has the most people have the most faith in it being the most widely used.
Mic test.
Yeah, it's also like I think it's the only one in top 50 that's had a 5% change in the last 24 hours positive and a 5% performance year to date.
Yo, a couple more moves from Exxon. It's about to move in the top 10.
All right, I gotta eat some food, guys. I'll be here, but I'm not gonna be on mic. We'll be on mouse TA. But measured move takes us up into those sell walls. Excuse me. Still looking to put in the week for the high. The high for the week.
You still doing plan on doing some alts when you get back?
As soon as I get back, yep, first thing. As soon as this thing
10-4.
tops out and starts showing some weakness, I'm gonna automatically start going to try to make plans for the alts because that'll be next up. All right, I'll be back.
We need a pump some.
Amp it up. Drew's not allowed to say rockets, rockets, rockets.
Where's the horn?
But I can.
Hey,
Rocket!
profits, profits, profits.
Horizon. Hello.
Hello, puppet.
Greetings, BJ. Where the bears at?
I'm trying to create positions actually. But yeah, it seems like we're trying to invalidate triple top ideas.
Hopefully they don't short
You
again.
know.
Dewey hit the
They're
measurement.
they're carrying us up higher by shorting at 119 and selling at 119.5.
Dude, that's a bad plan.
Nah, the plan is to short 120 all the way down.
Dude,
That just
dude,
won't
I know.
we're down here.
I know where they are. I feel like all the bears are hanging out with ICP.
Are you serious right now? That's my baby, bro.
Well, I'm sorry, but look at it, dude.
It's doing fine in the market
Blame it
cap.
on FTX, bro. It's all
Check
right.
check ICP market cap. Might be in price discovery right now.
No way.
They do unlocks
It's
or
at
something?
$5.
Oh, it did. When it pumped to $20, it made the all-time highs in market cap.
Yeah, but it's not at all-time high market cap right now.
No, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I was
But
like,
it's been 1 year, right?
It's
Since that
probably
new high.
closer to the lows. I got wrecked on this, like trying to long it at like freaking where was I? $17. And then it dropped like hell. When it came back up, I got out, and like it was a huge position. I only made $250. I say I only made $250, but compared to how much I could have lost, it was substantial. So like that, like I had to sit through a bad trade for weeks on that thing, and it was scary. And then I never touched it again on perpetuals. I mean, I bought a little bit on spot, but I think my buy price on spot is pretty high too. My buy price on spot is probably like $10 or above. So yeah, I'm even wrecked on spot with that one. But I don't have that much of it, so it's not a big deal.
I remember the $80 pump. Yeah.
I think I only got like 50 of them. My buddy's like, we need to buy 300. We need to have at least 300 of those. I'm like, I can't buy 300 at $20. Like I could do it on perpetuals, which is what I tried to do, and then it didn't. It just freaking tanked. So, like, all right, cancel that. Cancel that idea. Buy when it goes back to $5.
Man, when is everything else gonna catch up to Bitcoin? Is that like ever gonna happen, or is it just like a thing of the past?
When dominance falls, probably when they stop QT.
During the bear
Oh, when they
market.
stop QT. Okay, that makes sense.
Maybe during the bear market when everything goes down and they stop QT and they start QE and this and that. Maybe then, yeah. Because some of these alts are reaching floors, like can they really drop another 99% from here?
Yeah, if 3 years ago you told me Bitcoin would be at 119,000, and let's take Avalanche for example, would be at $21. I don't know what I'd do. I'd go
21.
crazy, but
It's still.
I'd probably do
It's
a lot
not
more.
even that low. I'm low, but it's not that low. I definitely saw
Right, I just took
AVAX,
AVAX
man.
because it was popular. But like,
I was
I'd
like,
do
yeah.
derivatives.
I was like, my next buy is not until like another group, like over a year, like probably 2 years ago now. I'm like, yeah, my next buy. I'm like, I'm not seriously planning on buying more until like $23. They're like $23, Quai? Like, are you serious? Like, are you crazy? I'm like, yeah, dude, I really think it's going there. It went there.
You called it.
Guess I'm crazy. Crazy, right?
All
But
Bitcoiners.
I've been wrong.
That's all Bitcoiners.
I've probably been wrong more than I've been right. Be fair.
But yeah, that triple top idea, technically the definition is that wicks are allowed above, but the candle body shouldn't close above 119,400, right? So even with this up move now, personally I'm not in it anymore, but it's still valid. Like if you're playing triple tops.
That's what
It just
I'm
needs to
looking at it,
squeeze.
wondering the same thing. I was like, is this a quadruple top now?
yeah, kind of, right? But you have to look at
Nah, no such
a
thing as
trend.
I know.
You have to look a bit at the trend to judge if it's double or triple top, right? Like it's when it's part of the same up move and you get a double top inside it, you count it just as one, right? So here we see like first push up, retrace down to a double bottom to another push up to another bottom to another push up. So no, I think it's
Yeah.
you see 3 pushes upward, right? So it's a triple.
If you really think about it, we've been in the same range since yesterday, basically, or like earlier today, just between 118,250 and 119,5. Yeah.
It's where the
That's a
order book,
range.
yeah, well, because of the order book, because some people decided to put sells at 1195 and buys at 118. The buys have been cancelled though because the guy FOMO'd. He cancelled his buy at 1179, and he FOMO'd, and he's the one who probably made us touch resistance. But now we have support even higher than that. There's a few guys that want to buy 1187.
I mean, chart patterns aside, we have a pretty nice, well-defined range. It's gonna break. It's either gonna break to the top side. It's either gonna break up or it's gonna break down. So
Yeah,
we've
in the
hit the
meantime,
top.
we'll
We've
just
hit
go
the bottom
sideways
twice.
inside it, right?
Yeah, we've hit the bottom twice. We've hit the top 3 times. If we hit the bottom again, that'll be a third touch on the bottom. There is no fourth touch. So if we come back, if we come back up to the top of it, like it's either gonna break out the top of it and make a new high, or it's gonna not get quite to the top of it again, reject, come down, to hit the bottom for the fourth time, and then it's likely to fall through the bottom.
Yeah, well,
I mean, okay, I don't mean to speak in certainties. I'm just saying, like, as a general rule of thumb, 3 touches to either side. You can expect the fourth touch
yeah,
to
but
whatever side you get the fourth touch on. That's probably the side. That's probably the direction it's going to
like
go.
right now, what we know is that there's a potential triple top fighting a double bottom. Triple top is kind of more solid than double bottom, right? So you would say probabilities are more that the triple top wins rather than the double bottom, right? But when we get down to the double bottom, it's gonna potentially become a triple bottom, and we don't know we can try to guess what's the probability of that is looking at the order book. But because that guy kind of canceled, I guess it's a bit lower. So it might not hold.
Yeah, but
for
see, that's the
double
thing. That's the
bottom,
thing that bothers me about the whole like idea of like the terms is like a double bottom. That's at the bottom of a trend. Like we didn't make those bottoms we held support at higher lows. So it's like that's not the bottom of the trend. So it's not really
It's an
technically a double bottom.
No,
And if
it's too bullish.
and if
It's
we
it's
make
an SR flip. It's the previous
if we
resistance
make a
becoming support.
if we make a higher high, that invalidates the idea of it being a triple top either as well. So it's like I don't think it's either. I think it's just a range. It's either gonna break up or break down.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
even if it breaks
both
up,
are
I think it
true.
won't go too much higher for now. It's just
You see
but if it
the
breaks down, I
initial.
do think we will retrace pretty hard.
You see the liquidation party initial high on leverage that went much higher than on spot, right? And we had already touched 118K on the initial rise up, right? That 118 is now like trying to become support. That's a bit unexpected, honestly. I mean, not unexpected, but it's a bit like retesting it, okay, but now flipping it into support. That's a very well. It's a very well. It's a sign of strength, right?
I mean, it's either FOMO or it's
Weakness,
like some computer algorithm. Some shit.
and it would also be weakness to lose it, right? Because you're showing so much strength by doing that, and losing it is probably gonna cause a bit of panic move, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think any weakness is pretty evident as soon as you lose the all-time high from the other day, which is 118,869. So if that gets lost, that's where like I feel like the true weakness shows up. There's also vectors right beneath that, and then there's liquidations right beneath those.
It's kind of normal to lose that on every oscillation, right? Like we just it's just the previous high, right? You
Yeah.
expect to trade a bit
Well,
below
that's
it,
what I'm saying.
but
If we
put a
go
higher low, right?
So say we go back to the bottom of the range, we touch it, we come back up. If we don't get back above 118,869, wait, is that the right
Okay,
number? Am
it
I
will be
looking at the
your
right number?
lower. Okay, you'll look at it like a lower high.
Oh, 118,882. Sorry, 118,882. So if we go back to the bottom of the range and we don't get back above 118,882, and it's a lower high, and we come back to the bottom of the range before making a higher high, then we'll probably break down out of the range, and we'll have a deeper retracement. And I mean, the first target then would be the lows of the range that we had over the weekend. You know.
Yeah, 116, right? 116, 800, yeah. But we needed a bit of a downward ABC there anyway, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see how support. But these are all very early targets to find support in case you reverse a bit this upward move, right? Like in case you get a red Monday tomorrow with markets down 1-2%, you would expect Bitcoin to lose, I don't know, 3-4%, I mean, maybe half of its up move, right? Like in a bullish trend, even just coming back down to 112 is only 5% down. We just did 10% up in a week. You could get like those numbers, and I don't care. I'll be holding longs while that happens. Trying to scalp short also when that happens, but yeah, I think it's the most likely scenario.
I might do like a little show and tell thing later because like sort of a seminar on one of these strategies, because this would actually be a perfect example of a certain strategy that I have in mind that I've been meaning to show people. I should just make a video and upload it, but I've already explained it like 50 times. But it's kind of fun to explain it to new people. Well, not new people, just like people that I haven't explained it to before.
In the end, a nice weekend, right? We're seeing Bitcoin a bit upward sideways, below resistance on the order book in price discovery, and alts, had a nice weekend overall. Bit of a bad start on Saturday, but they caught up nicely today. Dominance didn't make a new low, but it's also failing to reverse up, so.
Moment of truth. Triple Drive is in profit right now. We're gonna see though.
Higher low to breakout.
You mean lower low? Oh, never mind. I see what you're saying.
We need to attract more bears. I think there's not enough gas up there, and that's why we're struggling. But if we go back down to the bottom of the range, we might attract to the bears, enough of the bears to get in there.
Bitcoin only struggles when Wall Street is offline currently.
Well, see how we have bulls inside of the range on the bottom side? We don't have any bears inside of the range on the top side, so we need that. So if we go to the bottom of the range and take out the bulls that are inside the range, then I think enough bears will be inside the range at that point, at the top side of the range, and might have the gas to go get them at that point. I don't know if we'll be able to do it right now, except if we do hold the 50 EMA on the 5 minute, then we probably still have a chance. But this is a bearish engulfing on the 15 minute, so that's not a good look. And Asia might be trying to bring it back down to CME. Or at least closer. I don't know. Maybe the 200 EMA on the 15 will come up. Well, the 200 EMA on the 15 minute, that's already right about at CME close.
It's been
Like,
a
it's
week
already
we
right.
haven't. It's been a week we haven't touched it.
Yeah. Well,
Last time we touched it was like on 9th of July, right? So it's been almost a week, yeah.
We got really far away from it, is the thing.
Yeah, even the 15, yeah.
It needs to catch up. It had to catch up, so when we went sideways, it gave it a chance to catch up a little bit.
It almost caught up now. It's at 117,800, so it's lining up with the
CME.
Yeah, and the liquidation party high. And, well, there's some confidence there, right? That 117,800. I don't know what's up with it, but there's some confidence, yeah. It's also for 1 fib of the up move from 116 to 119.
I don't know, but I can tell that we got to go to at least 116, probably, most likely, at some point. If not lower. There's just too many.
I guess, with spot and the
liquidity.
fees,
We didn't build any support on the way up. Sorry, go ahead.
no, on spot with the fees you pay on Coinbase and all, like catching a 1 or 2% down move on a spot is really not that interesting, right? It's a big risk for a little reward. But yeah, if you can target like 115 or even 112, then it makes it more worthwhile, right? So you could even get more bearish than that and target much lower, but You'll get a nice
mean-
bounce at 112, right?
Yeah,
We'll
I
think
mean,
about that
I would
later.
like to go retest the previous all-time high. I'd like to at least do that. If we lose it or not is another story, but it would be good. In my
But
brain would like it if it did that.
we just did that like 3 minutes ago, no?
No, I'm talking about 112.
Oh, the previous all-time high. Okay, okay. I thought you meant 119. It will happen. Like, I don't even have any doubts. It's gonna happen. The question is how high before it happens, right? And the answer
Right.
is a good one. You could say it's here. You could say it's 130. You could say it's 180. But we will retest because, you know, there's very little likelihood of even the worst case the bear market will retest that. And
I
even
don't
if the
know. I mean,
next
oh yeah, but I'm talking about within this cycle. Like we never retested. Like for instance, when we got above 31K, we never came back to retest it. After the ETF release, it came down to 38, and it never went any lower.
Yeah,
than
but
that.
even in a scenario like 1995 where your bear cycle is smaller than typical, and we only drop 10%, which is very not likely at all currently, looking at how high everything is. Well, anyway, even in the most bullish bear market, you'd still probably retest 112, right?
Yep. The S&P hasn't retested its previous all-time high breakout yet.
We may not retest until April. And even at that, we may only come back to the 112 area. And it may be even above that by that time.
Yeah, but you need
So-
to pump to like 300K, to hold 112 and during the next bear.
I think you can pump up to 130 and not have a retest go lower than 105. That would be the pivot point, that we talked about before. But even at that, we're not looking till March or April before we do that, unless we collapse soon from here.
Speaking of pivot, we're gonna have to pivot right around this area if we want to continue up, I think. And if we don't, then we're probably gonna see the bottom of the range again. Ideally, it would be good to pivot around here, or like where is this moving average? 118,876.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, while SPY retests its previous all-time high, likely Bitcoin will retest its previous all-time high too. So that's probably gonna line up.
That's what I'm thinking, because
Yeah,
SPY hasn't made a move to test it yet, so maybe Bitcoin just
Yeah, but-
waits to see what the SPY does.
It's like 3% lower on SPY, right?
Oh yeah, what is
It's
US
not
500
far.
doing? Gotta keep an eye. US 500 is still dragging ass.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
I mean, it makes
bad.
sense that it's red today, with those tariff news and this and that. So.
It hasn't gone any lower. It just hasn't gone back up to fill that gap. So it's probably gonna wait until tomorrow morning, and it'll do a gap down instead, and then it will go fill the gap up. When did this open?
Maybe.
No, that's from the 11th. So that gap is already there, I think. Is it
We've
on
left.
the
We've left.
SPX chart?
We've left a lot of gaps on the way up here. You got 5,300. You've got 5,600. 5,700. There's gaps all over the chart.
Yeah, this chart's littered with gaps. Oh, there's a big gap the other day too. Big gap down. Thursday the 10th. That one never got filled. We're gonna have another one today, or tomorrow rather. Hold on, where's the...
But it depends what happens when
Yeah.
Europe opens, right? On Europe Open, if we pump,
62.31.
SPY will fill upward.
Not a huge gap, but 62.31. So from the close till 62.31 is okay. Then maybe that is a big gap. 0.34%. So it basically retests the bottom of. We're retesting the bottom from Friday morning, 9:45 a.m.
The biggest one was the one that brought us above the 200 MA on the daily, right, on SPY. And that's interesting because it's like, it's kind of important technical stuff, the 200 MA on the daily, right? We dropped below it, we confirmed resistance, then we had the retest of COVID all-time highs, and then on the way up, it just gapped above the 200 MA. Like you couldn't trade it. If you wanted to just buy the 200 MA, you couldn't. And well, you still couldn't. You got that test on 27th May. Yeah, and that's when you hold the 200 MA. So this 200 MA is pretty strong on SPY. Buy below it, sell above it. Well, don't sell above it actually. It goes up so much that you might want to wait for the break to sell. Spends most of its time above, right?
Damn it, I've got stuff I need to do, but it's so hard to look away from this chart right now.
I think I'm gonna close this short trade.
I'd rather lose it than close it here.
Lose it. I'm in profit. That's not losing.
It's barely in profit. I'm just going like 20x on Bitcoin. I'm not
It's a few hundred in profit.
Yeah, it's barely in profit.
How long you been in the trade?
You see a downtrend on Bitcoin right now?
No.
Yeah, so shorts are kind of losing, right? But if we see a downtrend, then they'll be in profit.
Yeah, if you're in profit on a short and price discovery and you're up a couple $100 and you've only been in the trade for a few minutes, I would take it. Not financial advice, but
Dude, XLM just keeps pushing, man, and it's making me want to flow more to XLM. Gang, cuz.
I
Just
got a
give it a
measured
few
move here
days.
at 51.5.
Give it a week. I bet you 10 XLM that it will be lower in 1 week from now than it is right now.
XLM does a pretty good job of holding its price once it gets up there. It holds it up for a good little bit.
What's your name? The one that keeps saying game. Cause
Oh, this is crazy train. Gang. I've been XLM strong, bro. My life, dog. My whole life. Well, except for the part where I didn't know about it.
Don't lie, you came out the womb strong.
I come out the way, babe. But no. Whenever I learned about crypto, I just XLM has been like my conviction the entire time.
for 9 months. You started 9 months ago, huh?
No. That was whenever I got in 9 months ago at the 9 cent mark, sold it, bought back way too high, rode that down for close to 7 months, kept buying. But yeah, now it's like, okay, there was a method to the madness. I
Damn,
still
bro,
have a
I'm
measured
glad you
move
joined
on it.
us.
Do what?
So I'm glad you joined this group.
Oh yeah. Thanks, Qui-Gon. I appreciate it. Happy to be here. I do have a measured move on XLM though, like macro to the 74.5. But if it gets up there, I'm thinking we will go into price discovery.
What's it measured off of, if you don't mind me asking?
It's just a W, I think, on the daily.
Okay.
It might be the 3-day. Maybe.
Alright.
Yeah, it's at least the daily. But also the 50, I gotta get my computer up. I just got back to my desk. But the 50, I think it's probably through the 200, but like Dbloc was saying on the daily, but like Dbloc was saying, it's gonna want to retrace there. So now I'm just wondering, are we gonna make that measured move up into 74.5 and price discovery, or which I do think is possible, but you know, also I'm ready to sell basically at any moment. Like I've already sold I sold 25% of my bag at like the 48.5 range. So I'm ready for the retrace, but I'm also I'll buy back if I feel like it's what I need to do, but I'm not in a rush anymore. Yeah.
My Pudgy Penguin is taking a hit, bro.
Dude, Pengu was up like 40% earlier. I think.
Yeah, I've been shorting Pengu from kind of where it topped out for the day.
Get out of
Dude,
here, bro.
I said be careful with that thing. I was looking, didn't it already go up like 30%? Why are you trying to trade it?
I wanted to see
Yeah.
if it would touch that last fib up there.
Yeah, well, it
618
might,
is
but it's
usually.
not going to be soon.
Yeah, it got
I mean,
above
the
the
thing is, it's
618
like,
and then it crashed back down through it.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you can deviate above it a little bit. Like, it doesn't guarantee that it's going to go up to the 786. And if it does, it's like, so why is that really your target? You know what I mean?
Because I like Pudgy Penguin.
Well, buy that shit on spot then.
Oh, I like Pudgy
It is.
Penguin.
It's on
I,
spot.
I like how price actions hold me. You know that got a little bit of dump coming. Ain't gonna be much, but I'm just short until it gets back down to a better entry for a long. So
Wait till it goes down 30% and then buy it.
oh yeah. I'm not gonna put much in a long if
No,
if we
I'm
get
talking
down
to him.
below.
He's a
Yeah exactly.
I'm talking to the fanboy Black Man. He freaking.
Yep.
If you like it that much, you can wait for it to go down. It will. Trust me.
Yeah, honestly, it's better for it anyways, right? Because you're building better support that way. You want the move to be sustainable, yeah. At the end
Yeah,
of the day,
I
if
mean,
you like it.
exactly. If it's not sustainable, it's gonna come down anyway. So, why buy into the hype? You don't want to buy into the hype. Just like, and for as a perfect example, like I love Doge. Like I have to wait for it to come down a lot, and then buy it, and then wait a long time for it to pump, and then sell it. Like so it's like the patience aspect of it, like that. But I mean, Doge is a great example because it's like I love Doge, but it pisses me off that I have to wait so long in between buying and selling. Sometimes I have to hold for a long time. Sometimes I have to hold in the negative, but it's like I'll wait for it to take a big hit before I look at it. I'm like, it's looking pretty good, Like I wait for it to take a big ass hit because I know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, like
It always does.
I've got a lot of I have a good feeling long term budget, right? And I've done quite well on my longs in it in the last like week, but yeah, today it's just not looking. It's already I think made up most of its move, if not all of it, right? So, um, yeah, my goal is right to be able to get it better. So that's why I'm shorting it right now, just getting a little bit of extra dry powder so that when it's ready, I'm gonna be 100% behind it. But it's
there you
got to
go.
be ready.
That's the idea. Yeah, that's when you should get it. It's tough, but you gotta like when you feel that FOMO, it's like, oh no, like this is gonna be the time when it just pumps and it never stops pumping. It just keeps going up forever. So what? Like miss it. Like you know what I mean? Like miss it. There's gonna be another one that does it. But like it's tough. But you kind of gotta train your brain to be like to get excited when it's dropping. Like when it's dropping like hell and it's down 30% in a single day, you got to train your brain to be like, oh wow, hell yeah, like I can buy this, like I could buy a shit ton more than I could yesterday.
Breakout trades work, and you are following in a breakout trade, right? And you can be successful being a breakout trader,
Yeah, but
especially
I don't
during
do that.
bull runs.
It's never worked well for me, and I've like,
Or a
I don't know.
breakdown trader. You can be a breakdown trader too. We're losing support. Take the sell at support.
You know, that's like FOMOing in on a short at support. It's like I don't want to short support, just like I don't want to buy resistance. Like, you know, like
Well, it can work. I'm just saying.
it can. It can.
You know,
It's just not for me.
it's what I
I'm not good
do.
at that.
It's what I do with
It's so
ABCs.
risky. Your
When you
invalidation has to be so close, and you have to be willing to cut the position if you're wrong, like much quicker. Like so, it's just so hard.
Yeah.
But you know that it's what
Yeah,
an
I
ABC is. When you come back below the A, people are expecting it to push support, right? I'm like selling support at that point, or I'm buying resistance when
Most of the time when I tried it, I'll like put my stop loss like where I think it's close enough without being too close. It stops me out, and the freaking trade goes. Or I put my stop loss too far away, and I lose more than I wanted to lose on that kind of a stupid trade. So it's just never worked for me personally. I don't like the idea of it. I'd rather just long
but
at
there are
support and sell at resistance or short at resistance.
yeah,
You
of
know,
course, but there are times when it works, right? Especially when it's a bull run and you feel like you're left behind, and well, breakout trading kind of
there's like 6 days a year when that happens. Like, let's be honest. Like,
yeah,
it's not very
yeah, but
often throughout the trading year.
like
But the conditions are
on a
there.
coin like SWI, the breakout is at $5, right? Like it's not here. So you're patiently waiting for it to come to $5, and you're gonna buy $5. Now, it's an extreme example. It sounds stupid, right? But if it goes to
It's
10,
just
you may like, yeah, you're missing that 3.6 to 5 move, but you're still gonna catch the 5 to 10, right? It's not
well,
the end
what
of
I'm
the
saying
world.
is the reason why I'm not a breakout trader is because one, I'm not that good at it. Like I don't have the right sort of like mindset, the right sort of mentality for it. And two, because you can't do that every day. Like, you know, like if I
I know
even
you
if I
need.
was good at it and that was my main strategy and I focused on making that my main strategy and I got like that like I you could barely use it. I mean, like you could like I wouldn't be able to do that every day because the market condition it doesn't allow that to be suitable for every day. You know what I mean? Under
You know,
certain
the funny
conditions, it
part
works
is
really well.
it's what most people do, right? And that's how market moves. Actually, it's when there's
That's what
enough
that's why
breakout
most people
traders.
get wrecked, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
you could say that there's like there is some validity in breakout trading the top, right? Because that's like you can almost generally you can rely on FOMO to come in and push it a little further, right? But you can also just as easily be one of the ones that gets slaughtered at the top too, right? So
Yeah.
I think it's
you know,
important,
I mean,
right? If you're gonna break out trade like that, it's even more important to have good risk mitigation and and to be careful about how much you're exposed at the top. Yeah.
Yeah,
whales only do
absolutely.
breakout trades because when they trade, they act on price, right? So they have no choice but to create their tops when they buy and create their bottoms when they sell. You know, Elon
Well,
sold Bitcoin when it
sure,
was at
but
30K. It brought it down to 25. He
they
created
can
his
they
bottom,
can
right?
they
Like,
can influence the crowd though. That's kind of different. When you're someone that can't really move price, it's like you tend to get wrecked easier. But still, the whole breakout trade thing, right? Let's say
well,
we're just
whales.
strictly talking about longing,
My
and
argument
let's
is that whales are successful breakout traders because they have no choice but to breakout trade.
yeah, but that's like cheating. Like you know what I mean? Like that's like they know that it's gonna break out because they're forcing it to break out. You know what I mean? So like obviously they're gonna win, and then
Yeah,
when other people
Pull
jump in,
that
they
to their
just
bank account.
whoever bought
they just
3,000 Bitcoin the other day, it was a breakout trade, right? We had resistance at 115. He just bought it.
As long as you know that you can move price enough to make other people FOMO in, then it's it's almost like a guarantee trade. You know what I mean? So it's not like unless you're somebody with enough size that can actually influence price, then it's not going to work as well. Like for them, yeah,
So,
it's guaranteed.
so
For
here, if
smaller
you're a
people,
whale, if you're a big whale that's out of the market completely, you have no choice but to buy 120. So you will create your top by getting whatever's available at that level, and that's it. Now the other way to do it, of
all
course,
right. So that's
they have Bitcoin, right? So they might induce a drop to then try to buy what people are going to
position
panic
lower.
sell, right?
Yeah, whale
But
games are like a way different story though. I mean, like if you're just a regular average Joe trader, you can't really I mean, yeah, you gotta get in the mind of the whales and what they would do, but like the thing is that you can't actually do what they do unless you have that kind of size.
yeah,
But
of course,
what I
of
was
course.
gonna say what I was gonna say, so you have to just kind of swim with them. What I was gonna say about breakout trading is like there's kind of like there's two different scenarios, right? So if we're talking about just specifically going long or just specifically buying a breakout to the upside, right? You're either talking about buying when it breaks out of a bullish pattern, or you're talking about buying when it pushes up like past the previous high. So the thing is, like if the asset is in price discovery, there's really not much resistance ahead because there's nobody there to sell. Like there's nobody up above you to sell because the price has never been there. So nobody owns coins that are at that price. So there's nobody there to sell on you when it gets there. So price discovery, it's way easier for those breakout trades to work because
I figured it out. You don't
there
need them.
is no resistance.
You
But
you just
if the
need the
asset is
shortage.
not if the asset's
You need
not in price
people.
discovery, it tends to not have as much of a success rate as frequently. You know?
Why? You just need people to short it because if they borrow it at 119 and give it back at 119 and a half, we all make money.
I mean, sure, but like the thing is that's all part of the system. You know what I mean? That's part of what makes it. That's why I said earlier, like people are like, "Oh, should we short this?" I'm like, I would not recommend shorting in the price discovery. It's way too dangerous. You know,
Hey,
so it's like,
John,
yeah.
the short squeeze scenario is over. It's been over for 5 days now. It was over on Thursday, right? That's when funding rates become positive again. There are shorts that can help continue push price, but it's not about that anymore. I don't think we're still in a short squeeze scenario.
Does ETH look like it's about to break down, or is it just me?
Well, you have a double top
It
now on the
all is
farmer.
about to break
What's
out.
worrying you?
It's probably gonna break down because freaking ETH sucks this cycle.
Dude, ETH just looks the weakest out of everything again.
It's got an infinite supply. Nobody cares about it. I'm not saying it's not important.
No. Hey, wait.
That's the narrative.
ETH retested its previous range high, right? That high from June. We're finding support there. Like as long as that's true, I think you're still pumping potentially. Huh?
I've never really been a big fan of ETH, and I've been even a less of a fan of ETH ever since the proof of stake thing. Ever since then, there's been something wrong with Ethereum. I swear, like it just hasn't acted right.
Sorry, I said what I said is wrong. We didn't even come down to the previous high, but it got bought up $30 higher. Right? 2,880 would have been the retesting the previous high.
Feels
I
like it's
do
about to
agree
break.
with you on the.
But overall, as long
yeah,
as it's above 2,800, it's like it's not back inside the range, its old range, right? But if you
I
lose
agree with you on the.
2,800, then you could get the bottom of the range. That's like 2,200. So, well,
I definitely agree with you on the proof of stake. I think ETH has not been like I think that kind of was a part of making ETH less viable in the long term. However, I will say with the amount of institutions investing in ETH, I think that there is still quite a
bit ahead for it. You know, and with ETFs and all that for them. But we'll just have to see. And like, I don't know if that's a good thing in the long, because that potentially just means more control by centralized or not necessarily
Right.
centralized, but institutional players, right?
So that's one thing I don't like. So it's really not that decentralized, and it's gonna be even less decentralized in the future. Secondly, but it does. So secondly, I think the reason why it's been breaking people's hearts and not pumping is because it's being forcibly held down. Like they've been suppressing the price so that they can accumulate, because the one thing that ETH has
Yeah.
going for it is that if they decide to tokenize all stocks on the stock market, they're gonna need Ethereum, if that's the one they choose to do it with, which so far it's the best candidate. But I don't know if it's still like, I mean, yeah, ETH could explode, but how long are they going to keep the price down? And how long are they going to accumulate it just so that they can dump it on us later? Like, you know what I mean? Is it really going to go that much higher to the point where it's going to be worth all the trouble of trying to find the bottom on it? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I
Yeah, I
believe in
mean,
it. But it's
I
not
think there will
my.
absolutely, like, it doesn't benefit them to own too much of the asset if they just dump it, right? But I do think it potentially shrinks the total, like it could shrink the total potential over time of ETH, right? And I also think, like, in terms of like long term, right? ETH has a lot of potential because of its connecting points, but I think the industry, like, as a whole, has moved pretty far ahead of where ETH is at, right? And so I don't know how viable it is in the long, other than having um, institutional interest, right? And that kind of caps its potential as well. So
Yeah,
that's how I
exactly.
feel about it.
Especially considering it's tokenomics. If they really need that much of it, it's just going to create more of it. Here's what ETH had going for it back in the day. So ETH didn't have it wasn't proof of stake. You could mine it. So if you wanted to bring ETH into existence, you had to have a miner, and like you had to have a computer and stuff, and a setup and a rig that was good enough to do it. So not that much was flooding into the market. The other thing was, if they wanted to mint Tether, they used to only be able to mint Tether on Ethereum. Now they can mint it on a bunch of stuff. Now they can mint it on Solana. They can mint it on freaking Arbitrum. They can mint it on like Optimism. There's a bunch of different networks now that they can mint Solana on, or that can mint Tether on. When back in the day they really couldn't. Like back in the day you could only mint Tether on Ethereum. So that finite supply at the time and the increased demand by having to mint Tether on it because it was the only option, that made the price pump. It's really not the same story anymore. Now, if you bring in the tokenized stocks, yeah, you could bring that extra demand for it, but it really doesn't change the supply aspect because that's already kind of ruined. You know what I mean? Like it's got an infinite supply now. As before, it didn't really have. It had like a more of a regulated supply because it was only being brought in by people that were willing to mine it and pay the expense to mine it. And it was profitable enough to mine it because the price could pump easier because there wasn't as much supply and there was a higher demand. So it evened itself out. Now it doesn't really even itself out as much anymore. And how much are you really getting when you're staking your ETH? If you stake your ETH, how much are you really getting? Like I've never seen more than 2%. Like, or not, I shouldn't say that. I've seen more than I've seen a higher than 2% yield, but it's hard for me to find a place to get more than 2% on my ETH. So is it really worth it? Especially with the price going down.
Yeah, I also think it's like, in terms of staking, it's pretty early on, right? So I feel like anything that's giving you more than 2%, right, is it like feels risky to me. The potential for staking, from like a long term investment standpoint, sounds okay, but like there's I don't know, there's other ways of wealth that I think are going to be more beneficial in the long run. Uh, to me, it's like staking ETH is small in comparison to what I can accumulate in Bitcoin or just by accumulating Bitcoin, right, through DCA. It's I don't know. I just I still have some ETH. Like I have some ETH because so I can't. My state doesn't allow staking. However, anything that was staked before a certain time, like I'm allowed to keep, and it's allowed to continue staking. So I have a little bit that's like that I don't touch. That's just staking constantly, right? But that's more or less like to me it's a novelty, right? Like I keep it as a novelty more than anything, just because it's like, oh, I was in at this time, but it's not like it's not providing me a large amount of benefit. I can make a lot more just DCAing into Bitcoin. I feel.
I keep it for one reason, because there's gonna be shit coins that I want to buy that I'm only gonna be able to buy with ETH. The problem with that is when you go to move it, like it costs a shit ton of money. Plus, if you're staking it, you got to unstake it. It takes a long time to unstake. Then you send it, it's wicked expensive. It's slow as shit. By the time you friggin' finally get it to the wallet you're trying to go to, you spend a bunch of money, and you had to wait a long time. So, and then also suppose that you buy it on an exchange, you're staking it on an exchange, and for some reason that exchange goes down, or they decide to delist it, or you get kicked off that exchange because you're not supposed to be on it. Well, what happens to your ETH? So, like, you have to move it. Well, what if there's a deadline for when you need to move it, and it's staked, and by the time it gets unstaked, you're already past the deadline. Do you lose that ETH? Like, you know what I mean? So, like, it's not that I hate ETH. It's just it feels like there's more cons than pros when it comes to the whole idea. So, like, that's why I don't invest heavily in it. The
Yeah, I
only other
agree.
reason I hold on to it is because if it does do the whole tokenized stocks thing, which is just kind of just like a bit of its own narrative, that has potential to push it up. But I think there's more cons than pros in the whole scenario. So I don't go heavy in it.
On Bybit, it's already done. I can buy McDonald's. There's something with X coins. They add an X to the name of the real ticker, and they say it's crypto.
Well,
and you get
also, it's
200%
like,
APY.
Say I wanted to buy a shitcoin, right? And I send my ETH over there. Not only did I lose buying power, but if it takes like an hour to get there, and the coin I'm trying to buy rips 50% by the time it arrives, then what was the point? And then what am I going to do? Move it back? Like, and then waste a bunch more money? And I have it in this wallet that, like, I'm not going to use it, and it's just going to sit there and I can't stake it anymore. Like, you know what I mean? There's too much of it. It's too much of a hassle for me. But I do have some. And I'm going to keep it because I bought it as low as I could. But there's very few reasons why I'm keeping it. There's many more reasons for why I don't necessarily want to buy too much more of it. But it is an important part of the ecosystem. I don't mean to downplay it. It's just not my favorite crypto. Like, there's way better potential in other stuff, I think, as if you're looking for a good ROI or good APY, or just like something solid. Like, there's just better options. Like, I use crypto as more of an investment vehicle, and I'm looking for an ROI that can change my life. I don't think I'll find that just putting everything I have in ETH. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, so like I want ETH to pump, right? Like I want ETH to do well, and so I separate how I feel about it from where I want it to go, right? Those two things can be different things. but from a I agree. From a technical standpoint and from uh from where from kind of like the direction it's going, at least as of now, it's definitely not something that I like. It's not that I don't think it'll grow. I think it'll grow, and I think it'll do well in a lot of ways. I just don't see it the same way I saw it, 5 years ago, right? Um, I don't have the same hopes for it. I do think that there's a lot of room for it, and I do think that like there's a lot of reasons it will succeed. I just don't know if that success is going to be quite to the potential that it that it made in the past. Like if you look at things like historical moves compared to now, right? And that I was hoping for it to make, right? Um, I think there's a lot of things that that stand against its potential overall. Um, but that doesn't mean that I don't think it'll still be a valid part of the ecosystem, or that it like I do think it's going to be here for a long time. And I just don't know if it's going to reach quite the heights that I wanted it to, or that like I don't have the same feelings about it, right, that I did uh, long ago when I first started investing in it. So
Where did you expect it to go 5 years ago?
um,
Dude, there was all
I
kind
I
of
don't
moon
know
boys
if I
online
knew
saying it
where I
was going to
expected it to go,
explode
but
to
I think if I
15K.
look at if I look at like historic moves, like I think it should have already been at like uh
About
somewhere between 6 to 8K, right?
yeah. Because I remember the previous cycle, that was one of the targets, 10K ETH.
It would have been cool if it was at 8K right now, like 12K. But like the thing is, like it hasn't done that this cycle. It hasn't even kept the Bitcoin at all whatsoever yet. Yet
There's,
I should
there's,
put that in
there's,
there. But
and there's a few reasons for it, right? Like, I mean, some of which you listed also, it was a 2018 cycle coin. Obviously, didn't start in 2018, but like, really it came into prominence in 2018.
yeah,
And
that's when it was the
at
prom
that time,
queen.
yeah, and at that time, when you wanted to on ramp, everything more or less funneled through two coins, right? Like when you hit 2021, that was less so, but still to some degree like applicable. And then now, people can avoid ETH altogether when they're on ramping, right? Like they can just go straight to their phone, Phantom Wallet, buy Solana, buy X, buy Y. It's not quite the same environment that it was before. But
There's still more
yeah,
developers on ETH than any chain by a
yeah, and
long
exactly.
shot.
Exactly. So I mean, there's definitely for me the market like dislikes imbalances, right? So I think when the time is right, it will pump. Like because last cycle everyone was saying ETH was dead, and then you know what I mean, it pumps up to 4K plus. But
If
yeah,
you notice, they tell you it's dead right before they send it to the moon. They convinced
yeah.
everybody that XRP and all the ISOs were scams too. And
Mhm.
everybody hated them. The sentiment was terrible at the floor, and they sent them. And then they just did that with all altcoins this past 6 weeks. They made everybody convinced that all altcoins are useless and that Bitcoin is the only thing that matters. And they're all about to send now. It's gonna be lovely.
I always believed in algo, even at 8 cents. I very heavily believed that 8 cents was the floor, and
Yeah,
it
me and
ended
you
up
were
being
there buying it at the floor.
yeah,
I remember
we
trying to.
nailed that one.
I remember fighting with people in that group about buying that shit at the lows. People were
Yeah.
legitimately fighting with me and screaming at me, and I was just trying to tell them, "Look, these prices they ain't gonna be like this forever."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for like 2 months straight, I was just like, okay, what do I do with my profit from futures? I got to put it in spot. Okay, I'm gonna put it in algo because it's cheap and click to send in case I need to move it somewhere. So every day I would take my profits from perpetuals and I would put it in a limit order on spot on algo at 8 cents. And one day it freaking went there and every single order got hit. Like I'm talking like for like 2 months, every trade that I made If it was a $5 profit, $50 profit, didn't matter. I put it as soon as I took the profit, I would take it, put a limit order on auto at 8 cents. One day I just freaking went there and took them all. Like
That was right
and
when XLM was at 8.5 cents too. Right when I was bagging that shit too, and XRP in the 30 cent range was bagging that shit too.
you and Crispy were talking about XLM the whole time, and I was like, "Nah, dude, I'm all set." But I missed that. But yeah, 7 cents, 8 cents, they got to be in the floor.
Yeah. Now, so that all that being said, right? Like from a market inefficiency standpoint, right? There's a lot of potential there, right? Because I think it has been inefficient to the market where it's supposed to be, and so like just because I feel some type of way about the overall potential, does not mean that this is a bad time a bad time to invest in it. I just personally, right, and from what I want to invest in and what I want to get behind, it's not like the highest on my list, right? And it's
You know what
going
I would,
like,
you know what I would look at right now if I was you, and this is not financial advice, but look at utility, man. Look at if you like Solana, look at things that are built on Solana with high TVL. If you like Ethereum, look at things that are built on Ethereum with high TVL, total value locked. You know, the higher cap coins that are built on these chains. If you like Sui, look at that because these things kind of already ran. If you don't want to invest in the native token, then you can get exposure to it in other ways. I think that that's something that's being slept on.
yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely, definitely agree with that. Like I will say also, right?
Turning up.
My feelings about huh?
We're turning up.
We are.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything with my positions. I've got take profits above 120. I've got a stop loss at where the hell is it? 117.4, and I'll consider potentially a short if we lose 117.9.
Big buys, big buys. Also, alts are kind of running.
It'd be nice to see ETH take
Yeah,
care of
they
3
are.
grand. I think it's
That's
been
what I'm
struggling.
saying, dude. I'm starting to give up on ETH here, man. Like,
Give up on it.
not give up on it, but definitely rebalance.
I'm guessing you're in a futures
too
position, is
heavy.
what you're talking about.
No, my spot bags are heavy in ETH.
Oh, you'll be fine, man. I mean, not financial advice, but you'll be all right.
I've got on my long side, I've got stops below the CME close on perpetuals, and then, like I said, I'll consider a short if we lose the true CME close at the bottom of this range here. We've been in all day, but still,
Yeah,
I would
also
not recommend even trying to short unless you're getting in and out really fast. That's still gonna be really difficult. It's
If you're
probably
looking for shorts, if you're looking for shorts at this point, you're hoping that they're going to throw in a mass liquidity event and that you're going to ride down quickly because that's the way the charts look right now. And to me,
yeah,
it's risky at best.
it's really not
But
a
you
good
hit
idea.
one, it's going to hit. No, that's the funny thing with the
Yeah,
shorts in this
yeah, dude.
environment. They hit.
If this thing does retrace, it's gonna drop like hell.
yeah,
It'll
I
be
will
quick.
say,
Nah,
if you
just
got spot bags
5%.
on ETH, if you got spot bags on ETH, don't just like get rid of your ETH because of how I feel about it long term. You're still gonna you're gonna see lots of gains, right? And you're in a good position now. Um, as long as ETH doesn't completely crash, right? You're in a good position now. It's just
Think
how
about it.
long you might have to wait, right?
Think about it.
That's the
What's
only
the
thing you
only
have to
thing that would change the opinion on ETH right now for most people? What's the one thing that would change everybody's opinion on ETH right now? There's only one
If
answer.
it skyrocketed,
The price. That's it, man. People are too price
weekly
sensitive.
candles.
Exactly.
2 green weekly
It's the
candles
price.
in a row.
If ETH was above 3,500 right now, everybody's attitude would change in a heartbeat. So don't be so sensitive to price all the time. As you know, as traders, we have to be obviously, but sometimes the price is a lagging indicator as well.
Yeah.
I've
Also,
seen
a lot of the stuff we talk about here is like short-term trading on perpetual futures. Like long-term investing is totally different. So if you believe ETH, then don't let that
Well,
sway your bias.
price
ETH
is
below
never lagging.
2,000.
Price represent truth, right? I guess you meant on sentiment, like prices lagging on.
Well, when
Yeah, but
Bitcoin
price can
when
be
Bitcoin was
manipulated.
15 grand though, I didn't think of it any differently than I did at 115,000 is what I'm saying. It's the same product.
Yeah, right.
The same thing with
Well,
Teslas right now, the vehicles, right? Like I
not
was saying the other day,
exactly.
they're reduced in price, but to me, fundamentally, they're the same vehicle. Why are they down 40% in price? To me, I
I don't
value it
know.
higher.
I don't know
That's
if
important to
you.
think
I
like
don't
that,
know
I
if
think.
you were around
Well,
for the beginning of the conversation, but we were discussing like the reasons why, like the cons that ETH has now versus what the cons that it didn't have back in the day. It had more pros than cons back in the day. No, it
I
kind
think
of
the
seems like
cons
there's
are
more cons
only
than pros.
yeah, but you know when the cons all go away is when the price goes up. That's when everybody loves it. I
But
mean, like I said before,
but you can't
Fartcoin has no
reverse.
fundamentals, and everybody loves it because the price goes up, man.
Yeah, but it's got
right. Well,
there's something going on with this tokenomics and demand is a meme, whatever. Like that's totally different story. ETH as a
There's just
utility.
always a reason, is what it is. There's always if the price is good and everybody likes the chart going up, then they're gonna tie reasons to it why it's good.
Okay. Well,
That's it.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying is
Yeah,
the demand for ETH as a utility has fallen, and it's proof of stake now. Like you can't reverse that. Like you can't just reverse back to proof of work. And like even if you could, there's other networks that you can mint tether on now. So it's like there's really just not it's not the same supply and demand aspect now. Like the price and sentiment has a lot to do with why people aren't excited about it, but I think it's
yeah.
being artificially suppressed because it's being manipulated, which can happen. But fundamentally speaking, I mean, ETH below $2,000 is still technically undervalued, like for what
Yeah.
it is.
I think it'd be
Also,
dishonest to say that ETH is like extremely impressive with its speed and things. Obviously, it has its faults, and if I had to pick a chain personally, I'm not heavily invested. I don't have any Ethereum. I have a lot of exposure to to the blockchain, to its
right,
but I don't have any
right. Well,
directly. But I'm just
I
saying,
mean, there's a reason
everybody
why
is sensitive to
Solana
price.
ripped. There's a reason why Solana ripped from $8 back to like what 200, and ETH didn't do that. I mean, yeah, it went back to 4K, but like then it went down to 1,400, and like it's like there's different dynamics.
maybe
Like there's more
Yeah,
demand for stuff like
ETH
Solana.
maybe
also it dumped far, like it didn't dump
also,
nowhere nearly as severely as right, because
maybe a
it's more
that,
like sort of trusted as an asset where Solana definitely wasn't for a while. Even though it had some high highs when it started to dump and when we had these sort of crises, like people once again stopped like kind of believing in it. While East Floor was it's pretty shallow in the grand scheme of things when you think about it.
Man, nobody loved
800,
Solana
800 was a
until
screaming
Sol-
buy though.
until Solana broke through $60 this cycle. Everybody was shitting on it too, man. I remember at $23, everybody was crying about Solana while I was buying it in long on futures. Everybody was negative about it. The sentiment was awful, man. Even though it had jumped up 300% off the floor, everybody was, oh, it's going back to the lows.
I tried
Because
to
it's
show
still
you
like
it got
it
ripped.
was still a scam coin to them for a while. Like it still wasn't the sort of bronze medal for
Yeah.
lack of a word. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and the only thing
Again,
that's
I don't
still
know
on
why it
Solana,
was
to be
moving
fair,
like
is the
that.
big meme coin casino. Like, let's be honest, Solana
Yeah,
isn't being utilized for anything other than gambling. But I
but
love
that's what's
Solana as a
ripping.
chain.
That's
I
just
know,
what's ripping right
but
now,
that's
though. As much as we hate it, that's the way that it is.
no, the
I
price
don't know.
is
I
up,
speak
yeah.
for
and
myself. I
the
don't hate it.
price is up tremendously. That's why people like Solana because it's
Well,
appreciated.
Well, people like meme
and
coins.
I will say
well because it
for
dropped,
folks
right?
for
Without
folks that
that
are
$8
invested in
drop.
People
for
like
folks
when the
that are
chart go
invested
up.
in ETH,
When the chart don't go up, they don't like it.
for
Yeah,
folks
and
that
to
are
go up,
invested
you
in ETH,
needed to go down, and 99% down was pretty good.
for folks that are invested in ETH, I'm not financial advice, but like, um, if price is being suppressed right now, right, to give these institutional folks a chance to get in, then you're on the right side of the market, right? Like it might not feel like it, but you do have a lot of potential ahead of you. And I think what me and Kwai were talking about, right, was how we feel about it now in comparison to how we felt about it then. But that does not mean that you're on the wrong side, right? Like you still have so much potential, and there's so many things built on that blockchain, and it is. I don't remember the exact statistic, but I know that I believe ETH's made like a lot a lot of millionaires, like maybe second to Bitcoin, right? So there's tons and tons of potential for most people, right? And really for anybody,
It's still
but
number
there's
2
also
market cap.
As soon as it breaks into a
right.
new high, everybody the first narrative you will hear, mark my words, is Ethereum is gonna flip Bitcoin. Everybody
Yeah, I
like a
love that.
light switch is gonna flip all the way into ETH, and just because the price is in a breakout,
And
if you've been
Yeah,
around
that's
these
the sell
markets, you've seen
signal.
it for years, man.
That's
yeah.
the
Well, I'm
sell
not.
signal. It's called the flippening. When you start talking about the flipping, when people start talking about the flippening, that's when you sell. Like it's
Right,
always it never fits.
right, and that's the thing is for me, I just don't see it, right? I don't see it flipping Bitcoin ever, personally.
No, me neither.
But I
I
mean
think it's ridiculous to think
that
that. Yeah.
sentiment, my sentiment on that could change too. Like I'm not like I'm not married to my opinion now. It's like I wasn't married. So,
Most of these assets aren't really designed in a way, or constructed in a way that can sort of reliably flip Bitcoin anyway, right? Because they all
Yeah,
don't really follow its model. They do like
they're
some
fundamentally
kind of
different.
models. Yeah, exactly. Some do models that are kind of inflationary, like just by design. And if you're inflationary by design, you're just never going to flip it. Right?
What is going to happen, I think, that's probably going to catch people off guard is you're going to see things climb up out of this is just a complete prediction based off of just history. You're going to see things come out of the woodwork that you've never heard of that are going to grow and multiply tremendously, just like we've already seen in this market with Sui and a few other things. Like, last cycle you saw a few things as well. You're going to see other things get flipped a lot, man. The top 10 and top 20 over the next 6 months probably going to change a lot, man. And that's where the real spectators
sure,
market comes in when people start speculating on blue chip alts.
sure. But there's also some. So like, I think we've talked about it on the channel before. But like like Shib was what the most like the craziest move of any asset in history, right? But that also doesn't mean that it's sustainable. So like I think if you're looking at it from a long too, right? Like you do have to keep that you can't just flip your entire narrative just because something jumps ahead. However, I think you should be open minded to adapt and consider like it's like especially if you're investing, right? That you should be always open to investing in new things. But like I do think like from a long term investing standpoint, like you're looking at things that are already kind of have built that legacy and have that larger market cap, right? But that doesn't mean that something can't come and change the game entirely. I mean, there's Bitcoin in a sense in the first place is that sort of evolution where we did come in. You see crypto making a change over on economic systems around the world, right? So there's always potential for that, and there's always going to be potential for shifts. Um, uh, so it's always keep an open mind, but also like know why. And if you don't know why, like look into your token or into your assets um exposure on the Bitcoin on the blockchain, how the connections work, right? How many assets are tied to it, what those assets that are tied to it are doing, how effective they are, how inefficient that market is, right? Or efficient, right? And to kind of look at where you are in terms of and like and kind of how much room it has to make change, right? But all of these things can change, in a relatively short amount of so.
All right, I gotta go do some stuff, but I'll be back in a few minutes. Might see a little. That might have been another lower high, so we might see some sell pressure coming in. Not sure, so just be aware of that if that does happen. If we lose this previous low, and we might probably see the bottom of the range. again.
See you.
But I'll be back in a couple minutes.
I'll leave too. Time to go. Trade safe, everybody.
Yeah, have a good night, Zusi.
So
Good talk, everyone, by the way, too, and I'll still be listening.
Yeah, cheers, bro. Always enjoy the discussion.
someone said something earlier about I mean sustainable. Was it SHIB they were talking about? I kind of lagged out.
Yeah, and yeah, I was mentioning that like SHIB is had the I can't remember the exact terminology, but like SHIB made a move that was bigger than any move that any asset, right?
Mhm.
But the sustainability of that move, if you bought the top of that, man, that's gotta hurt, right?
Mhm.
So it's interesting. Like you can have an asset that can absolutely flip something and potentially that could do a lot of damage to an asset that you're invested in. But the sustainability of that changes that entirely too, right? Like if it's just something that's flipping in the short term and jumping ahead in the ranks, right? And that's something to keep an eye for, but it's not necessarily something to put all of your all of your um, influence behind, or your assets or your energy, right? So
Mm. Yeah, 'cause I want to say like none of like the moves are really like sustainable, right? For most of the assets, it will be and should be like diminishing returns for most of them. It just a case of when you
yeah, I
get
would
into
say
that and knowing where you are on that journey, right? And being realistic with what the sort of price targets are. If like someone comes in and says like ETH to 100K by 2027, sort of, do you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna, I'm not buying it, you know.
yeah, 100%. I mean, and there is like, if you look at historical data, right, and there's potential for that. Is it likely? I would say no. I would say it's actually more unlikely that that would happen. But I mean, it's more than possible that we could see 100K by
I mean, at some point
2027.
in
I don't
our lives,
think so, right?
at some point in our lives, it's possible. But even then, the likelihood might be quite low. It's like a question of how much liquidity there is like in the market, and I mean, as of right now, do you know what I mean, there's so many more coins, and the pie needs to be split. So, do I see that actually happening? No, not really. Do you know what I mean? I think that the longer we go on and the more sort of prominent certain assets get, the less likely you're going to get one that's going to be able to hit those types of highs in a shorter time frame. It would take much longer, right? Like who knows how long it would take ETH to really get to that point.
Yeah, like I know there was quite a few predictions that we should already have an 8K ETH, right?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of reasons that we could, but there's also clearly, in the market, there's a lot of reasons we didn't. And so, yeah, I think it's important. Yeah. It's always important to kind of like to look at where things could be, but also to look around on what has affected how we got here, right? And I think that's sort of like uh, not necessarily. I won't speak for Kwai, but that's sort of I think why I was interested in that discussion, right?
Mm.
Is there was a time where I definitely didn't have targets back then, right? Like I wasn't a trader. I wasn't looking at things, but I had sentiment, and my sentiment was much higher on ETH, 5 years ago, right?
Yeah.
There it was a lot of potential, and I think for where I was in the market, right? Because I didn't really know what I was doing, but excuse me, I saw what Bitcoin did, right? And I wanted my part of that. And Ethereum was like that was the more viable option. Someone like me with the assets that I had to put forth, right?
Mm.
And I still think that that's that can be valid in a lot of ways. But in terms of the potential for growth, uh, like I personally feel that I have more likelihood, at least in spot, in Bitcoin. Um, but I also get a lot more, like I've seen more gains with some alts that have nothing to do with utility and nothing like it's interesting how it all works, right? The way I view it now is like um is I'm looking for instruments that will provide me the short term so that I can increase those gains long term Bitcoin, right? Or that I'm looking for.
Don't be the guy that passes up blue chip stocks to gamble on options futures and like you know what I mean? Like just because the numbers are there with some of these things, some of them are just a distraction in my opinion. Just be careful. You know what I mean? If you're talking about looking at things that you're just looking at from a non-fundamental standpoint, it's okay to trade them. Obviously, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but just I've seen people over the years, they'll fade dropping $500 of their paycheck every week into Apple so they can gamble on options instead and blow their account up, once every 3 weeks,
Right.
trying to make $1
Well,
million quick.
and so I'll tell you like my because I've thought about it, man. There's times where I was like, oh man, this is ripping right. Dude, oh, I could pull out like and I'm grateful that I've like I haven't, but like, I haven't gotten rid of my Nvidia shares, right? I haven't gotten rid of shares in Nvidia or in some of these other instruments that I have that are essentially parts of my long-term investing strategy, right? If I had, I probably would have ended up losing it, trying to chase a pump or, just especially where I was at, then. But I've certainly considered it, and I'm glad that I did. So I think that's really, really a really valid suggestion for kind of
Yeah, don't try
ways
to rush everything
what
too
to think
much.
about.
You'll see that often, and it sounds like you've been around from what you said if you were looking at these things 5 years ago, but you'll see people try to rush things. They'll try to accelerate the process, and that's usually when they get hurt. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a harsh reality, but when you try to rush things and you don't have a safety net and you use leverage and all these other things, you're setting yourself up for disaster.
Well, yeah, that's
Objectively.
that's that thing, right? Like, it's something like 70 or 75% of or maybe it was even 80% of futures positions and not in profit, right? And I think it's there's similar numbers on the success of day traders too, in general, right? I had a conversation with the guy, and we were at a restaurant, whatever, and he sat down next to me, and I remember he was like, I wouldn't have thought, like, looking at you, that you were the type of person that were interested in the markets. And he was a long term investor, and I would say like he's a business. He was probably about twice my age, so he might have a little bit more assets to put into that, which I think is valid to understand as well. But um, he was like, yeah, man, you should definitely learn and sharpen these skills. But he was like, make sure that you have some long term investments as well. Um, and I think we know from markets in general, like diversifying your is is super important. So diversifying your skill sets and I think what you're looking at can be important as well. And I know there's a difference in opinions that a lot of folks have, and I would say like if you're a good day trader, right? If you are profitable, if you have those metrics to back up what you're doing day to day, like yeah, dude, do
I think you
that
should
because
do
you're
both.
gonna.
I think you should do both.
Yeah.
I think you should swing trade. I think you should scalp. I think you should do all of it. You should test every part of it. But I think what gets lost in the whole thing from what I've seen is people abandon the longer term because they don't see results immediately and they know that they can get results immediately in the short term. Because I do everything, bro. Like, and I have for a long time. I have a lot, 95% of what I do is long term. but 5% I speculate, and I have like right now I have a dozen futures positions open right now on alts. I'm very exposed in futures and leverage and everything else. But like I said, I think that most people, it's the lopsided approach. 95% of their money they have loaded up on, a futures exchange, and 5% they have allocated as their safety net in case, they blow up, they blow their account up, which I think is scary, man. You playing that game, that's scary. Nobody wants to hear that shit, but it's the truth, man.
Yeah, I think I think the high risk, high reward attractive, but it's only attractive until that risk comes to get you. So, yeah, I definitely I hear where you're coming from. I
It's
definitely
it's
think
the
like
it's the trap of trying to accelerate it.
Yeah, the way that you're talking, uh, divvying out the portions of your assets into different things sounds pretty healthy, man, and I got a lot of respect for that.
It's just from
Yeah.
experience, brother. I've tried every way under the sun, but I know, like I said, the quicker you try to do this, and that's the thing that I see what damages people the most is them trying to speed things up and accelerate growth, and by leverage or options. I mean, 0-day options are the worst, man. They should literally be illegal because people just blow themselves up on it. And you see enough of that. I mean, you could just go on Reddit and you can read shit about people doing this like constantly, just blowing their shit up, trying to accelerate it. When in reality, if they would have just taken their time a little bit and been a little bit patient. I mean, look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's the greatest example right now. I mean, it's all over every one of these charts. If you just wait, man, it works. Do what works. Don't make it too difficult. You know what I mean? Don't make it more difficult than it needs to be. Don't try to go on 40x on, I'm not trying to get it, now it sounds like I'm giving advice, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like these things, it's good to say these things and hear these things to protect people because people are going to want to accelerate shit and blow themselves up. And it's going to happen. Some people are just going to fade it and not listen. And they're still going to do it.
I started out not listening. Trust me, and
Me
I would be
too.
in a much
I
better
didn't listen to
position if I had.
nobody. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you know
I
what I
was a
mean.
blockhead, man. I didn't listen to nobody. I
But
had it all figured out.
I'm glad that enough people had kind of planted that seed because that meant it was a lot quicker to turn around and go, all right, let me think about what I'm risking right now, what I'm putting up. It was a lot easier for me to see that I was like, yeah, you're right, and because these ideas and risk mitigation trading, right, like practices have been um, that seed had kind of been planted. It was much easier for it to grow. So yeah, I appreciate you bringing it up. And like 100%. I think risk mitigation is so important, and um yeah, the way that I learned, right, I had to kind of I gotta touch the fire to figure out it's hot. That's just how I do.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I came in knowing that, and I was blessed that I knew that, and I like I had kind of a limit, right, on what I was willing to risk to figure it out. And yeah, it hurt a little. I also was able to learn very quickly how that worked, and that's what I would not suggest that to most people or to anybody really, right? Um, but I would actually, I would say that following these practices and following these strategies, people that have learned to be successful over time is probably a lot better than the way I went about it.
Yeah,
But
dude, I've watched it just over the past 3 years on Discord. Not in Obviously I'm newer to this group, but I've been in other groups and I've watched people disappear, man. They fall off the face of the earth. Meanwhile, I have 95%, and I'm not trying to talk myself up. This is just objective reality. I've had a safety net and I've been long term with most of everything I do while speculating every day. Every day I'm checking my exchanges. Every day I'm in active swing trades that are on the shorter time frames. But I've watched people disappear, man. They just vanish. It's because they blow themselves up and they have nothing to fall back on. It's that simple. And they walk into the market looking to gamble essentially. And they end up running away and they take their ball and they go home because they don't, the market wasn't fair to them. When in reality, they had irrational expectations and had zero risk management.
Yeah, I haven't been here long enough to see a lot of it, but I certainly have noticed that, like, not everybody sticks around, right? And I'm sure, unfortunately, that sometimes that is that is a sign of bigger problems, right? And so, like, I've been blessed that I have had a lot of these kind of voices in my head, like of folks that have talked about risk mitigation, and that's been my experience, right? Because there's a lot of places too where this is not the conversation to start with, right? And where that's not something that gets put into people's heads early, and yeah, that's scary, man. It's like,
I think I've genuinely
it's,
rubbed people the wrong way talking about it on Discord, which is insane to me. I feel like some people genuinely get upset when the conversation gets brought up, kind of similar to like you tell somebody they have a drug problem or so. You know what I mean? Like when you bring up these safety talks that are kind of it should be, and it's not my job to be a parent for anybody, but I've just seen so much of it, man. On Discord, it's insane to think like I said, people are just gone now, man. People they just
yeah.
vanish.
Well, and I think it's super valid and the sort of metaphor, because there is a very important need for harm reduction, especially starting out, because you're gonna have bad trades, and if you don't, that's even scarier, right? Because if you don't kind of experience that early on, that might come down later. I
Yep.
think
And either
from
way,
what
you
I've
gotta
heard
put
from
your
every,
time in. Either way, you know what I
yeah,
mean? Like, there's no way you're gonna be a master trader in 1 year. It's not gonna happen. Like anybody who's looking for that, they can go ahead and just give that up, because it ain't gonna happen unless you're some freaking high, I don't even know, man. But there's no way around the time, man. It's take it from me, man. It took me almost 2 years to even become profitable. So it's tough, man.
Listen to
yeah,
Dbloc.
yeah. Everything I've like listened to from at least experienced traders that are being truthful. There's always, that there's always a downside to this thing, and a lot of them have blown up accounts, a few times, if not several times, right? In making those gains, and actually, there's the folks that I think I've learned from the most, have definitely suffered from having everything fall out, the floor fall out from underneath them. So, it's a great. I think it's a really, really valid experience to share. Right?
Yeah, either way we learn, right? Either the hard way or the not so hard way. Took me the hard. I had some hard lessons. We all do. You know what I mean? We're all the same, and when we come in, we think we know everything, and we get steamrolled. It's kind of like a term, it's like your tuition or whatever they say. You pay your tuition.
Yeah, but if you pay too much of a tuition, there's other ways you could have paid that tuition, right? And yeah, it can always get harder. Like, that's something I learned in life in general. Is
Yeah,
you
it
can
can
learn the
always get
hard way,
worse.
but it can always get worse. Yeah, it can get better, right? But a lot of that comes with those tools that you develop from things not necessarily going the way that you want it to for yourself or for other people. Sharing those tools with you.
And the crazy part is when the market starts to become fruitful and people see people doing well, then they have the money in their eyes. You know what I mean? And Shit gets weird, man. I think we're probably gonna see that here for a little bit to round out this year. If I had to guess, it's gonna get real funky, man. People start turning into freaks. It's crazy. It's fun though too. It's not all bad. There's great moments too. People making you changing their lives. You know what I mean? Those are those are always the beautiful things to see. People making money and it genuinely changing their lives for the better.
Yeah, that's the goal for me, right? Like I'm not in profit overall. My long term positions are doing better, right? I recently for my future account, I recently like 2x my futures account, and then I brought it back. I'm above break even, but I lost a bit there. And now I'm trying to kind of get that thing back up right now. But I haven't touched any of my spot bags to to stay where I'm at, which is good. Um, and actually, I've increased my positions on spot of my my overall spot bag has increased in the time. So I'm
Nice, man.
happy about that. Small incremental gains, right? But I'm learning a lot through that. So I'm grateful to you and to everybody else who's been sharing those tools and risk mitigation strategies. Um, just helping me learn to better to stay open minded and to apply risk mitigation in my trading. So
Amen, brother.
and obviously especially the Dbloc. Thanks, Dbloc.
Yo, you want to know the easiest way to double your futures account? You cut it in half first.
Right. Yeah, I know Dbloc doesn't even trade futures, so that's risk management in itself right there that he's mitigated. He's been around though from what he's saying, so he knows. I'm sure he's been spitting some knowledge on risk management.
Yeah, I would imagine that's a sign that he's learned that lesson.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
everybody does, man.
I don't trade futures, and I never have. I've been doing this full time for 3 years.
Good for you, man. See, that's what I'm saying. Some of the biggest killers don't even touch futures. You don't, because you don't need it, man. It's not necessary. It really isn't. But if you like it and you know how to use it, it can be useful. It can be very dangerous, obviously, too. It's dangerous for most people.
It gives you an easy false senses. Like when it's going up, you think, oh, it's going to keep going. But a lot of times you just got to know when to hit the brakes. And that's my problem with it. Like I'll round trip it and then I'll go down and I won't take profits thinking it's going to do better. But it just burns me. So I had to quit it.
That's happened with me plenty of times. I think that's part of futures, like what you just it's kind of like everything becomes 10 times more difficult than it should be, essentially, because it's just you're going faster. The speed is much greater. But
Right. I
that's
think
why
more experienced
go ahead.
people would do good with it. More experience is better. I didn't have any experience. I would just watch people on YouTube and that's not the way to do it.
It's hard. I'm not the greatest futures trader either. I mean, I would never claim to be. For me, it's just a tool in the in the tool belt. But for me, at any moment, it's basically since 2020, it's only been a very small percentage of my stack. It's which is the way that I think it should be done. That's the way that I was taught from
Absolutely.
people that are a lot more experienced than I was at the time and still are. If you're going to speculate with a very fast engine like that, it needs to be a small percentage of your stack. You know what I mean? It's all about posi- um, position sizing, you know what I mean? And managing your money. But I think what people do is they jump in and they load a few grand on there and they blow it up real quick. And it's easy to do, man. Real easy to do.
Yeah, it's easy to get money and lose it.
Yep, exactly.
This is why when my friends, like, well, what friends I have left, I guess, want to trade, I just tell them not to anymore because they're not going to listen once they start, and they're going to try futures, and it's going to go bad.
Yeah, because even if you make, even if you make a bunch of money on futures, you could give it right back, man. Just as easy if you don't have those guardrails, you know what I mean? And there's
Well, they
no
don't even
way
want
of
to learn.
getting those.
They don't even want to learn
Yeah.
the chart before they trade, let alone do futures. I mean, it's
Yeah, yeah, 100%. Well, and like, it's really easy to see that, like, oh man, you hit a little, it's starting to go green, man, but like, if you're not accountable, which most people struggle, especially early on with like real accountability and tracking your, I mean, like I've looked through and looked at exactly how badly I've done, and I promise you, I'd be a lot better off if I had just done spot from the beginning, right? And but I wanted to see those gains in X, Y, and Z, and I saw the potential. I had one really good, and I was like, oh well, if I just do this the next time, right? And for me, that's the way I've learned. It, it it it's sort of worked for me, right? But it's actually taught me a lot more about uh, how quickly I can wreck myself, right? Um, yeah, I definitely wouldn't suggest it. And like even where I'm at now is my leverage is really low. I don't play a lot of leverage anymore because I completely and so
It just makes it harder. Even like a 5x though is a lot of leverage, man. Like people
it is.
don't understand, like they don't really think about it as much because that you can slide that slide, whatever it's called, the button where you increase the leverage. It's so easy to do. You can crank it up. And some people do really well too. It's no judgment. Some people are literal animals on futures. They can, they can really pinpoint entries and they do really well. It's a very, very small percentage of people that are able to do that because it takes a very, very high amount of skill, like ridiculous level of skill. But
yeah,
it's
and I would say
5x is a lot of leverage though, man. Even
most
3x,
of those
it's three
people
times the amount of money you had.
most of those people that are successful, I
Yeah,
would argue,
goodbye,
probably
goodbye.
have a lot of experience. They probably have a lot of experience in the market, and
Yeah, we got
they're not
huge
making
buys
a
coming
trade
in.
every.
Yeah, price action. We have a green vector on Bitcoin.
We're melting up right here a little bit. It's a lot of ego though too, man. In trading, I always joke with my friends, trading is the only profession where everybody knows everything. You know what I mean? Like you'll never talk to somebody that says they trade that will tell you that that they don't know everything. It's kind of crazy when you think about it because the market is so unpredictable. You know what I mean? Somebody can sound like an expert when they're not because there's just so many dynamics to it.
Yeah,
Let's see if we can get 120 here. Choo! Go ahead, Biddy. All right, here's the 11th retest of the $3,000 resistance for Ethereum. Let's see if she can break it this time.
What's going on, everybody? I look away from the chart for 5 minutes and Bitcoin's at all new all-time high. Crazy.
Yep.
Oh my god. This pair
I
is giving me anxiety all day
we
today.
Yeah.
we gotta get you to look away from it for another 5 minutes, right?
Right. It's been a good weekend though, man. We held levels. I mean, you chopped a little bit, came down and liquidated a bit, but you ended up higher.
Now it's time for that sweep, 3-day sweep that he was talking about. That correction.
Yeah, he thinks we're gonna correct for 3 days.
It's time to go grab these
Yeah,
cells.
after they take all this this liquidity up here, he believes 14 is the target.
We're getting some pretty heavy bear divs. The lower time frames on stuff would be.
Yeah, I do have a fib extension that it just tapped off of right here. Nope, just blew right past it.
Yeah, the short-term predictions are so hard, man. Especially in this type of environment. It's very difficult.
I mean, on the 4-hour.
No, I'm just saying in general, not about you or anybody specifically. Just it's very difficult.
Wow, almost 120, huh? Close, close.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, sitting in price discovery
Give it
is
one
so up
more.
in the air. What can happen next?
One more big green candle is going above $120.
Uh-oh.
Sui's really moving.
Is it?
It has been.
Yeah, all the
like 390%.
Yeah, Sui's
all the
killing it.
meme coins on Sui are also going crazy right now. There's like 5 meme coins on Sui that are just rocketing.
Wonder when old Solana's gonna wake up and play.
We'll see
That's
how
what I was
this
saying
pump that
earlier.
fun launch goes.
As soon as like the ISOs started running, it started taking like Solana started dipping.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. Look, ETH is trying to take care of 3K here. I know you've been watching that.
Oh. Oh.
It's ripping, man. Beautiful.
Yeah, we called Tiana.
This is something
Have you been
beautiful, isn't
watching
it,
this, or
guys?
did you just discover
Yeah,
Sui was?
I'm watching it. Well, I'm watching that in deep.
I wanted to get some of that deep book. I faded it though. What a great low cap.
Yeah, that one's not even like. I will
It's a
keep buying
baby.
that one. I will keep buying that one.
There's another one too, right? It's called Blue.
Bluefin. I don't have any
Yeah.
bluefin.
I was looking at both of them and I faded them. That's why when people talking low caps, there's low caps that are sneaky, man. Like those two for Sui, you could get exposure. It's essentially a leverage play on Sui on spot. Those are the type of plays that end up banging though, dude. I swear, when you get, I mean, that thing's so little, it can grow tremendously. And that's a utility. Deep book is utility too. That's an order book platform. So I don't know.
Which was the Dex that got
Cetus.
compromised on Sui? Was it which one was
Cetus
that?
protocol.
Yeah, Cetus already recovered from that.
I'm about to look at the market cap for that thing. It's got to still be a shrimp, like below 100 million.
Well, it didn't fully recover, but it made a pretty nice bounce. But they got a loan from Mistin Labs for all of that stuff.
600 million. I feel like I was looking at this thing when it was way smaller.
Yeah,
Yo.
I had Cetus, but I got rid of it for now.
These green candles come from.
Asia session. That's where
Your butt.
Japanese and
I don't
Chinese
think
fires.
that one would fit in my butt.
These look at these green candles eating through the sell wall. Bitcoin.
Yeah, hit
So-
my take profit, baby.
So
About to get 120.
would we say this is probably Asia's fault to move up for a 3-day retracement?
Likely. It's hard to say it when we're in price discovery, but so far, the way that the weekend trap has been playing out, that seems to be the case.
What does the weekend trap mean specifically?
So on Friday, there will be a high of the day and a low of the day that's put in that are two opposite sides of a range. And that usually happens before CME close. And the high of the range is where people FOMO into longs, they get trapped. The low of the range is where people FOMO into shorts because they thought it was going to break down, they get trapped. Then the whole range over the entire weekend stays within those parameters. So neither side, neither price point gets touched for the rest of the weekend. Usually until like late Sunday, where either the trapped longs get freed and it creates a false move up and then a 3-day retracement downwards, or it breaks down and the false move is down, it frees the trap shorts, and then there's a 3-day up move afterwards for the next coming days, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then you get a midweek reversal after that. But the weekend trap, the whole point of the weekend trap is that it keeps, if degens get trapped, their margin gets trapped, right? And they want to trap people to basically stop people from trading, so that way they don't have to account for a bunch of extra volume. They can just let their algorithms run over the weekend, and the algorithm should keep it in that range. If a ton of extra volume comes in for some reason, it ruins the trap. But they want to keep the price as close as they can to whatever the CME closed at, so that they can avoid gaps on the CME chart. So like part of the market maker's job is to try to avoid gaps in the CME chart. So they try to keep the price close to that. But they don't want people trading too much volume because they're away, they're essentially away, and they let the algorithms run over the weekend. So in order to prevent too much volume from coming in, they trap those traders and trap their margins so that they can't trade, like basically all the degens. So those guys are out of the picture, and we don't have to worry about their volume for the weekend. And the market maker algorithm basically matches just enough orders to keep it within that certain tight range for the entire weekend until like Sunday night, where you get either a false move up or a false move down. It either frees the trapped longs and liquidates the shorts, or it frees the trap shorts and
It's just a
liquidates the longs.
consolidation that liquidates, that the market maker liquidates positions.
It's essentially right. Like
it's more so to stop people from trading, so that the price doesn't get too far away from CME close.
Right, I got you.
Right. It's essentially both providing liquidity, right, and also softening market inefficiency, keep that rubber band from getting too stretched, right?
Yeah, I mean, if too much volume comes in, some crazy news events happen, or somebody tweets something weird, and it causes the price to crash. Obviously, the volume is going to overwhelm. The sell volume is going to overwhelm the algorithm. It's going to fall down. And that breaks the trap. Or if there's like a bullish catalyst over the weekend and a ton of people FOMO in, all that buy volume, that's also going to overwhelm the algorithms. So the automated market maker algorithm gets overwhelmed by all that extra volume, and it sort of ruins the trap. And then that's where you end up with those big gaps at the CME chart that end up inevitably needing to be corrected more times than not. Like more often than not. Not all the time, more often
A
than
very good explanation, Qui-Gon. You did a fantastic
Thank you,
job.
I appreciate it.
I was about to say, it sounded just like Dbloc.
I subscribed
he's
to your
got broken into a science.
YouTube channel.
You should subscribe to
Yeah,
mine.
I just took some of my profits personally. Like I'm happy about. I might miss some of the moves, but I'm not round tripping. So I'll take it.
There's 300 Bitcoin sitting at 121,600. 250 Bitcoin sitting at 120,000.
I just wanted to hit my take profits so I can sleep. About a long ass weekend.
You didn't hit your profits right here?
No, I'm above 120.
Oh boy.
I've already taken profit, but my ultimate take profit was a little higher.
Like your ultimate take profit of this run this week.
Yeah. If this is the high of the week, then I should be all set as long as, well, if it goes up there and it hits my TP. And that's where I want to be mostly, or not mostly out of the position, but at least halfway out, and then I can still reassess. If there's like a crash, I can put stop loss profits.
I want to put the numbers, the amount on the liquidation, like how much money this is.
I can check for you right now.
Oh no, I'm already doing it. Thank you though.
Oh. 181 million. Wait, hold on. Yeah. 181 million in shorts in the last 24 hours. In the last 1 hour, it's 44 million.
Oh no, that's not what I meant. I meant like in live time. I'm looking at the liquidations, like these positions that are opening up here. And I'm changing the parameters to be more of an amount. Ooh, let's do one whole
On the
Bitcoin.
indicator?
Yeah.
Oh.
I want to know like how much big money is up here. There's a $15 million 100 times long at that opened up at 119,200.
A lot.
15 million 100
Wow.
times long.
Eesh.
They longed the breakout, basically.
Oh, if I could only be a
Wonder if that's James Lynn again.
His Twitter was deleted the last time I looked. I don't know if it's back.
Proof that whales can be vegans too.
Well, the same person probably. Another 15 million at 50 times is at 118,000. Oh yeah, there so many reasons to turn around.
Those aren't whales. Those are just idiots with a lot of money. The whales are the guys that are putting the cell walls up there.
Yeah, true.
They could be the same person. Like,
I think
let
if
me
it
long
was the same
this.
person, they could put a short order and then a sell order on spot to like make sure their short puts out. That's what I would do if I was a fool.
Yeah. You could also buy the Bitcoin up here while you're long to ensure your long pays.
Yeah, but why would you long here when you go long at a lower price, get a better ROI, and the coins are cheaper to buy on spot?
I don't know. Ask them. They opened it at
All right, I'll call them up right now.
They opened it 15 minutes ago. But other than that, above us, like the shorts, there are a $2 million short at 120,998. Of course, there's like lots of little ones, but the biggest ones I'm seeing are 2.27 million at 50 times and 25 times. And there's a bunch of ones in between these. all the way up to 123,581.
Where the Dbloc, man?
I'm proud of you, bro. I feel like this is a moment you'd be shorting.
No, not in price discovery, dude. That's you got a death wish if you got a short price discovery.
Yeah, crazy. I wouldn't even dare.
They bought that deep dip.
You should still.
Yep.
You should still be aware of anything that looks bearish, though, so you can either one sell, try to position lower, or just like to prevent you from buying. But if you see something that's bearish, it might help you like look for lower targets where you can reposition back. So it's always good to be aware of things that are bearish. I'm wondering if we get any like bearish divergence anywhere here on this 1 hour or something. 15-minute for sure. One hour as well. You got like 2 consecutive bear dips. Damn, there's even a bearish divergence forming on the daily.
There's a bullish divergence on the 1 hour for Bitcoin dominance. It's pretty
Oh,
big.
hold on, now it's a 4 hour, not the daily. Never mind, just a 4 hour.
$2 million 100 times long just opened on Bitcoin.
My God, dude. These guys need to lay off the cocaine.
There's a bearish divergence that's also got a bullish convergence as well on the, I think it's to the 15-minute.
I'm about to eat some expired.
Gonna get some FOMO.
That might get a stomach ache.
Can I have some chicken fried FOMO, please?
Let's go. Gosh.
Not financial advice, but you said by the top, you said?
Nope. Nope.
No,
Not financial advice. Not financial fried rice either.
There's a $6 million. There's 2 $6 million shorts at 100 times at 120,231 and at 120,428.
What a coincidence. That's where I might take profit.
That's good. They'll go after them, maybe.
They're probably the ones who put up those cell walls. And then once they eat through those cell walls, then they'll get rid of the leverage play.
Yeah, those guys were screwed. Well, I don't know. It's probably going to reverse pretty soon. But it can still go up until Monday night, to be honest. I don't know how much more juice it's got. Yeah, we just took out a big bright spot on the liquidation heat now. Be cool to see how many people got licked in the past week. I wish they had like a weekly time. Oh, there's a sell wall here on Coinbase too. 200 with 250 Bitcoin. About between here and 120.
Oh, here we go.
Dang, Dominus is going down.
Just trying to get through that sell wall, but it's a real hard time. That might have been it, guys. That might have been it.
Oh, that 1 hour, that 1 minute candle is mean.
Yeah. All right, be careful, guys. That might have been it. That might have been the top of the move. Actually, a pretty good chance that it was the top of the move.
Yeah, that 15-minute pink vector, sometimes a tell.
All right, I just can't take it back quick. If it doesn't hold this previous all-time high, then I'm willing to bet it's a goner.
As always, though, that's why we wait for confirmation, right? But that is a thick vector candle, so we'll see.
There's that $8 million short that opened up at 100 times on the that last 5-minute candle. There's some pretty high 100 times longs here, right above the 50 on the 5-minute. Someone just increased their long to 3 million on this 5-minute candle, right on the 50 EMA.
Yeah, I had to manually hit that taker off. Didn't quite get there. Then there's a really good chance that was the high for the week.
Yeah, my probability grid just updated, and yeah, I mean, like the probability side of things is definitely more much stronger to the south. So
On the Binance chart for Bitcoin US dollar, it's exactly 120,000, like on the penny. So I wouldn't be surprised if that is the high for the week. We'll see.
Yeah, big ass sell walls on Coinbase too. What is the actual Coinbase chart say? Oh, just heard somebody letter. What was that about? Trying to recover these vectors.
Yeah. 38 million. There was a 38 million 100 times long for a second. Just, that's gone already. Yeah, here it goes. It's crazy.
Watch out below. We come down, we're gonna come down fast. So that level that we just bounced off of temporarily there, if we fall through that level, we're gonna drop fast. It's around the 1 hour. Swing fairly? Not quite yet. That is a big vector, big green vector on the 1 hour. I'm sure they're gonna try to take that back.
That's some wiki on top.
We got a Darth Maul candle in the 15 minutes.
If we could wick through 120,000 $15, it'll take out the $8 million short.
Where was it at? 120 what?
$120,015. That previous wick hit $120,001.00. But this guy's sitting at $15.
Only a $15 position. Oh, you mean?
No, it's a $7.56 million 100 times short, and his liquidation's at $120,015.
4 minutes to a 1 hour candle. Let's see if it does it.
Little gap in
Just sweep
dominance
surge.
there too. Dominance is shooting that.
We also got that bearish divergence forming on the 4 hour and the 1 hour, so be careful. I would not recommend getting into any longs right now or shorts. Just watch it. If you've been long, it's probably not a bad way to take profit. Nobody ever went broke taking profits. But I wouldn't try to be a hero short thing either. If you're thinking about shorting it, then wait till it loses some levels first.
Like we're testing that previous all-time high, right?
Did we get the cell walls? Looks like we might have, huh?
Some
We
of
hit
them.
them, but they didn't get sold, or they didn't get bought through. I mean,
Like the heat map.
and let me look at the actual heat map for the.
It looks like we're making a W on dominance right now.
Yeah, so there's one. It's 300 Bitcoin that didn't get bought through.
Oh man, this 1,500 times long in the 50 EMA cloud in the 5 minute is like, he's just in the wrong place. He needs to be under it. We got some 100 times longs opening here.
There's 470. There's 467 Bitcoin that didn't get sold.
Oh, that guy left. He closed it. $15 million guy is still there.
Is he long?
Yeah, he's long. 15 million 100 times. His liquidation's at 119,208.
Dude, he's gonna get wrecked.
Bold strategy.
Thanks for helping us send the price back down, my guy.
No problem.
No, I was talking about the guy that opened the long.
Oh, sorry. I looked at a little bit of that.
Unless that was you.
Man.
She's like, mine's only 10 mil.
Yeah, you caught me. I went from unemployed a few years ago to multimillionaire.
Yeah, but you got sued.
Oh, yeah. I was
It's a
thinking
big
about all of the thousands of Sui I just let go in the very beginning of my adventure with Sui. And it's like in the $50,000 range now. So I just try not to. I move forward, but I let that thought enter intrusively sometimes. No, it was just like when I was messing around with new memes, you know, like there was probably 3 memes on Sui when I was first messing with it. And then I learned how to like launch my own, and I spent like 4 months over there in DeFi, learning about new projects and memes and stuff. And I'd hear about them first on these Twitter spaces that I was on, and I would be there first. But I had the mentality of wanting the support and not dump on anybody. And so but then like someone else would dump. So I learned after a few times of that if you're not going to do it, someone else is going to do it to you.
Yeah, it's not a team sport.
Yeah, at first it's hard to fight that part if you're a genuine person. Oh, wait, yeah. If you're a genuine person and you're like, I don't want to do that to somebody. They really believe in this. There's people that pull on your heartstrings even today. Solana coins, stuff like that. Oh, I made this for my kids and this and that, and then you come back an hour later and it's been rug pulled. Yeah, I don't believe him anymore, unfortunately. All right, we're turning up on Betty. The $15 million 100 times long is winning. Oh man, that 8 million short is probably like.
I really. It's hard to say. Like, yeah, I do think that there's going to be a correction, but they're like, I don't know how low. I don't know how deep it's going to go. It's a 618 recovery. Yeah, there's some good stuff. I would give it. I'd wait like a week, see where Bitcoin lands, and see how much they all suffer if they're. I don't know. Yeah, I have a ton. I'm just like, if I was gonna put a shit ton of extra money in, I'd wait for a while. Not financial advice. I mean, Bitcoin could just take off at any moment and not stop, but might be. I don't think we're gonna get through these cell walls up here though. Not tonight. I think they're. Yeah.
You know,
I think those
I think
orders are there for a reason.
if we get past that, we could just push to 124. That's the next fib after 119. The way it's just holding here. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, a little 618 recovery. But dude, I don't think there's enough bulls with enough money to get through those walls right now.
And we're partying up here. I got my bottle. I'm finna pop it.
See, I swear we hit 120k exactly. Crazy.
Yeah, Bybit hit 120 exactly too.
I think we need a couple Saudi princes or Dubai sheikhs to drop a couple billion and push through this. Otherwise, going back down. Could be going back down. I mean, who knows at this point? You push through that, and before you know it, you blink twice, and we're up like 6 grand, 7 grand. Who knows, man?
Well, we will find out.
XRP made a move. It's moving pretty quick actually. 292. Pushing.
But we don't have any bearish momentum, even on the 1 minute yet. So it's totally just speculation that that could have been the top, but looks like it's gonna have a hard time with that area. I'm actually gonna walk away for 5 minutes. It's ridiculous.
What's that sound? You just dropped a dumbbell.
Me?
No, it's like
I didn't know.
little jingle.
Picked up a jug of water.
She's pushing. She's pushing.
Oh, that short's gone.
That short close.
The $8 million one at 100 times, yeah, it's gone. Oh wait, no, it's still there. I'm on the wrong time frame. It's still there. It's still there. You better run, buddy.
Does anybody else just get extremely mad when we're pumping? But it's like a
No.
good mad.
It's a nervous. It's more nervous for me. I'm like, oh, you know.
It's like
No.
finding
I get mad because shit's getting more expensive.
well that, but like a mad where you're like, wow, this took a long time. Of course, patience pays, but nobody wants to wait.
Well, deep hit the 1.618 fib.
I'm waiting for that 120,000. That's like a really solid number.
Wait, it hit 120 on a few exchanges already. Coinbase it hit 120. On Bybit hit 120.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Binance.
Binance did hit it. It hit 120,000 and 1 penny. It whipped up to it.
USDT did not hit it.
Yeah, on USDT it went one. It was like 9.99.
Yeah, it was like 9.99. I'm waiting for 120, not 9.99. That penny matters.
Oh, okay.
Or dollar. That dollar.
You got it's a dollar. You gotta see the 120. I had to see it.
Metaplanet buys another 797 Bitcoin, worth 95 million.
Tell them to stop.
Bleed Bitcoin dominance. B.
Go ICP. I think a catalyst for some crazy pumpage would be Powell stepping down. Some news about Powell stepping down. That would be insane. Almost like that's what we need to happen for like a regular alt season.
Solana's trying to make a push right here now too. 165. Trump did mention, like one of the reporters earlier today, they asked him, is Powell going to step down? And he was like, I don't know if he's going to step down. He's like, he should step down, but I don't know if he's going to step down.
Yeah, he
That was a good.
Yeah, Trump doesn't like him. Trump's like, we should have the lowest interest rates in the world, but Powell is too late. He says he calls him too late, Powell. He's too late. He's sleepy, just like Joe. It's so sad.
Oh, crypto Trump. Well, pushing. Pushing.
Go Bitcoin. The Bears are gone. Wah, ha, ha. I did my time and I went out. Wow, nobody got the reference? When China unbanned Bitcoin?
That's the real question. Also, Polkadot's finally waking up. That's nice.
All the alts need to start waking up.
Oh shit! Even Polkadot's running. That's definitely a top.
Wait, Polkadot's moving?
When you see Polkadot above $10, that's when you've got to ask yourself the hard questions.
Yeah, once I start buying Bitcoin again, means that's when I need to sell everything. Because usually I start buying my Bitcoin like at the top. So like last time I bought my Bitcoin at like 68K, like literally the Pico top. So I can feel it coming.
Let us know when you're gonna buy.
Huh? Oh yeah, for sure. No, I'll come in here. I'll let y'all know.
Yo, Sui is pushing.
Mm-hmm.
See that 120. Let's go, Bitcoin.
382.
So I have Bitcoin that I bought at 54K that I've been holding for years.
Hey man, when it goes to 500K, you're gonna be like, wow, 10x.
That's right.
Wow. Yeah, I got $4.10 for Sui, but that's Yeah, it's also within a spider line gap, so that's why it's also pushing like that. But I could see it hitting $4 if it wants.
Not leaving till we hit 120K.
You
On
might
BTC
be
and
waiting.
USDT.
Oh, some sells on Bitcoin coming in here.
Big
Yeah.
stuff.
We hit 120K on 3 exchanges already.
Yeah.
But not the biggest.
Unless you mean your exchange or whichever one you're using. and which-
Dude, get over it, man. I'll send you the penny.
Nah, bro.
No,
Listen.
it's $1. It's not a penny. Get it right.
$1, or I'll send you the $1.
Please make pounds or dollars or whatever. Like, protest away, man. Don't eat.
I'll
Don't
send
sleep.
you 100 Ugandan shillings.
I mean, guys, if you want to donate to me, I'll take them all.
Is that like a glass of whiskey with ice cheersing a microphone?
I don't know if that's coming from my computer. I guess it's coming from my computer because I keep hearing it.
No, I just heard that one too.
Oh.
Somebody's
Yeah,
having
the
a good
first one
time
that I
right
heard
now.
that.
That's somebody taking a nice big swig of their glass. Now is what it sounds like.
I'm going to do that when we hit 120K.
Are you even old enough to drink, bro?
That's rude. Yo, 20K Bitcoin, you said?
Why?
20K
Maybe.
Bitcoin, you said? I'm buying. That's a dip right there.
You don't have to be old enough to do anything. You could just steal.
That's legal.
We, for the record, this channel does not condone minors stealing alcohol.
I mean, that's what we're promoting. I mean, guys.
Or drinking. Or having anything.
Nah, man, keep your brain cells. For real. That's not financial advice. That's life advice.
Yeah, I
From
promise you'll have more
from
than enough
it.
time to kill all the brain cells you want to.
Yeah, you can do it when
And
you're older.
if you make good trades, you'll have the assets too. So
There's a 23 million 100 times long liquidation at 119,247.
Chainlink just took that $16.
What happened?
Chainlink just got back above 16.
No, I thought Ryzen said something, but it sounded like he was getting very intimate with his microphone. Ryzen, where's Dbloc at?
What's going on, guys?
There he is.
Well, that was pretty good.
What's going on, team?
Chillin'.
He's
It's
good with
the
the
accent.
impression.
That was funny.
also, what up, Ryzen? Been a minute.
How you doing?
Chilling, bro. Another day,
Wonderful, brother. Been a while since I've been active, but things have been going well. I hope the same for you all.
I got a dumb question for you guys. Anybody on KCX? Anybody?
Yeah. Why?
All right. So on Bitcoin, did it go up to 120.83 or not? Because on futures, it looks like they erased the wick up to 120.83.
Do you have it on last price or mark price?
That's the top price that I can find. I didn't change any of that.
I'm on last price. I have a high of 120.1.
Yeah, I have 120 even and 10 cents. And up until about 15 minutes ago, I had 120 and 83. So it had almost broke 121. 120,100.
Are you using the trading view chart or the original chart?
And now I'm on the KCX chart. On KCX, like watching my trade.
Yeah, but
And
like
I
on
looked
the
up
actual
and I was like,
exchange.
why is the wick shorter?
Oh.
The
Yeah,
actual exchange chart says the same thing. So let me switch it to index price. Index
So I need
price.
I need somebody who saw it go there.
120.018.5 on the index price.
No, I'm 120.083. I swear to God.
Okay, let's try mark price.
We are going parabolic on Sui.
We should start going parabolic on a lot of things.
Mark price didn't even hit 120.
As soon as Bitcoin crosses 121, people are going to be like, it's too expensive. And they're going
Dude,
to
I don't
FOMO
see
into everything else.
I don't see how we get through these sell walls up here. Honestly.
Quickly.
Bidding
We get through them quickly.
Crazy area to be bidding this heavily, but because algos are just going nuts.
Hey, Tiana,
Yeah.
I already know.
some guy on. Just give me a second. Thank you. Some guy on chat wants to know. He's too shy to get on voice, but he wants to know what indicators you use to find liquidations.
Oh, I'm using
Point glass.
liquidation levels version 2 and on TradingView. And it's called Liquidation Levels version 2 Ultimate Edition. And it's by ML Applications. And then when you're in it, you just click on index and, or I'm sorry, inputs, and you can manipulate the parts per million threshold. Its default is pretty high, but you can like change it fractionally to like 0.01, 0.01, and that's parts per million. So it'll give you like more lines to look at.
Right on. Hey, I was going to type it in there just in case he's not listening, but I didn't realize that I wouldn't be able to remember it all. Could you just say it one more time? I'm writing it down.
I'll go over there.
It's Liquidation Levels version 2 Ultimate Edition by ML Applications. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Damn, Qui-Gon.
Mr. Memory over there. Thank you, though. Ultimate
Hey,
Edition.
This is what happens when you stop drinking and stop doing drugs.
I actually did that too, and it does not help me.
No, I'm not
Okay,
saying. I'm just saying. I just.
Ultimate Edition. What's the last part? The name.
I put it in the chat.
ML applications.
Which chat? YouTube or? Oh, if you could just put it in the Discord chat, that will save me from having to do anything. Be super cool.
I hear that, Parker.
Yeah, I was just crossing out everything I wrote, which was really dumb. I might need it again. I can still see it.
All right, guys.
Missed those big ass thick black, like those big ass thick black freaking permanent markers. I would just like every time I wrote something, I would smell it after. Got sniff it after.
Oh my god.
You guys know what I'm talking about.
Only the real ones know about that method.
I know we're
I can
100
pic-
meters from
That's
price
when the
discovery.
plug gets locked up, right?
Dude, as a kid, where else are you gonna get your fix?
Besides a Sharpie.
Yeah, they
Corner.
weren't even Sharpies, so it was like a different like brand. I don't think they make them anymore.
Full disclosure, what you do is you take the Sharpie, you cut it in half, and you slurp the juice inside. It tastes pretty good.
Jesus Christ, man.
We distracted one of
Actually, I
the
know.
shots that came with, you know, a box of drugs. And we took the drugs out of the box of drugs.
What the hell are you talking? I remember when cigarettes, like, or not cigarettes, but like the clove cigars, when you were just in the aisles of the store, in like
You remember?
CVS, like
You
like
remember
the
when
pharmacy
we
used to sell them cigarettes.
with a literal clear museum type box of different drugs, like real? You've never been there?
Where?
School. The heck did they teach you?
You're talking about the DARE program?
Yeah. They brought real drugs to my school.
Yeah. They used to do that in my school, and they would pass around a little bit of marijuana, have everyone smell it so that they knew what it smelled like. But the marijuana kept going missing. Never made it back to the front of the class. Dude, almost like a lot of stuff I know about drugs I learned from the DARE program. I probably wouldn't have been an addict if I never went through the DARE program.
It's so crazy because it was such swag crap weed, and I'm still picturing how happy I would have been to smoke it. Even today. Yeah, I stole it from class. I know it's real because I got it from
Yeah.
my cop.
Instead of teaching them to ignore the subject of drugs, let's just teach them all about it. All right, let's just teach them how to cook meth.
Let's just expose them to it. You know who funds the DARE program? Drug dealers.
Like drug lords.
No, it's not even drug lords. It's literally funded by the police so that they can introduce you to drugs and that you'll start doing it and they can catch you.
It's a CIA, bro.
It's like somebody showing you a door that you never knew was there before. You're going to use it.
I need Bitcoin to lose this 50 on the one night.
I already know she's going back to 120.083 because, like, they erased the wick. Cheating. That might even be the higher high that they used to wick everybody out for the shorts before bringing it down.
Or it could have just been a glitch.
These things don't glitch.
Dude, I even have it on last price, and it didn't go there.
It was deleted. I need to find somebody that was, there for price discovery.
I was watching it. I didn't see it.
The $23 million long at 100 times is still there at 119,181.
No, but the 120,083 disappeared.
The 120,107.8 million 100 times short is still there.
I might have been on a USDC chart because I'm looking at it now and it says 120,087, which is really close to the number I swear to God that I saw.
That sounds logical, matches.
It's like, I'm gonna go with it, even though it's not exactly matching up. I'm just gonna go with it.
Yeah, I would just go with it, buddy. Mumbles, don't fight this.
We're just getting started.
I believe that's another target hit. What's going on, guys?
What's up? Has anybody checked YouTube to see if any of the YouTubers are trying to call the top yet?
No, you want to do it?
200K.
No, I guarantee there's got to be people out there that are like, yeah, we're gonna retrace now, and then it just goes higher.
Oh yeah, those people are coming back, bro. No way.
I think there's a good chance that this is the top, but I don't know anything for certain.
What's going on, team?
We're gonna get
What's up, D?
We're gonna get the super bullish guys that are like, guys, it's in an uptrend. It's gonna just keep going up, and you're gonna get one red candle, and they're gonna be like, well, it couldn't go up forever.
There's so much Bitcoin for sale though at these sell walls.
All three is pumping still.
Problem is, I think people are borrowing it with the hopes that it's gonna go down.
Not smart. This thing's about to blow up.
If you, babe, you're gonna finally stay above 3,000, are you?
Here we go.
Yeah, it looks like we just tested like 3010.
Total is at 3.71 trillion and pumping.
Here we go. Oh, baby, give me
Go long.
20.
All right, guys. So anybody who's been here from the bottom, we know what time it is. This is a higher high we were looking for. It depends on what your plans were, but you guys know what I told you I was going to do here. I'm taking profits again.
Yeah, baby. It was hard to sit through that pullback earlier.
Did all those cell walls get absorbed?
Most of them. We're still digging through some, and a couple more added up since we had since we drew those out. But yeah, that main block is out. We got another block above 121 ish, 121.6 to like 121.9.
Dbloc, is there a lot at 124 by chance?
Not really, a little bit, like 131 Bitcoin ish. So now we can say when we look back at our fractal that we were looking at that we did get that higher, right? We were looking at our fractal right here to see if it would match. The same fractal from 2 weekend traps ago. Let's see if we finally got that second high.
Give me that $10. Come on, give me that 10. One more penny. Let's go.
Now we gotta go get all this liquidity.
We did it quiet.
Not liquidity.
I told you what I was gonna do once we got back up here.
Oh, there it goes.
Holy smokes.
Watch
Ooh,
this.
wee.
You haven't seen nothing yet. Check this out.
Look at the ticker.
Oh my god.
Don't short that motherfucker.
Wow.
Don't short it. Where the bears at?
Oh my god.
Where's that, man? What?
There's
Yo,
a
I'm telling
there's 131 million 100 times short at 121,000.
We just got all of them, man.
Alright, so we just picked up the rest of that liquidity. Let me look at the liquidations. Did we take care of that bunch there? Hold on.
There's still buys coming in too.
I'm waiting to see if we took out that. Yeah, look, we just took out that bright spot that we were aiming for.
Oh my god. They're chasing that $151 million short 100 times.
They're eating up all this. They're eating up all the liquidity.
Oh my god, look at his tongue. Oh my god, what the big buys coming in, big buys.
Yeah, the tape is lit up on both sides, actually.
The aggregator is going nuts.
Dang, there's really spency shorts that opened up on that 1 minute candle.
I am definitely feeding
And
the
the next-
ducks while they're quacking here. Not financial advice.
The next extension is 124, fifth extension.
No, breaking. Twitter's going off.
Careful, dominance is also popping up with this. So watch your alts.
My alts are just hanging out.
No, feeding the ducks while they're quacking means if you've got large positions that you can get slippage on, you need to sell into these pumps, right? Not financial advice. And if you have a small account, it doesn't really matter.
Oh man.
Vegas sells coming in.
Tell me this doesn't feel like this. Not this one. This one. Right? Or even this one. Man, tell me that doesn't feel like this push-up. After breaking trap longs and retesting.
Are we gonna be ranging within the Diddy?
Ranging within the what?
Ranging within the Diddy face.
This is scary.
My bad. I'll move Diddy's picture. Is that
I'm
better?
scared, man.
I thought that was like the bull target,
It was Diddy with his tongue out, bro. It's there. The chart looks way less scary now.
Brain the Diddy.
Liquidity.
Wording I've never heard before in my life.
Sleepy said wall. What wall? They said hold my beer.
Yeah, this makes looking at like all the arguing and debating that we did at 74 makes it look all silly now.
205 million shorts liquidated in the last hour. Bitcoin.
Bye bye bears.
Woo.
Night night.
Yeah, one thing I realized that these bears are tons of money, yo. Holy shit. Did they make a lot of money this year? Bro, they have been getting robbed in the past like week, but there's a lot of the war chest that they put together from December till now is impressive. Because right when I think that they're out of money, they get liquidated for another bill.
They think they're gonna catch the top. They think they're due. They're like,
Don't like Dom here.
definitely due.
We need to break this structure and we need to come back down so that it can drop with, you know, with Bitcoin. Oh, see how it gets all flashy, all twitchy? Nah, High Def is asleep right now. Oh shit, he's here. He's a bull. He's here and he's a bull.
Yo, Drew must really, really want to win that bet.
Nah, it's a nice. I can tell you right now, there's a nice dollar amount behind that bet.
I figure it had to be something for him to be on here.
I can tell you just by how strict he's being about it. There's a nice bag attached to that.
Yo, wait, what's the bet? What's the bet? I missed it.
But he was in a bet with somebody that he couldn't stay off of all Discords until Tuesday.
Oh,
So he was in the chat. Yeah, he was in the chat like, all right, guys, I gotta win this bet. So yeah. All right.
I like it. I like it when he's around in these times.
This is the time where we have to check our bias. All right. Feeling the adrenaline just like everybody else, but this is turning into quite the stopping volume candle on the 30-minute. Got 10 minutes left for this candle to close. Next candle will be the important one. Let's go down to the 15.
I'm out of my.
Oh, I took a nice chunk.
I took profit.
Good play with that TAD. Made some nice extra cash on that.
Nice, nice. Yeah, that's so what's sketchy about those false moves, especially when you get the false move early, is that it'll retrace and look like, you know, it's done. It's done it 3 weeks in a row. But you still have that, like, call it like an expiration date on the false move up. Because you do it on Sunday and you have all Sunday night and Monday to put in another high. Even now, even right now, we still have, you know, overnight to put in another high here. And still be within the realms of the of that move up. I think what screws people up when you say false move is that they feel like it can't be a big one. A false move could be amazing.
It's so nice to see RSIs up in the 90s, though. On some of these coins, I haven't seen it in so long.
What's up with alt season? Have we checked on the alt season index for a while? Let me see. I just, for shits and giggles, I want to see how many. Flashbang alert, guys. There we go. We're good. Oh, okay. Okay, baby. We got that breakout. Nice, nice, nice. A little bit of confirmation if you guys have loaded up on alts that What we want to do is we need to hold these ranges. At least 25, right? For this to truly be a breakout here. All this means is 35 coins out of the top 100 are outperforming Bitcoin right now. Remember how this looked before, where there was only like 7 green ones and the rest were red? So all of these coins from the black forward are the ones that are outperforming Bitcoin. And these are all the ones that are in profit, at least last 90 days. Starting to pick up. Hype is killing it, obviously. Hype, Aave, Bonk, XLM.
Hype's crazy.
Yeah, Hype is nasty.
Oh, hey, my ETH limit buy actually went through. I didn't even know it went through. Like it didn't refresh, I guess, on the page. Come on.
Nice.
2949. Like I was happy about the rest of my bags, but I was quietly seething that didn't actually fill. It did fill. And with that
Yep,
said,
new all-time high. We can move this up. 121K. Craziness. Be right back.
Michael Saylor now has $30 billion in unrealized profit.
that sounds like a perfect time for him to top blast.
It's crazy. Well, Bitcoin's been doing this move. The S&P has just been kind of flat, down on flat. Futures. I guess they're waiting on some news in the morning.
Yeah, we gotta be careful going into next week, I guess, innit? So.
Yeah, we can get rid of these salvos.
Limit orders. Oh yeah.
Like a 1,000 Bitcoin.
Wait a bit.
And big shout out to our Asian brothers and sisters for aping in like that.
Oh yeah, I ate some Thai food today, so that's how I say thank you.
Notice me, senpai.
I think somebody said
I'm
Thai,
actually
no?
I'm actually in Thailand. So there you
Nice.
go.
Good, that's how you say thank you.
I'm wearing a tie and I'm on land.
Kapun kap.
Go out into the village and just like start shaking people's hands, bro.
Yeah, the villagers made this pump happen for sure.
Confused looks on their faces while you're doing that.
I'm like, what is wrong with this Taurus? What's wrong with this white guy? These Americans are crazy.
So not to take away from this moment, but thinking ahead, do we sweep down to grab the liquidity at the bottom?
Been telling you all day what my plan is. I think we're gonna put in a weekly top here.
Yeah, this is aggressive.
It's my opinion. Digital with the 5 gifties. Appreciate you, Digital.
Oh, is that orgy?
No,
Yeah.
different Digital.
Oh, I have the other one blocked, so I need to know when if you ever see him.
What? He has
Anybody ever do one of those?
And he was right. I told him once before, but I need to tell him again.
Being early is not the same as being right. A lot of
Alright, that made me feel
opportunity
better.
loss.
Okay, that made me feel even more better.
Hey, don't tell my mom that, please.
Why?
Well, at least you don't got to stay up till 3 o'clock in the morning, Dbloc, to watch this move happen.
No, I'm gonna sleep good tonight.
I'm glad I waited now.
Yay, so far I sold the top of my coin, which feels pretty good.
They trap long, still liquidating shorts. But 2.618 would be 122.5. But these are, I don't know, these are some pretty aggressive candles. I don't know how much more fuel is left in the tank. Imagine if we just, like, bum rush back to 103.
Let's not imagine that.
I don't know, man. We were saying this like beneath 120, where it's like enough left in the tank.
I didn't think it would actually eat through those cell walls. That was impressive.
There's usually like a reactionary move through the sell walls, but for the most part, price will settle in underneath them. I already got rid of them, but the last one was at 120. So if we wick down and settle down underneath them, then all right. So we put that candle in 30-minute. So we need to play here. We need to close the next 30-minute candle underneath this, and then we can keep going up. We don't invalidate the stopping volume candle, then that might have been it.
Like, D-Block said though, he went and got his $100 for the petrol money. So maybe it's time for time. Moon soon.
Sir, we are on the moon.
Oh, now you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Sir, the spaceship is not ready yet.
What is the actual high of this game? 121 to 800. Ow. Do not short until those levels. It's the most dangerous thing to short ever.
I entered a
never
small
seen
short, but it's just a few dollars.
I've never seen a more dangerous place to show the short. I'm not saying that it might not play out and be a really good trade, but I'm just saying this is the most dangerous spot to try to short.
I like danger. Oh yeah.
I mean, I suppose that if most of the bears are liquidated and they're running out of money, there's probably not too many shorts left to give it an attempt to keep liquidity. But I mean, I don't know. That's not going to stop people from just FOMOing in and buying this shit. Apparently, got people buying Bitcoin above 120K now. Ridiculous.
I mean, we saw it the last time, right? It's like you know, that FOMO lasted quite a while, didn't it?
It was Clive.
Who bought it?
Poor Clive.
Who like? Well, whoever the guy, what was the guy that or $50 million long that you were talking about? I wonder if he's still in it.
James Wynn.
Yeah, took his profits at 121.
I said short. There was $150 million short.
Oh yeah, that sucks.
Did that long survive, right? The one that you were calling out at 119, that big long?
Yeah, the long just got paid.
No, there was one that she called out. I remember it was like, I think it was like 100x, like an $8 million long at like 119 something.
I mean, that just got absolutely backfired.
No, I said there was a $15 million long up in the 50 EMA cloud on the 5-minute, but that there was an $8 million short 100 times, like right at 120,000.
Yeah.
That guy just got right.
We thank you for your donation.
What a move, man.
So does that person officially becomes Liquidity?
That's the guy.
It's looking like it.
Well, what happens is when you get liquidated, you're a market by yourself, so that just feeds in the move.
It's ranging inside of Diddy as you speak.
Why do I feel someone's impersonating Dbloc? Sometimes he talks and then he doesn't light up.
I mean, I hear voices sometimes.
What kind of voices?
There is somebody impersonating
Like Dbloc's voice, but his name doesn't light up.
Just because I'm in your head.
No,
Means I'm
there was
doing my
somebody
job.
dude, that was doing there was somebody doing a pretty good impression of you, but they were really quiet and you weren't lighting up, so I know they were doing it. I don't know, maybe I'm late to the game, maybe it's an inside joke I'm not getting, but I swear I heard it.
It is. But yeah, don't Dbloc will not message you first. I'm just putting that out there.
Dbloc will not call you directly.
He's not gonna ask you for.
Must be somebody I have turned down because I don't hear it.
No, it was before you came back, I
what
think.
you're talking about. Because there's been a couple times where I've wondered too.
Okay, well
don't
then I'm
think I
not
heard it
completely. Okay, well I'm not crazy then.
I mean, you're crazy, but also you
Hey,
can be crazy.
hey.
It's just like I wouldn't go that far.
That's all right. I know.
Anybody's lying here if they say they're not crazy. You have to be crazy to be here.
I'm crazier than Crap House Rat. I know it.
Yeah, if you're trading crypto, you have to at least be questioning your sanity. Well, at the very least, that's a prerequisite.
I'd also like to know the answer to that.
I mean, I have my spot coins I don't touch are still longing. I don't want to touch them though.
I still am holding, and yes, I am crazy. So, hopefully that answers your question.
I'm also holding, and I'm also, well.
Shoot, I'm double downing. Let's go.
No, do not double down. These guys that are trading up here are not the type of guys I want to be like.
Question is, what can we rely on London to do?
They kind of want they sell all the time, I feel like, but recently they haven't been so flat. All right, matches, you're getting too bullish now.
Welcome to the party, Mike.
Also, I would be all the way out if I didn't just have stop losses in the book. So, for whatever that's worth.
Congratulations, whoever stayed in for that ride. That was awesome.
For those to come.
I don't know why I keep focusing on the pain ahead. Stupid.
It's the PTSD.
I don't know, but Pengu's betting for me right now.
Opportunity.
Dude, Pangu is ripping.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
where's that
was
dude?
too long quite a while ago.
Where's that guy, Black Mac, who had a position on that and was upset about it? Oh, that.
Where y'all call my name?
Yeah, are you still holding that Pangu?
Hell no. I should have though.
Somebody, yes, somebody just said it's ripping.
Push-ups.
Yeah.
No, it
Yeah.
isn't. Don't tell me that. Hold on. Gee. Mother.
It's doing good. It's doing good right now. But I mean,
No.
yeah,
You
long
just
left.
you just ruined his evening.
Damn it! I shouldn't have
Yeah.
said anything. It's just if he was holding still, I wanted him to know that.
Pangu made it into third place in my portfolio. Don't ask me how.
What did Pudgy?
That's crazy.
It's the most ridiculous thing ever. I'm gonna need to rebalance this thing, bro. There's no way I'm going
Yo,
into this with Pangu as my number 3 holding.
That is crazy.
Oh
Yo,
shit.
just replace it with XLM, coach. Come on, come on, man, please.
XLM's not far behind.
I like to hear that.
Yeah, that
Slurf.
looks like
Art coin?
more of a rescue ship on Pangu though.
Yeah,
require a
it's
rescue
a
ship.
rescue ship. If I understand these patterns correct, that was a V-shaped top, which should recover 50% of it, and then before it trickles back down.
Yeah, it came up with
Just
0.5.
gotta
and
pay
then
yourselves,
sold
man.
off again.
Get into the habit of paying yourselves. You won't even think about it. You'll just do it.
Hey, Sui took off as soon as Bitcoin started breaking that 120. It was nasty.
He blasted this little triangle, and I gave him the measured move for it. But he had a higher target.
I think Pengu's gonna do fine until which is required. I think Pengu's gonna do fine until the Boo Boo coin comes out, and then it's a wrap.
Labubu.
Selling all my Pengu for the Boo Boo. I'm kidding.
Got a
Somebody
sub
does
tier
need
that
to
on your
make a
bed?
Labubu coin though. I'm surprised somebody hasn't cashed in on that.
Labubu.
Dude, tell me they're not gonna try again.
Oh, crap, bro. Labubu, what is that?
It's
Oh my
just
God.
that current sort of limited toy fad. It's better off that you don't know.
Too late. I googled it already.
Somebody said, "Is it out?" It's not a real coin, guys. I'm completely talking shit. Look at chat. You guys are just ready to degen. Look at y'all. Shame on you.
Yeah.
What's the ticker? What's the ticker? Get the ticker. Get the ticker, bro.
They almost look like gremlins. Little
You gotta pay me first so you can get the advance on it.
Yeah, it almost looks too good. I'm like, I don't even know. Dumbfounded right now.
Jamil said it's available on Mexi. Yo, y'all are the worst. Don't buy that shit.
Yeah. It's on scam weeks too.
I guess it makes sense that somebody took advantage.
No, wait, there's a real Labubu coin?
Yeah, it's a problem, bro.
My gosh. I give up.
Anything that catches any sort of social buzz, they're gonna drop a meme around it.
Dude, I just need to make a coin and then create the meme afterwards and hope that it gets traction.
Nah, just sharpen your trading skills and make money the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone's running to buy that. Mobs, dads, pets. My good ass no talk. This is insanity.
the trenches will heat up again in due time.
Good luck.
Block, can you please TAPN your spider gap?
SMS with the super chat. Yeah, some spider line TA. Yeah, we'll look at the spider lines real quick. Let's see if we made it through that gap we were talking about. We've at least put a dent. Right. Well into the gap now. I don't know if you guys can see, but one spider line's there, the other one's here.
Yeah, it's turning this 120 fib into support 2 now.
Our next fib extension is up at 131. We haven't retested the 5618 fib extension, which is at 115. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. But we're well up into our blow off top. And this is where it should get aggressive.
Damn, dude, should I sell my Bitcoin? Like, what the hell?
The gaps in between the spider lines create less resistance, right? So the bigger the gap, the faster the move usually is through the gap. Right? These gaps that are tight together are a little more difficult to get through. Price tends to get stuck between them. Right? Kind of like here. And then the spots where you have big gaps like this tend to just move straight through them. Okay? Here you have a tight gap, price gets stuck. Here you have a decent sized gap, price just moves freely. Decent sized gap right here, price just freely through it. We're getting to that point, guys, where all we have is spider lines and freaking fib retracements. Fib extensions, I mean, yeah. And order book, you know, books on the sitting orders. Well, what's got me interested about above is that these 25Xs who so far have spared themselves getting wrecked are pretty old orders, right? These aren't new orders that got farmed. These are left over from orders that opened back here. So I don't know, that might be a target if this isn't done. Remember, we have until Monday US close, US session, to still possibly put in another high here, in my opinion. But then I'm looking for my my 3-day retracement. Just patience. Patience, patience.
Sounds like we're getting a decent amount of sales. now there's just nothing. I've been listening to the aggregator. It's like it'll go crazy for like that last move up. It was going nuts for like freaking. It had to have been at least a minute and a half straight. And then a second ago, I just heard some more cells coming in, and then it just got really quiet. It's running out of people that have more than $1 million to buy Bitcoin with.
If you think about it, if you're too scared to buy here, right? Like if you're just like and you would just want to short here, people are just gonna keep shorting, and it will get to a point where they'll be too scared to short, which I feel like they're not too scared to short yet. Like,
You know how we
not
always
yet.
say that sometimes the best play is to do nothing? It's one of those situations. Like,
Yeah.
you're right. It's the inability for people to just do nothing sometimes that gets them into that. They're like, well, damn, it's obviously not a buy, and it's not a long, so it has to be a short. Well, there's a third option there. You know?
Right, right, and that's why you keep seeing these shorts get liquidated because most of them are probably just defaulting to it's too expensive. I'm gonna short it, and then it just keeps grinding up.
And then it gets further, and then it gets more expensive.
Yep.
So not only do you lose your money, but it's counterproductive. Yeah, that's a short squeeze.
I mean, so like one could say, you know, when we're up in these higher areas, right, we're looking for seller exhaustion before we can really make a good decision on where we're going to put our money in. Same
We're
thing.
looking for buyer exhaustion.
Or sorry, buyer exhaustion, right? Same thing at the bottom. You're looking for seller exhaustion. Okay.
Yeah, it's we're looking for just flip the chart, right? We're looking for an investable entry. Does this look like it's bottomed out yet? It's not a stopping volume candle on the 5-minute. You go to the 1 minute. You got your stopping volume candle, but it got invalidated on the previous candles. You're already seeing a little bit of weakness here, right? So nothing about this really makes me feel, if we were looking at the chart in this direction, nothing would make me feel comfortable with just unloading the bag on a long yet. Right? Because of these candles right here. And this is just the 1 minute. On the 5-minute, we didn't even get a stopping volume candle. And then on the 15, you know, same sort of deal. So is it interesting, an interesting point to start looking at it? Yeah. Is there any confirmation that this is going to stop and reverse? No, not yet. Not yet. So those of us who peel off percentages, understandable point to peel off percentages. You're a person who's going to be all in, all out of the trade yet, you wouldn't have gotten your signal yet to get out of here. Depending on risk tolerance, I guess. Some people might have just been like, screw that, that's good enough, I'm out. Don't blame those people at all. Well, Dom is coming down here. You know, as long as Dom is looking kind of top of here, which it is, and we're taking out lows, probably going to grab this expanse, then you're not in too big of a hurry on alt. It just depends, right? If you've loaded up your long-term positions and maybe you're just trying to reposition a small percentage of it, then yeah. But for the most part, the way everything's looking, this is confirmation that you made buys at the right time. Right? If we go look at ETH BTC on this move, we still haven't got past our bullish trigger, but we are holding support on top of this flag that we broke out. Once we can get above 2,600 Satoshis, I think the alts are going to start performing very different. Let me look at like, what is it? Link BTC. The Link BTC broke out of its, yeah, you can see it here, right? So look at the Link BTC chart. Had the small bull flag that it was forming out for a while. Now it's broken out. It's gotten above its EMAs. It's held. It's trying to take out its local highs now. 800 EMA would sort of be the next target, next logical target. Measured move isn't completely played out just yet, though. Yeah, 800 EMA will basically be there by the time it gets there. And 800 EMA is coming down. Already started loading up on Link.
ETH's coming up to its 618 at 30.68. That's the 618 all the way from like 4K down to the bottom, like 1400.
Yeah, that's what I would expect, Peter. Any of the vectors that we left on the way up for alts, we'd be targeting 50% of those vectors on a retrace for Bitcoin. If we do get that move down for Bitcoin Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, then we'd be looking for alts to recover at least 50% of that vector. Most of them have the same vector.
If they left vectors all the way up, would we be just looking at the ones close to the top, or how
Now,
would we
what you want to do is you want to move the time. You want to change your time frames until you've got one large vector, or you want to just take your fib tool and just take the entire vector range. Like here, if we go to the hourly, and you see how this whole thing is a vector range. So the 4 hour, unless it wasn't enough to turn the 4 hour, yeah. So see, so that's your vector range on Bitcoin on the 4 hour. So if we wanted to see where a bullish retracement would be, it would be around 119.8. And that's, I mean, in the most bullish sense, like meaning we're not going to come back to CME gap. Shit just goes absolutely crazy. You would still expect market maker to come back and at least pay himself on 50% of that vector. I think we get more than that, obviously, but that's just to sort of show the concept that I'm talking about. So when you go back now to the 15, right, you see how it's basically this whole vector. So it'd be a full recovery on this vector. And then you look back and you can see why. You're like, okay, well, this vector has already recovered 50%. And you see? You take that range up to the bottom, literally right to the 50% mark. So then you can come and say, okay, well, what are the chances that maybe only 50% of this vector needs to recover? Looks like where we caught support. Yep. Right where we caught support. Now we see if that holds. 50% marks, 100%, 50% is very powerful. Just like whole and half numbers. Right, and 50% fib is super powerful. Everybody loves the golden pocket, but that 0.5, that shit is clutch when things are bullish. I appreciate that bit, boss. Happy birthday, bro. I just saw. One hell of a birthday present. They're hedging the shit out of their trades here. You see this? Look at these trades. Look at where they started. Look at these trades. Look at where they started. What are the odds that those aren't the same people? Yeah, Ed. Let's just say you might get to sit at the grown-up table this Thanksgiving. You don't gotta sit with the kids. You might get the big piece of turkey.
Total one hit new all-time high just a second ago when
Nice. What did it hit?
we cracked through here. 2, hold on, what I got, where's it? 3.74. We just nicked it by a little bit. Which was
Look at that. Yep.
3.73. Yeah, so we just broke through it finally.
Look at what happened as soon as we broke that resistance, that angular resistance that we had there. Had a slight little hesitation and then just on. 3.74 trill. All right, who we hunting down? Watch out for the flashbang here. All right, we took Amazon out. Now we're hunting Apple 317. I think we passed them. This just hasn't updated. 374, yeah.
Yeah, the total one there, yeah.
374. Oh shit, we're above Microsoft right now.
Yep, we are. Damn.
Holy shit. Nothing but Nvidia in between us and gold, baby. First Nvidia, then the world.
Wait, the only thing above us is Nvidia?
Yeah, bro, we're at 3 point. What was it? Yeah, 3.74. 3.74 what though? Hold on.
What's crazy about if we pass Nvidia, right, is that like Nvidia was such a big part of producing the pieces that helped mine the Bitcoin early on, right?
Well, the student becomes the master.
They just hit 4 trillion too, just like on Thursday or
Yeah,
Friday.
so we'll take a look at this again once we start inching up closer to 4 trillion. But we just took out some major competition there.
When the way Pengu's going, it will be there soon.
Let's see, is there any other crypto that's close except for ETH is somewhere in here? That would be funny, bro.
Would you say, Dito, that's in your top 3 runner right now?
Yeah, that shit made it to 3rd place in the portfolio. I've been holding, selling tops, and recompounding ever since Becker tweeted. I was like, he's about to get the natives restless. We were here, right? We were live when that tweet came through.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was the first one to call it out. Like, yo, Becker tweeted Pengu.
Yeah, the compounding of it is really what made it. Because I didn't really buy a huge amount at that time, but we've had some really good top selling.
Yeah, I didn't. I should have. I just been holding there. I didn't even put that much in. Because normally he tweets and it will fade afterwards. Like you'll get an initial pump, but that one never faded. That just kept going.
Yeah, that one's been holding pretty steady.
You guys keep talking about gun like that, you're going to get me excited. What's it doing? Yeah, look at her go. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, Pengu's
You
in my
think there's
top
another
3
leg in
as well.
dominance, Dbloc, or the way things are moving and how dominance is kind of being pushed down? You think we're gonna spike up any?
I'm worried, man. I'm worried what it does when Bitcoin drops. If Bitcoin drops, so this is, aside from the technicals of what goes up and what goes down, this is why it happens, right? If Bitcoin drops and dominance goes up, that means that people have not decided to move their Bitcoin into alts, right? What they're doing is they're taking profit from their alts and they're coming back into Bitcoin, right? Back into safety. If Bitcoin drops and dominance drops, then that tells us that some of those Satoshis are moving their way into alts. And that's the signal that we want to see, right? That things are going risk on. That's what happened the other day. That's how we knew that's how one of the main things that told me that news was fake with Gensler. I mean, with Gensler, with Powell. With Powell.
Yeah.
The fact that price went up and that was great, but dominance didn't drop. Right. So people didn't turn that risk on button. Like big money wasn't buying it, in other words. Next stop for guns. 038. Just hope we don't give back we did last time.
Dude, I don't know why I keep calling Powell Ginsler too. Like sometimes I just
I don't know what made
what
me
it
think of
is.
Gensler right there when I was talking about that.
Dude, I've done it so many times. I think you even corrected me one time. I didn't even realize I was doing it. Maybe it's because they're two old white men that could directly affect your wallet. I don't know.
Rich and Republican, you know how they say it.
Let's go, Biddy. And go. Come on.
If we go after these long-standing orders here. I mean, not even really that long-standing. We're only talking a couple hours, but shit, for a short to survive a couple of hours during this, 12 hours short, yeah, you're just begging to get wiped. Like, haven't you seen what happened to all your buddies?
Man, I got you, dog. This is gonna be the one. We gonna all eat off
Thinking,
of it.
they're thinking they ain't gonna get me. They ain't gonna
Yeah,
get me.
I got y'all, dog. We gonna eat off this. Watch. Yeah, it's looking like that lockout rally again. Like when we popped through 74K, just for what, for days.
Dude, from a fib level, there's nothing but air here until
Dude,
124.
it's just we're
Other than orders. Like
Dude,
this.
I just got a text message from my next door neighbor who hates Bitcoin. He's like, he just messages me, scam exclamation.
oh yeah, he big time, man.
Scam. He's mostly joking. He knows how I feel about it, but it's just funny. He's like, scam.
Yeah.
But like the opposite of his
Scam right up to 120K.
That's dysphoria, my guy. Good sign.
Yeah, it's the same thing when you get dumped on too much. You're just like scam.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at some of our older charts here. Slowly climbing the wall, worry. So this was you guys remember our overlay? So far, so good.
Has Discord been having issues with the live feed, Dbloc, where it gets blurry? Has anybody else been having that issue?
I haven't noticed. On YouTube or Discord?
No, on Discord.
Mine's been a little blurry too.
Okay.
Just a little bit though.
Yes.
It's in and out.
I'm glad I'm not the only one. Alright, well, we continue to march.
Let's look at our macro chart, right? We looked at this thing for so long when we were trying to avoid all that nastiness on the daily and the weekly, right? This is where we're keeping our heads together, making sure that we bought underneath 100 when everybody was freaking out. That flag is now broken out. Y'all are gonna like this measured move.
Let's go put that thing at a 150-ish. Almost.
45.
That's so crazy, man.
You see what happened? Do you see what happened when we popped our bullish trigger?
Yep.
Good job, Bull. Even with your crazy eyes, you come in clutch when you need to. So we were talking about just taking out these lower highs, right? We've slowly done all that. This was just textbook, bro. So classic. I'm not gonna lie though, for people with little cycle knowledge, this was nasty work. Double top, take out the lows just to put in a massive bull flag.
It had the euphoria of 100K, you know, breaching into 100K and everything.
I mean, what are the Moon Boys saying that it's gonna go to? I don't even paying attention now. Is it 200,
200, 250, 380K.
Yeah.
So on that chart that you were just showing, what would be the bullish case on a correction or like retrace in that?
Well, what we want to happen more than anything is if there is a full correction, that we hold 112. Right? We need to confirm that this is a breakout. Now, by confirm, I mean, that doesn't mean we have to come all the way back down. I just mean we can't break back down underneath that or that business. Now, a better target, in my opinion, this was what they were using to freak everybody out, and it was just the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. So you had guys looking at the macro, right, and drawing, you see this line across the tops, and they were calling this the whale line. They were saying this is the whale line. Every time it gets up to this point, whales sell. And we came up to that whale line and we double topped off of it and people lost their shit. And then we came again and now we popped it. The reason that I say it's ridiculous is because nobody does macro analysis without the chart on log. It's just impossible. You can't do a long time-based analysis with the chart looking like this. Right. So you would never pull a line that long, that macro on this scale. I mean, it looked good though. You remember when I told y'all that be careful because when we start getting close to breakout, you're gonna see the most beautiful charts you've ever seen telling you it's over. Like this is what I'm talking about. That happens every time.
I mean, that's reasonable though, dude. It's not.
Yeah, no,
far-fetched.
I get it. I get it. And for somebody who doesn't sort of know any better, it would make sense. The problem is that nobody looks at you wouldn't look at the chart on this scale. But I get it. I get it. It wasn't,
But don't you think algos might be looking at that though, mathematically?
And they've been doing it since 2021 and 2007, right? Because it's something that would have been repeating. So that means it would have had to happen.
5 times, man.
Yeah, that means it would have had to happen. I get it. I get it. It looks great. It looks amazing. It just goes to show you sometimes that just because it looks good doesn't really mean that much.
Well, I mean, it falls in that category. It's great until it's not, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it can work for 3 times or 4 times, but you're pushing it on the 4th. Maybe you're even pushing it on the 3rd.
Well, another milestone for Betty. We broke the well line.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Look at that. So lovely.
So back to your question, what I would like to see is for it to hold that, just for sentiment's sake, so that these guys don't go back into their tirade about it.
Told you.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I mean, I didn't even see that before, but when you just look at it from like a naive perspective, it looks pretty solid.
Yeah. I mean, that's why it got so much traction. Right? It passes the sniff test at a certain level. The problem with that, Incredible, is do you think you think the largest number of traders that you're trading against are making decisions on trend lines, or you think they're making decisions on harmonics? Harmonics are beautiful when they work out, but for the most part, people are slapping buy and sell on trend lines. So the knowledge of that lets us take advantage of that. It's more to, it's PvP, right? This whole thing is PvP. So it's more to keep track of what the opponents are doing.
These large memes are starting to catch up. They've been kind of suppressed all weekend. Even when Bitcoin made the move, like
Modang just
kinda
popping off.
yeah, Pepe started popping off with Fartcoin. All that liquidity's been going to these ISOs, man. I'm telling you, they've been carrying these ISOs.
Yep.
$8 so I can get that.
Somebody's got an open mic. It goes live today, so we might get a bit of a Southern news or a rotation out, but I don't know.
What goes live today?
What happened?
What goes live today?
The ISO 222 standard, the messaging standard. That's why all the ISO coins are running.
USD DT dominant keeps crapping the bed. We're coming up on macro trend line though. Not too far off of it. 4.10%.
Doge catching a candle here.
Bitcoin
Shout out
tryna-
to our boy Drew, who's at home and can't say nothing or be on Discord. Doge, good call out.
Yeah, memes are all starting to get a huge push.
My boy Bobo, friends with Pengu.
No friends. Pengu don't got no friends. Pengu's about to take. Pengu's about to make all this money and forget everybody that he knew before.
That's what it
He's
looks
gonna
like.
change his whole friend circle.
He about to have wife changing games.
All right, Bitcoin, come on. Oh, gas, no brakes.
What's the official all-time high? Because a couple different exchanges are showing different prices for Bitcoin.
I have 121,800.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I got like 121 600, 121 700.
I would focus on Bitcoin perps, man. That's where most of the money gets moved around. So that's where most of the algos get set to.
Tell Drew that.
Just to error, like we gotta pick one standard. You know what I mean?
I feel my pockets getting fatter, man.
So we could run all the way up until CPI, maybe. Maybe a day before CPI.
Let me see something. Looking for midweek. So when it comes to midweek reversal, data has a lot to do with it, right? So on days where there's important data on Wednesdays, we have core PPI.
CPI Monday. There's nothing scheduled. CPI is Tuesday, and then PPI is Wednesday.
Thursday. I think unemployment will be what. Shifts. They're expecting it to go from 227, from 227K to 234.
That retail sales number is gonna be good too. For I guess consumer sentiment.
Yeah. They're expecting no change on that. None of that looks too crazy.
That CPI data is it's Tuesday though. I don't
Yeah.
know why you're just showing
CPI
Wednesday. Oh,
Tuesday.
okay, there.
No, that's British CPI.
How's everybody doing? What are you thinking?
I'll be right back. I need to make sure that my alts are all taken care of here.
All right, guys, watch out. Bitcoin's about to dump.
I know. So I was saying, guys, it's about time to like. Is it time to take a couple shots at the targets? Like, I'm looking across my 85 board, and I'm just trying to be patient and look at what's right in front of me and make sense of what I should be, could be, and gosh darn it, I only got a couple minutes to do it. Kind of joking, but you guys know what I'm saying. So as I'm trying to transfer out of my alts that were ripping today into my O's slash. It's a weird ratio of understanding of how to do it, but it's. I just wish I didn't have so many checkers on the board. Stuff ratio. Altcoin season is just so rough. So it's all the things you still believe in, still see potential, and still see market capabilities in. So it's like it's like anything you do every day. You want to take a left, you want to take a right. Want to go straight? Right now, everybody's like, I just feel like a lot of market has run out of patience, and there's so many vectors below us. I feel like so many people have now almost like anticipated the drop. Like we know it's gone this high, but
We'll
every
come back and
single
get them
person.
later.
Exactly. But you know what
We'll
I'm
come.
saying? Like everybody that's still in that like euphoric feeling still knows now it's gotta go low. And once that transfer happens and once that like initiation happens mentally across the board, watch out. 120, dude. Bro, that's like hiking Everest. Like after you hike Everest, like where you want to go. I feel like everybody feels as if they've hiked Everest, that we're holding Bitcoin since 15, 20, 30 through the board. You understand? They all hiked to the top of this thing. They held this long. They did it. Now what do? Let's watch dominance, I guess is what I'm trying to mumble in the end.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Just watch dominance. Let us
You
know
know
if
what
we
I,
didn't know.
but I'm not crazy, but you know what I'm really saying in the end.
We're just getting started.
Let's go. How you guys doing? What do you guys focus on? Do you guys get into positions, out of stuff? Being careful
I
with
don't know what
what's
to do.
in front of us?
Should I
Trying to
sell
get
some? Oh my god! Wait, I did not expect this. Oh, okay.
Watch you
I'm still
wake
in
up and
bed.
it's like 126 tomorrow morning and everybody doesn't know what to do but panic everything.
You still in
Sell,
some of
buy.
that long goes?
Yeah. My mega longs are still on.
No. I mean from the bottom when we took that trade into the weekend trap from the bottom. Or did you TP on when we freed the trap longs?
Yeah, I TP'd at 119.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Partials, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but my spots are. I don't want to check my port, but my spots are still there.
Hey,
What do we
Dbloc, it was that
What do we do?
it was
I
that
don't
W
wanna
over
check.
the weekend, and then that
Okay.
curve you put on today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's do the work. Okay. Gonna make some coffee. This is not the number I was expecting. All right.
BJ was crushing it this morning too, man. She was calling it out.
You can tell when
She's
she's
been calling
excited.
this
Yeah,
the other day.
things hit the right numbers and the right angles and lines that are from like months/years ago. There's a lot of good things. There's a lot of things I was looking at, like XYO today, all kinds of stuff. Look like algo is picking up too. You know, we've always been talking about algo. Is that thing gonna kick the bucket or what's it doing? I don't know. A lot of things that have been kind of picking up across the board.
Money, 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 Mr. Krabs' voice.
Okay.
I guess the bottom line, guys, is we're almost at 3.8 trillion. Where like money's coming back into this market. So I guess that's what it really comes down to is liquidity. We got to pick up total market cap, which it's been doing, riding across the board, picking up. Alt's been scooping it up. I think retail slash everybody's getting excited. People have been texting me randomly out of nowhere. People I haven't heard from in like 6 months or almost a year or two. What should I do? Should I buy in? I'm like, oh my. I didn't respond.
I'll be back in 15 minutes. I'll make
Yeah.
some coffee.
You sure you want to lead a chart?
No, I mean, my sponsor good.
Nah, you're gonna
Yeah,
need
I'm
that
just
caffeine.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, my head's a little bit of can't process what's going on. But it's good. It's good news.
I've never been one that needed coffee to get going.
Have you guys actually kind of been like that too? Or is people have asked you, your friends or your family that know that you've been kind of in the market and stuff and they noticed? Have you guys actually noticed that? Your friends
No,
or family or neighbors
because
or anything?
I don't talk to nobody about this stuff, man. Because most people don't care.
No, so I was just asking, seeing if anybody's noticed it yet. Like random people texting or something, haven't heard from in a while. I just feel like so many people are like pulling the button, like shooting from the hip. Like, is it time? Like, bro, why didn't you buy back when I was telling you buy the thing at like 40 to like 80,000? And everybody's
Yeah.
like, now's the time. I guess so. Please, and this is the liquidity we've been waiting for a couple years now.
Well, like I said, my neighbor messaged me and said it's a scam. He's just upset that he didn't get in.
I just keep telling him it's only going to go higher. We're in the bull market.
Scam.
Just make sure your
Yesterday,
neighbor knows
somebody
not
told
to.
me.
Go ahead.
Yesterday, somebody told me that I should sell all my crypto and get into silver.
Oh boy.
It's like, okay. I said, but yes, silver's a great safe asset. It'll
Yeah.
probably do pretty good. You know, we're
People don't
about to
care
go
about
into our
this.
Yeah, but sell
you know,
all your
last
crypto
parabolic.
and buy silver is crazy.
Yeah, and he was very serious about it too.
Sure, he was. People don't care about this, man.
Yeah, that's the person that's gonna buy Bitcoin at 150K or 180.
Probably.
I mean, I wouldn't sell it all to buy silver, but I'd a little bit.
I take my fiat that's sitting in a bank doing nothing and use that to buy silver.
But it's not doing nothing. It's losing value if it's sitting in a bank account.
Well, I mean, unless you got it in like, you know, credit
Checking
unions have really good interest rates.
How about this? Who has the best like savings account these days? Like if you're in
Bitcoin.
checking, you have 0%, you know, APR. Like you don't have any sort of percentage. Who even has a decent above 5% in America these days? Like Bank of America, this and that. No savings account even has anything that's appreciating any more than the dollar's depreciating. You know what I mean? So I just feel
Yeah,
bad for so
although
many old people that are holding their dollars in their savings account, which they still believe is like building up. Like, but the whole thing is their dollars are just sitting in their savings, depreciating like value. And once they, I kind of think, get that ideology into their mindset, these old timers, you know how they go to like casinos and they go on little cruises and they go down to this little store here and do the thing. I think once they have that mental flip, I think there's going to be a lot of money that
Nah, dude,
takes
they're
interest.
gonna. I mean,
They're old, bro. They're not gonna just like
Nope.
They've been
are they
hearing
their
for it
happy?
for
ways.
years.
There's
I
one
think
thing you're.
in their
I think
ways.
I think what you're identifying is that the banks themselves will probably start to actually change the way, like they will eventually have to.
Guys,
So
we
like
need money to come in. We
eventually,
need trillions to come in the market, not just from big guys, not hedge funds. We need to come from
yeah,
grams. Like everybody that's excited for it to go, ready to transfer it down to
yeah,
their
but you're gonna
grandkids to
have
understand what a wallet
you're gonna
is.
have a hard time. You're gonna have a hard time convincing a retiree to put their funds that already are probably depreciating at a rate.
But once they
Right?
recognize and realize that they're truly
Yeah, but
depreciating
you
at the
have
rate
to.
they are, and the
I,
potential
I
that
I
they
hear
have
you, but
sitting right in front of them, the difference is all those old timers had to go to like an investment place to even place an order. They had to like have this much as a minimum.
well,
Now if
but
they can
that's
do
the
it from
thing
their
is
pockets, I'm telling you,
you're
it's a bridge.
you're
It's
you're
math.
assuming
Dude, it's been
you're
depreciating for
assuming that
decades. Dude. They don't know by now. Then they
yeah.
never.
All these old
Right, you're
timers are
assuming that they're
getting
gonna
good with their
change.
phones.
They're
That's all
not
I'm
gonna
saying.
change their ways, brother. I don't know
How
if you
about this?
understand. Like
I
people
didn't
don't
approach this.
generally.
I didn't approach
People
this
don't.
because I
pe-
didn't have the
Joe,
ability
let
to
people
use
talk,
my
man.
phone. Oh, but you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to
Okay,
present
but
my
let
voice.
people talk. You said your
Old people
point.
told
He's
me to.
answering your point. Let him talk.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
it's all good. I understand where you're coming from too, but like people don't generally change their ways after a certain age, right? It's not to say that and I think there will a change in like some of these retirement portfolios, right? Where the people who have a little bit more retirement,
And
some of
not
those
just
retirement accounts will
focusing on
start to add
that's the
tokens
part.
to what they're doing. But I don't think you're going to convince Grams. Might be able to gram up,
It's not
right?
just
But you're not.
grams. I'm mumbling it out there.
Yeah.
How many people on the planet only hold crypto? Only about 5% of people on the planet even have touched and reached out to crypto yet. I'm just recognizing that the older generations will actually step into it in an anticipated or a level of excitement, or also, you know how people like old people like to gamble? Their level of dopamines, their level of endorphins that are released when they feel that. I feel it in this
Guys,
market
all
if it's
right. I think
properly
we put a
shifted at this
bow.
time.
I think we put a bow on that one. Good
You're
debate,
right.
guys.
But you know, not a debate, Dbloc. I'm just saying. I just feel like people are
You
gonna get
got it. You knocked
excited.
it out.
It
You
is a
put a
debate, though. You keep making
a nice
claims that are
bow on it.
false.
All right, I apologize then. I didn't mean to cause it any sort of debate. I was just trying to talk, guys. I apologize. I just say that I think people are getting excited once
Just
they
like
get
5
to
hours ago, you came in here and said, D-Block, I listened to you and I'm staying away from the White Claws. And here we are
Dbloc, I'm
again.
excited. I've been all over the place today. I just drove like 125 miles all the way through the valleys and stuff. What I'm trying to tell you guys is I'm excited, but I had a couple thoughts when I was driving through the valleys of things.
Hey,
I
brother.
want to.
I do want you to know I'm excited with you. So like all for the excitement.
You want to what?
I see it a bit different. You know what I mean? But that's totally okay. We can have a difference in opinion.
No, I
I am
apologize.
also
I still
excited
only
for the
apologize.
future. I'm definitely excited for the future of crypto as well, and where it can go. And I do think we changes that happen
We're going for the all-time high
in
again.
how money.
I
Mm-hmm.
was just thinking old time liquidity might enter the market in a weird way that I wasn't expecting. When I was driving up the road today, it was kind of weird.
Hey, I
And
feel you on it, man. I hope it does too, bro. All we can do is wait and see.
we got to bring that sucker over 4 trillion. Once we cross over $4 trillion entering the market, I think hedges across the board and all kinds of things are really going to start pouring money into it, like unexpectedly. That's really all I was trying to get down to, so I apologize. It's not about White Claws. I was just excited, guys. I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, you're good. I definitely think for
Man,
each
I need to
big
get off the
king
Coronas.
for each big every time we knock it out the park in terms of moving up on assets. I do think more of those eyes start to shift towards Bitcoin, and that is like it's any asset, right? Any asset, commodity, security, anything like that that's really making waves. Yeah, that's only good for the future, right?
But it's also
So
not just the old people of America. I hope the rest of the world steps in. All the oil countries of the world and all of the different quadrants that we truly have, it's sitting right in front of us. I just can't wait till like true big large countries come in together in a collaboration of understanding in the next 10 years or the next couple cycles. It's gonna be pretty impressive.
Was that fake D-Block or is that the real D-Block doing that?
Doing what?
The humming. I swear to God, there's a fake D-Block in here.
Dbloc,
That's it. I'm
here's
turning
some
on my
therapy money.
overlay.
Dude, I do hear that, like someone's snoring almost.
I don't hear
Right,
anything.
It's like it's very low.
Yes.
For
That's where you
crypto
get
with the super chat.
voice in your head.
Appreciate you, bro. W super chat.
Did DRV
W
sell
super
his
chat,
Doge?
Los.
W's in the chat for super chat. Let's get it.
D-Block, can you maybe
Gloomy.
in there can you message me your wallet address so I can send you Jasmine for the subscription?
I got you, bro.
Thanks, cuz.
Gloomy, he ain't gonna do it now that you're listening for him.
How's the chat doing? Everybody's probably like bonking in chat. How's everybody been doing? What's this thing gonna do? YouTube, D-Block, everybody's been on this channel, yo. Every time I kind of looked at it, it almost had 300
Joe,
people on.
everybody's focused in because this is a point where people are making decisions. You got to kind of like read the room a little bit here.
Well, I apologize. I'm just giving you credit for the avenue of which you created.
Thank you,
You
Joe.
can't say thank you enough.
We'll see. We've got a pretty big gap between us and any of those liquidations up there. I mean, we could put in a slightly higher high here, grab these 100Xs, but it's not like we're looking at a big sort of setup short squeeze here. It's literally going to take people wanting to buy Bitcoin at these prices in a big number.
It's like the hesitation gap almost. Everybody's being careful or everybody's scared at the tippity tops.
I ain't scared. Look at that ticker tape, cuz.
Peter said, do you have a therapist that you call after the stream? Nah, I got a cat, bro. Cats are good for that.
Like we were talking about earlier, it's that twist it, bop it, pull it. Which way is it going? Like a dominance, it's ripping it across there.
Now, you know what you need, Dbloc? You need a German Shepherd. That's what you need.
Negative.
Not
I just feel bad
not
about their
other
hips.
type of advice.
I got
yeah,
two of
like
them. Pain in the ass.
Oh man,
I
you
mean,
just don't know, you naysayers. You just don't know, man. They're just so good. They're so good dogs.
No, I love them. They're just super high strung working dogs, man. They never stop.
I will say in terms of people buying the tops, like I don't know if you guys remember that recent pump to all time high, man. Like they just kept coming in. So
We're grabbing this
there's always
liquidity.
room for
Somebody
more to
just
come
bought
in and buy the top.
559 Bitcoin at $121,000.
Oh my goodness. Like
Somebody just
yellow
bought
tape, man.
440 Bitcoin. Somebody just bought 541 Bitcoin. Somebody just bought another 100 Bitcoin.
It's them
Dude,
old
that's
grannies
like
pushing the buy button.
the
They're
cargo
gonna
ships
need
are
to get over
moving out
that.
of
They're gonna need to get past that gap if they want to get into those liquidations. That needs to
This
sustain.
is when the big ships are moving. You see these volumes, it's incredible.
Dude, I think you solved it, man. It's the old ladies on CBS buying up the Bitcoin.
It's the old grannies.
Let's go.
Jeez.
What a move, man. Somebody want to tell these 25X guys that they're not safe?
Hey, yo, 25X guys. Y'all ain't safe.
Look at dominance, man. Careful on your alts here, guys.
I mean, Dominic's still making lower lows, though. I mean, maybe this is going to change, but
Nah, it shoots up real quick when Bitcoin's been shooting up. Then it drops back down.
That's the problem.
drops
So
back down lower,
the
right?
scary part, it's not even about where it's at specifically, but for what your alts are gonna do. What you don't want is that move up that it takes when Bitcoin pumps to keep going when Bitcoin turns around.
Yeah.
Look at the tape. Holy shit. Go, go, go. Oh, we're into those liquidations. I hope you guys hope you guys reached out to them. About to get bad for them.
Dude, you know how long it's been since I've seen BTC go vertical like this?
Mm-hmm.
This is wild, man.
Yeah. So we were talking about the other day, man, these weeks where it just goes sort of crazy are so far and few between, like with Bitcoin, that if you're too careful and you miss them, the worst. Those hated rallies, you know.
Well, I was super stoked that XRP got back to $2.50, so I was happy on that one, bro.
Yeah. We're almost halfway through that big gap in the spider lines that we talked about. Maybe like 40% through.
But it kicks about almost 130. About 130.
Top
Right?
of it
The
is
next
128.
Okay.
128.6 basically. Yeah, guns and stuff.
Dbloc, how come I don't feel euphoric?
Because you're dead inside.
Because we know what's coming after all of this.
Yeah.
Listen, that shit, it's fine. This shit will make you money. You just use that money to pay for a therapist and fix it later. But for now, this is the effect that the market has on us, and it keeps us safe. So,
I didn't get my
I
dopamine.
I agree. I don't
There's a
feel too
Discord
euphoric with it right now. I
note.
feel like, okay, cool, but it's like,
super chat. Appreciate you, Big Boss. Happy birthday again, brother.
Dude, Joe, you just completely
come on,
talked over
bro.
him.
Come on, man. You just, well, you just
I've got Joe turned down at this point. I'm trying to avoid
He was
timing him
doing
out. So
I'm not in the airplane, bro. I'm just trading some Bitcoin right now. Like,
dude, I know the not wanting to feel euphoric or can't feel euphoric. It's like buying a brand new house and then the only thing you focus on is like, or a house that's big with property, and you only focus on, crap, I actually have to clean this up. And you really should be enjoying it.
you remember the last dip when you weren't freaked out and you were calm and you were able to buy the dip and you were able to.
Red flag not
This is the
feeling
opposite
euphoric.
side of that coin. Right? The opposite side of the coin is that you don't get the full euphoria either. Right? So eventually you go robot. You don't get the full panic. You still feel that you should be scared, right? Like right now, you feel that you should be euphoric, but you don't necessarily succumb to the pesky human emotions. It is important to celebrate your victories, though. I feel euphoric when I take profits. Like that's when I get that moment of, yeah, GG's.
But do you think it's, and this could just me being sick-minded, that I love seeing big, huge sell-offs with big red candles
No,
and then get in position?
no, not if the plan is to buy. You should. That's what you should feel.
That's more euphoric to me. I don't know. I don't know.
When do you celebrate those wins? I've been saying at 60K, at 80K, at 100K, I'll open a beer and just celebrate it. Now it's like
someone's real low.
Someone turned themselves down.
Yeah.
Hey Dbloc, I wanted to ask you a question. So those large buys that were on your ticker tape, those happen, right? And it's such a significant amount of money and such a large buy. Does that enter, does that factor in at all into your strategy of how comfortable you're feeling at the moment when that happens on, because you're talking about the girls saying no euphoria, and I mean, I get that, but there's got to be a reason. I mean, do you have to look at an individual purchase like that as just a random nobody, or can you put any weight in it? Like it's got to mean something.
Yeah, I mean, you can. Chances are, if there's a move happening and it's a large aggressive move, it'll happen in waves, right? So like I like to try to take a look at it and see, are they increasing or decreasing? And we saw the amount of buys that came through there.
Trade safe. Kissing face emoji. Smirking face emoji.
On the next sort of wave that we have, I sort of keep a running count, you know, in my mind. If it looks like we're getting, there was a couple of 351 Bitcoin buys there that were exactly 351.54 Bitcoin. That means something, right? That's a big guy that split his order into a couple. And then we ended up getting the sort of big push, right? It's like they're clearing resistance. But does it sustain, right? Is the question. But yeah, it always feels good when you're long to see that tape light up like that, because you know that the move is supported by spot. Super chat. Appreciate you, Monster. Good night, brother. On a hell of a day. Yeah, BC.
Mic check.
You're good.
Mic check team. Is this still really quiet?
You're a little low, brother.
Into when we dive.
Mic check.
Yeah,
Yo,
that's
D,
better.
sorry, dude. I know it's gonna sound repetitive. I bet you've been saying this for the past couple hours, but like, so what's your read on this? Is it looks for its high, then it goes for the CME gap, or it doesn't need to do that anymore?
They're just gonna wipe. They're just gonna take this liquidity, in my opinion. But it's gonna leave way too many imbalances. Things got to retrace.
Yeah.
But if it keeps pumping, I will keep bleeding this thing. Amazing to watch Bitcoin move like this, though, at this size.
I'm not letting American crypto overflex me.
Surprised we didn't have any
LOL.
stimulus money. We didn't have like money entering like the true retail market. Like from a right, this is like what we would expect. Like once everybody gets a $5,000 check type thing. You know what I mean?
Super chat. Bitboss. I don't know, bro. I don't know if you want to go to war with Monster. Appreciate you, bro. Monster's crazy. Oh boy, you see what you did?
Check yourself.
Yeah.
Monster, you were supposed to be in bed, bro. Big W's in the chat. Y'all are gonna make me grab some coffee. I'll be right back.
silver was just up at a $39 and change like 30 minutes ago. Isn't that amazing?
Dude, I love it. I'm watching it in real time right now. This is so fun.
I'm back. Nah, y'all are crazy, man. I appreciate both of y'all.
Is there any news released about like H bar? H bar was ripping super hard today, or is it just
ISO
anticipated more?
coin. ISOs go
H-bar
live
doing
today.
H-thing.
Dude, the thing was ripping today. It's one of those ones we were talking about like a long time ago. It's got a solid structure. Everybody just, I haven't heard H bar in like months.
It retraces hard though. You got to be really careful with it.
I'm just glad I scooped it at low actions. Like a year ago or two.
Big boss, what you doing for your birthday, bro? You celebrating tomorrow or you went out tonight? A birthday in the chat.
Happy birthday, big boss.
Man, what I was saying before was, when do you allow yourself to celebrate? I've been telling myself since 15K I'd celebrate at 20, 60, 70, 100.
When the
Then even got
job
a
is
100K
done.
beer.
When the job is
100,
done, brother.
100K beer.
When the job is done. Now we take those small. You gotta take the small victories, right? You gotta make it worth it. But you know, the true victory is when we take profit at the top. You know, I celebrate every time I take profit.
I guess it's the whole delayed gratification thing coming into play
Yep.
each time.
1000%. One of the most important parts of this whole thing. You can just get
Dbloc,
yourself in a mindset where you can delay gratification for 4 years at a time.
When is the big celebration for you though? When do you actually do turn it into fiat and use it?
The end of the bull market. I always use something. It doesn't 1000% go back in. But I mean, at you know, at some point, like, what do you need?
Like on a beach. Are you going to be on a beach with a
Yeah,
with some
yeah. I'll take a
ladies
vacation.
on your?
I'll take a vacation at some point. If I didn't love this shit as much as I did, I would take tons of vacations. But I also have grandma to take care of, and I just can't do the. Me personally, I just can't do the elderly care nursery home shit.
No, dude, that's awesome, man.
Bad experience in my family with that shit. So
It's your dedication, Dbloc. That's what I was saying. It's tough if we were going to plan something. It might want to be down in Miami or something close. You could, you know what I mean? Hey there from
Joe just wants some bit babes. I hear it in his voice.
There, you what?
Hear it in his voice. No, I was joking. I said you just want some bit babes.
No, I can't wait to meet everybody, and I just hope it's in a comfortable place where everybody's happy to do it. And there's a lot of things to do, and plan it out. It's easy to come all the way through with it. Like you guys are.
I'll be right back, y'all.
I used to. I used to work with a private events manager for Marriott. So, yeah. I'll definitely second the idea of Miami for the crew.
Man, I've been fortunate enough to be working online the last 4 years and been living the like nomad life of Airbnbs monthly, somewhere new every month, and I would highly recommend it if anyone ever is in the opportunity or position to do that. Dbloc, I know you said you're not right now, but if you ever can, I'd highly recommend it. It helps you level up, changes your environment. It's pretty positive.
That dude, they don't care about appreciation. All they care about is consumption. Their microtransactions make them billions. It's just a glorified IIRC. I mean, it's been around. This concept's been around since the early '90s.
Yeah.
Bitcoin dominance is breaking out of the 1 hour descending wedge, so be careful.
Say it's jumping.
Wow, the last time I looked, it was 120,000. What a pump!
Yeah, welcome back.
Cheers.
That time of the market, right? You go away for a walk and come back wealthier.
Yeah, I've been at work all day. I've still got 45 minutes to go, but yeah, man.
I say you
Very
clock
cool.
out early,
Yeah, should
tap
just
your
leave
boss
right
on
now.
the shoulder and say, you know what? I think I'm gonna take an early.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take an early day.
You know what? I'm your boss now.
You remember 2 years ago when that glitch happened and everybody thought they had $1 billion in their account?
Oh yeah.
People were walking out of work. Like, screw you. I'm out.
Come back. It was just a prank. I'm sorry. I didn't mean
Yeah,
it.
just kidding. Ah. Jokes, jokes, jokes.
Yeah, good joke, right? Good joke. I thought it was funny.
Somebody said what, RH? CBPI at 90? No, hold on. It can't be right.
Woo! Big sell off on deep.
I'll tell you right now, we do not want that to be correct. 80, okay. That's fine. 90, we would have some problems. 90, I would be forced to take profits. Heavy.
I'm freaking out right now.
You and me both.
What is CBBI? Sorry, CBBI.
So CBBI is a collection of on-chain metrics that we use to find out if we're at the top of the bull market or not. Right? And it gives you sort of a rounded number. Right? Markets usually top above 95 and they bottom below 5. So just a safe way to trade if you know nothing else. Get in the bull market when it's under 10, start scaling in, and then start scaling out once it's over 90. Very simple base trade. All the TA that I do, right? All the targets that I come up with, all the timing, all that shit, right? If the CBBI is under 10, I'm buying. No matter what my TA says, no matter... I've erred on the side of ignoring that shit before and regretted it. So it's great when it lines up with my TA. That's amazing. But even if it doesn't, I have to respect it because I respect the on-chain metrics that, you know, form the number.
Too bad you can't trade CBBI directly as a derivative.
Guess you could in a way, right? You would just be long Bitcoin.
I mean, yeah, indirectly, but like if someone made like a Forex, I don't know, some sort of ETF or something. Like, what is it, VEX or volatility index?
Mm-hmm.
I have a buddy, that's all he trades. It's volatility index, and he makes so much money. I just like, dude, I don't know how you could do that. He's got like 8 monitors. I'm just like, oh my gosh.
Forex guys are like that too. They tend to pick one asset. I know guys that have been trading dollar yen for 20 years, 30 years. Every day, in and out. I mean, there's something to be said for that, right? Like, you guys know, we've watched Bitcoin long enough to know that you can kind of tell how it breathes a little bit. And when you hyper focus on one thing, especially for that amount of time, you know when something's off, right? Like you have such a good idea of the base sort of movements that you're supposed to see, that anything that's out of the ordinary just stands out like a sore thumb.
Like right now.
Like right now,
just,
yeah.
Yeah, man. Just watching what Dom is doing and like all of three, you know what I'm saying? Like getting into a freaking altcoin right now is super dangerous.
Nah, you're completely right, Rivo. Nothing wrong with specializing at all. People make plenty of money sticking to one thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Make their money in one place and then they diversify their assets over, you know. Over their
This
risk.
is like a very fast phase of the market. It's like
We're pricing
even though
up. This is rapid
we spent so
repricing
long
of
waiting
Bitcoin.
to get here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bitcoin dominance is ripping.
Some of these buys that we're seeing across the tape is making me feel like OTC has got to be dried up. There's no reason why you're buying 500 Bitcoin, 250 Bitcoin clips at this price when you could be getting it OTC. That type of money would definitely have access.
Define what dried up means. Like just not available?
Yeah, eventually OTC sort of dries up where, you know, all the money that was all the Bitcoin that was available for over-the-counter trades is sort of gone, and they're forced to come to exchange.
Wow, that's actually kind of huge.
Yeah, especially when the exchange Bitcoin is also low, because then you go into supply shock sort of price repricing. The Maxi's dream. The problem with that is all it takes is a couple red candles to start refilling supply, right? Like, if you scare people, they'll give the Bitcoin back.
Yeah, then FUD City starts happening.
Yeah, but eventually what happens is every time that cycles, weak hands lose their Bitcoin and stronger hands buy it up. The type of hands that aren't going to do that. And then eventually it gets to the point where that ratio flips strong enough to where price just doesn't retrace anymore. It just starts to go. Market moves money from the hands of the impatient to the patient. Yeah, dominance pumping like this is not good for alts, guys.
And it's breaking structure to the upside, at least on the 30-minute is.